Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dragonblade Arena League. My name is Slevin, and I'll be your play-by-play caster this evening. And I would like to welcome my co-caster and game analyst, Falco Master. Before we get too deep into that, though, I did want to say a huge thank you to Bound to Happen for the 10 gifted subs in the pre-roll there, and 5 gifted coming in from Dirty Bird as well. So thank you guys so much for that support. But Falco, how you feeling today, man?
I am feeling so excited for this tournament. I love Overwatch community tournaments. You get to see so many different strategies and team competitions shine forth that you don't usually get to see. But before we get too deep into our event, I want to take a quick second to thank our producer, Dr. Soup143, for doing all of the work behind the scenes and running this event. Thank you so much, Dr. Soup. Everyone who's in the chat, please check him out in the panels below. I also would like to thank Dirty Bird again for being our cash prize pool sponsor, for making our prize pool $200. Thank you so much. I know the competitors are looking forward to fighting for that. Gamer Advantage has also provided a free pair of glasses for each one of our first place winners. If you're thinking of picking up a pair yourself, please check them out in the panels below and use code KTN for 10% off your order. Kickbot also has an exclusive offer for the KTN community tonight. creators can get started for free at Kickbot.app, or enjoy their first month of Kickbot Premium for just $1 with promo code KTN. Speaking of Kickbot, they are also an official sponsor of Kick Tournament Network. Level up your stream using Kickbot's cutting-edge tools, bot downloader, and AI TTS. Check out Kickbot in the panels below. If you happen to be a creator or a business who is looking to advertise on KTN, head over to our website, kicktournamentnetwork.com. Scroll to the bottom of our homepage and complete our sponsorship application to claim some advertising space. Slevin, can you tell our community members how they can get involved in these KTN tournaments?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's very easy. First things you're going to want to do, join the Discord, obviously. Follow us on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, down below. Everybody else is interested in participating in future tournaments or leagues. Be sure to head over to the website, kicktournamentnetwork.com, where you'll find all of our socials, the event scoreboard, and upcoming tournaments. KTN is a community tournament organization, and we want to see all of you in our upcoming tournaments. We currently host tournaments for a variety of games, and we are rapidly expanding into even more in the coming months. And I want to make it crystal clear that anybody can participate in these tournaments. You do not have to be a pro, you don't have to be a certain rank, you don't have to have a certain KD. Anybody is allowed to compete for a chance to win prizes, prize pool, or money, or a combination of both. Now let's get into the event itself. The first map in tonight's rotation is Busan. So this is a control map where teams will fight to hold the center point in a King of the Hill style game mode. The first team to reach 100% on the objective will be declared the winner of that round. Second in the rotation is Midtown. Now this is a hybrid map where in the first round, teams will attempt to capture a control point and then escort a payload through up to 2 additional objectives. The team who pushes the payload the furthest will be declared the winner of that match. In an event of a 1-to-1 tie, the tiebreaker in our rotation is Colosseo. This is a push map where teams will fight for control over a robot. The team who pushes the robot the furthest will be declared victorious. Our 11 teams will put their skills to the test in a single elimination league, where they will fight for survival and strive to take the top spot and be crowned tonight's victor. Falco, can you go into a little more details about those maps?
I'm so excited that our first map is going to be Busan. First of all, I think Busan is aesthetically such a beautiful map, and I really think strategically it's also very interesting. There are 3 main points on Busan. There's Downtown, Sanctuary, and Mecha Base, and all 3 of those points allow different team compositions to shine forth, and different playstyles can really do well on one point, but not do so well on the second point. So you get to see some back and forth between teams who have a specific style. I think it's going to lead to some really interesting matches. I think we're going to have to understand how this event is going to be scored a little bit more. So Slevin, can you explain to our community members how the event is going to be scored?
Yeah, so it's a pretty simple system. We've got scoring in the Dragonblade Arena League is based on the integrated systems of the game modes Control, Hybrid, and Push. Teams are going to earn points through a match format where they compete in a series of 3 maps. Each map win contributes to a team's overall score. A team must score 2 points in order to be declared the winner of that matchup. So in other words, best 2 out of 3 takes it home. Falco, are there any returning players or teams that you're looking forward to watching compete tonight? Are there any newcomers you're rooting for and why?
Honestly, I see so many newcomers to this tournament. So many of them have such creative names as well. We have a team called Placeholder Name. That is literally the name of their team. And we also have Can You Dig It, which is for you Overwatch players. That is a voice line you'll hear a lot when you're playing against or with Adventure. So I'm excited to see what these teams are doing. I hope that Can You Dig It is going to be playing a lot of Venture compositions, which is a new hero. So I'm excited to see how Venture is going to be playing in tournaments nowadays. I'm just so excited for how this tournament is going to turn out, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Venture play myself, so it should be interesting to see how he contributes to the DPS meta going into these games. And like you said, a lot of cool team names coming in. I don't know, I'm not familiar with a lot of the players here, but that gives them a good chance to stand out, to show themselves up and show everybody what they can do. So I'm looking for the standout teams. I hope we get some really good team fights, maybe some good flanks, some good tracer poking, some good Genji plays. I'm just here for all of it. And the biggest thing is hope we get some good adaptability. If a team is losing those team fights consistently, can they make the changes they need to make in order to come through and come out on top?
100%. I think that Overwatch is such an interesting game when one team is kind of getting dogged on consistently. There's a lot of different things, a lot of different strings that they can pull to change the outcome. You can change your team composition, you can change your play style while maintaining the same team composition, you can change which routes you take on the map. Everything is there's so many different ways that players can express themselves in this game, and looks like we're going first into the downtown point of Busan.
Yeah, so we have Overwashed going up against Leaf of Faith here. Leaf of Faith, not Leap of Faith. Leaf of Faith. That's one I'll mess
Leaf
up a
of
couple
Faith.
times, I'm sure. But it looks like Overwatch, they're going to be the blue team here, guys, and they are going to run, starting off with a Ramatra, Soldier 76, Venture, Ana, and it looks like a Lifeweaver cast there. And then Leaf of Faith going to go ahead and go with more of a classic lineup. And still kind of picking it up. It looks like we've got a Reinhardt, Widow, Cassidy, Ana, and a Kiriko. Those Suzus do come in handy, so we'll see how this comes. And we are off to the races, so to speak.
Yes, I'm very excited to see if Mathishard is able to get an opening pick. This is such a strong opening point for Widowmaker. You see on that high ground that Mathishard is playing on. It's going to be very difficult for Overwatch to push through this chokehold.
Yeah, Widow taking the high ground, trying to get some shots. It does look like Leap of Faith has moved forward a little bit, controlling a little bit more space right now. Overwatch pushing in. No big picks, just a little poking and prodding here. Shield on Proxic is almost down. He's got to maintain that. You do not want to lose that shield while you're getting blasted. Tries to jump back and protect Cassidy, able to do it. But lots of poking. The shield does go down. This does give Overwatch a nice chance to push in. We'll see if they can capitalize on it. Not able to do much. Just a lot of poking and prodding. A little bit of deathball. Cassidy's getting targeted here. Venture coming in, and he is going to go in for the 1v3. This might backfire. No, able to get out of there with the drill. Nice push, nice evasion, and just a good poking and prodding. But it does look like Leap of Faith is taking a lot of the ground right now.
I'm seeing so much discipline coming in from both tank players. Usually, I see like players who are playing Reinhardt and Ramatra just like to hold down the W key. And right as I say that, Proxic walks forward. You got to have your patience when you're playing Reinhardt versus a composition like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I misspoke there. It looked like Overwatch was taking most of the ground, not Leap of Faith. And Leap of Faith finally going to start losing some people here as Cassidy goes down to, looks like a Baptiste Ramatra combo. And blue team, Overwatch, has a pretty healthy grab on the central point right now. We'll see if Leap of Faith
However,
can push back
lots
in
of
and grab some points.
Yeah, lots of changes coming in from Leap of Faith. They've changed from Reinhardt to Junker Queen, and they have Sojourn and Reaper as their new DPS. This is going to put so much more pressure onto Sherp if he decides to continue playing the front line, which looks like he is.
Yeah, Junker Queen coming in real fast, real hot right here. Able to push blue team pretty much completely off. No big picks coming in yet, but a lot on the way. There's the first one as Proxic able to take down Venture. And looks like we're to fall back and regroup just a little bit. Ramatra coming in pretty strong. Reaper goes down. Down to DPS. It does look like Overwatch can win this. Soldier with the ult on top, able to pick out the Kiriko, massive. And then, yep, cleaned up with the Sojourn. And that is going to be it for Leaf of Faith. Good push in. Or sorry, that's going to be it for Overwatch. Good push in by Leaf of Faith.
I am so impressed by the team play by both teams here. Leaf of Faith really did a great job rushing down Overwashed and getting that point back, but Overwashed in return did such a great job of giving up space to Leaf of Faith. When you have a Reaper on the enemy team, you don't want to play too close. They gave up some space, and average Aiden was able to get a huge visor on the high ground in order to swing the team fight back into Overwash's favor.
Yeah, Overwatch backing off the point like that and then coming back in to retake it was a huge play. They kind of gave up a little bit of points so that they could win the overall, lost the battle to win the war, so to speak. And we've got another big fight on point, and it does look like Carly popped off on this one. And this team fight is going to go to Leap of Faith. And a little bit of a stutter there, or a stagger rather, by Dale. Venture, we'll see if that gives too much time to Leap of Faith here. It's going to cause a little extra time for Overwatch to regroup.
Yeah, so a great rush is coming out from Leap of Faith. It's going to be back and forth between these two teams. I just love how well balanced this match is so far.
Yeah, lots of poking and prodding. We've got some good back and forth, like you said, and we're Leap of Faith. They're still trailing by about 40%, but they are playing catch up. If they can win this next team fight, then that should put them in a really good position.
Oh my goodness, that is Sherp's ultimate, but he went down before he got any eliminations with it.
Yeah, big loss there early for Overwatch coming in with Ramatra going down. That's going to give them a lot less squishiness, or a lot more squishiness rather, a lot less resilience coming in. And then looks like Squinzy going to do the life grab to pull out Day there. And Leaf of Faith, it does win that team fight. So this is going to be a pretty big, important fight coming up here. This one might actually decide the match.
Yes, that was best case scenario for Leaf of Faith last team fight. They were able to win the team fight without using Reaper ult, which looks like iCarly is looking to use, but he gets slapped. the Suzu comes out, oh, and he's able to use his rate to get out. This is such a tense moment.
Nice little Baptiste lamp there to keep him alive. He is able to get away, and we've got some comeback here. Teams are a little bit separated. Kind of fighting their own fights. Nice flank. Sojourn able to take down Sherp and Avenger as well. And it does look like Leap of Faith here playing to stay, playing to win it, and they do the comeback, the 89% to 0% comeback, essentially. Massive sweep for Leap of Faith to come back and take that match.
Oh my goodness, that was such a good rush composition played from Leap of Faith there. Oh, and it looks like we're going into a mecha base for this second point. This is notoriously a very strong map for rush composition, so this is not what Overwashed wants to be seeing. They were really hoping that Sanctuary would be the point that they see next. So Overwashed is going to have to go back to the drawing board. It looks like they're picking Pharah. They're going to have to give up some space. Ooh, the Zarya pick coming out. I think that Overwatch needs to slow down the pace and spam out Leap of Faith if they want to succeed here.
Yeah, great adaptation. Like I was talking about earlier, I wanted to see good adaptation, good hero switches, and Leap of Faith really accomplished that in that last match. We'll see if they are able to do it again in this match. If you look at the little scoreboard on the left side, it shows the KAD and damage and HP for supports that everybody's been giving out, and the eliminations are pretty even across the team. So Leap of Faith just really capitalizing a little more than Overwatch in that last match.
Interesting. Here's that first fight on high ground. You can see Average Aiden playing over on the opposite high ground. That's exactly what you want to do. That's exactly what you want to set up if you're playing a spam competition. Makes it very hard to push in.
The good shots by Average Aiden there on that Reaper. It does get away. Nice shots across. So the Baptiste lamp saves him. Day takes out that lamp, though. It's no longer going to be there. And there it is. Day coming in and capitalizing and eliminating the Junker Queen, but does go down to the Reaper here. We do have Overwatch taking out a Kiriko, and Reaper on the ropes, able to teleport away. It does look like Overwatch is going to take this first fight, and they are going to start racking up some points.
Oh yeah, Overwatch did such a good job of positioning on different sides of that map. That's exactly what you want to do when you play a poke composition. And now Leap of Faith is switching back to the Reinhardt to try to close some distance and control these high grounds. Leap of Faith really needs to start taking some risks and closing distance if they want to win this fight.
Yeah, the Junker Queen wasn't working out, so they switched it up to the Reinhardt, see if they can get in there a little closer, make something happen. It is going to be a hard comp against that Zarya, though. Zarya is one of my favorite tanks to play. I always love a good Zarya player, so we'll see how this turns out. It does look like Overwatch is getting the wins right now. Nobody really challenging the May the Shard. All right, I couldn't read that name. May the Shard up on the bridge there. But Overwatch not needing to. They're picking up these eliminations and leaving Leap of Faith fairly scattered right now.
Yeah, eliminations are going back and forth between these two teams. And what a huge sleep onto iCarly here. iCarly able to use the rate to get out, but they're going to be out of the fight for a little while, meaning Average Aiden is going to be able to play on this high ground and play aggressively.
Yeah, Ana getting swatted down there by Proxic. This is going to be looks like a team fight win for Leap of Faith here, one that they desperately needed, as Overwatch had pretty well dominated that point. Good team kill, Leap of Faith to come back. They lost a couple early on, but they were able to stagger it out and just keep funneling in and take it over. So great play by them, good resilience by Leap of Faith, and it looks like the Rhine switch is paying off so far.
Yes, this choke point is brutal to push through, especially when you're playing a poke composition like Overwatch is. Proxic has his ultimate, and he's looking to get a huge slit shatter as soon as they walk forward. There it is!
Oh, and he goes down with the Day came in, or Pharah came in behind him with their ult. Did go down. We got the res, though. Mercy resing Pharah back in the fight. That gives Overwatch the advantage right now. We'll see if Leap of Faith is able to do this without their Reinhardt.
iCarly swinging things back into the favor a little bit, able to kill the Valkyrie with his ultimate, and Mathis Hard is able to get 2 eliminations to keep this fight even.
And Reinhardt's back in it. He's going to swing and slam, able to push them back, and it does look like Leap of Faith able to hold on to this. Massive plays by them. They didn't have a res, they had nothing, but Proxic went down early, and the rest of the team held it out and was able to keep them in the game. That's massive team play right there.
100%. Day is now on Bastion instead of Pharah. Maybe this will help them push through this brutal choke point. But if Proxic is able to play this corner smartly, oh, never mind. The Graviton Surge is out, and that's the elimination.
Not good. Good lamp by Baptiste to keep the team alive. The Graviton Surge didn't do much for him, and they're getting pushed back immediately. Shep goes down. And this Ryan switch is huge. Nice pin on the Ana. It does look like Mercy not able to get back in there. Another team kill by Leap of Faith. They are holding this choke point resiliently right now.
Yes, and Proxic is 82% to his next Earth Shatter, is making Overwatch want to push through this lower choke point instead of the main choke, but Proxic is able to just drop down, fire strike through, and he almost has another Shatter, and there it is! Oh my goodness, Proxic is playing so well on this point.
Yeah, and it just caught it. Average Aiden did his ult right there, was able to not able to do anything with it. Leap of Faith played that very, very well, and that is going to be them taking the entire match there.
Definitely. The first map is going to go to Team Leap of Faith. I'm so happy to see what a strong rush composition. I love seeing good rush. If you can't tell, I'm a Reinhardt player myself, so I like to hype up another Reinhardt player when I see some good plays. I'll try not to be too biased in the future though. This next map that we're going to be running to is Midtown, however. Slevin, do you have much experience on Midtown? What are your feelings about that map?
It's the bridge. It comes down to that bridge, I think, is the biggest thing on Midtown. The little bridge, whoever gets through there the fastest, whoever gets through that little choke point the quickest, tends to be leading the pack, setting the pace of the game, so to speak. So I think the first choke point is generally fairly easy to push through. We'll see if they can get through it, and then if it comes down to it, it's just that middle bridge section. You can take the high ground while you push the low ground. It's a lot to do, it's a lot to deal with, and we'll see how the teams respond.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams that are otherwise really strong in a lot of positions on Midtown really struggle with that bridge, that high ground on that second point, and then having to push the payload underneath at the same time. It feels really, this is the bridge exactly that we're talking about. I've seen some teams just commit fully to the low ground and just push the cart only and force the enemy team to drop off of that high ground, but I've also seen teams play on that top of the bridge and just rain down damage from the high ground, and it's too much and the teams aren't able to hold underneath. I think the first question that we have here is, are teams going to be able to push underneath the train here? This train is such a strong defensive position, and I've seen teams full hold just on this first point.
Yeah, the train is a good choke point. There is a ways to get through it. If you can get an easy pick or a good pick as an offensive team, then it really opens the door for you. You just have to try to capitalize on it. Looks like we are getting started here, and the team comps are coming through a little bit. Looks like Overwashed, and they're going to be on defense first. They're going to run a Ramatra, Soldier 76, Cassidy, Ana, and a Lifeweaver again, and then Leap of Faith sticking with the Reinhardt. We got a little Ryan Echo, Bastion, Mercy, and an Ana comp here. So we got a little Shield Buster. We'll see. None of these comps are very mobile. Just a lot of damage coming down range.
I'm interested to see how aggressive Proxy is playing here, and Overwatch is giving up space to respect that big hammer. And there's a Bastion playing right behind Proxic, and that I'm sure is also allowing teams to just push underneath this train, which I didn't expect to see. They're just pushing forward, and Bastion getting that value.
Yeah, they kind of eliminated the choke point for themselves there. That's a huge point to try and hold, and just not doing it. Reinhardt pushing in, doesn't get a pin, actually goes down, exposes back to the Ramatra, but Echo going to push around to the side and try to pick up a couple. Does able to take out the Soldier 76 there. It looks like Cassidy way in the back on Overwashed. Kind of picking him off, and Leap of Faith got this early point very, very quickly.
Yeah, switches coming out from Overwatch. We have Zenatra picking Zenyatta. Sorry, I missed so many words there. Zenyatta and Zenatra so similar, but I've seen a lot of great Zenyatta play, and Discord is going to be very helpful in stopping Proxic from just walking forward like he did on that first point. Let's see if this completely switches up the strategy for Overwatch.
Yes, Zenyatta can throw a lot of damage down range and be pretty safe while doing it. So we'll see if Leap of Faith needs to maybe switch up to a flanker and see if they can deal with that. But Zenyatta not being a big problem right now. Cassidy taking the high ground here, almost gets wiped out by Echo. Not gonna do it though. Gets some good shots down on Bastion, who gets shielded up by Reinhardt. And we got Echo trying to get a little flank, trying to take out that Cassidy, and they're going in a little 1v1. Uses the clone ult here and able to get the elimination on Cassidy. Gets Mercy pocketed now, so we've got another little battle going on. The average Aiden on Soldier 76 on the run, almost a high noon kill on him. Not able to complete that either, but gonna chase him down anyway. Gets a nice headshot there, not able to capitalize too much, but did make a lot of space for their team to push up.
Yeah, and Proxic walking forward with his Earth Shatter. I'm not sure if he's going to use it here or if he's going to try to just zone out the enemy team with his hammer.
You know, if I was him, I probably would have used it right when I hopped around that little corner there. Tries to go in on Aiden, not able to get the pin, but able to get the elimination. And man, Leap of Faith not meeting a lot of resistance here. They are just pushing this kind of as wanted right now. Cassidy gets a little bit of a stagger there. That's going to cause a little bit of time for them to regroup. Massive push by Leap of Faith, just basically going at will right now.
Yeah, Overwashed is coming up on 5 ultimates here, and this is their opportunity. They need to slow down the pace of the match, use some ultimates to guarantee a fight win, but not over ult. If you use all 5 ultimates, it might not be worth winning this team fight.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to stagger him a little bit and use that ult economy. It looks like Leap of Faith has been doing that, you know, using them when they need to. And Overwatch now literally has all 5 ults. Let's hope they don't blow them all in one fight, because they're going to need them again come up for the next fight. We got 5 minutes to defend here.
So many ultimates are coming out here. Sherp using the Ramatra ultimate in order to gain a little bit of space, but Overwatch, average Aiden was not able to stay alive there.
Yeah, Zen gonna pop the ult, try to keep the team in the game here, and that Reinhardt just going uncontested. Really, really hard to fight him down. Not enough team focus fire, I think, on that, and then they are getting the Mercy pocket, and it doesn't look like Mercy's really being challenged too much. Big pin by Proxic on Zenyatta. Shep goes down, Day goes down, Squinty goes down. Leap of Faith handedly winning this team fight, and that should be enough to push them all the way to the victory here on this round.
And we have the Earth Shatter just to guarantee. Yep. They're not going to be able to touch this point before they cap all 3 points. Overwatch needs to dig deep here. They really need to go back to the drawing board. They have a little bit of time before the next round starts. Pick out a team composition that counters the one that they just ran into, and just trust themselves. They need to slow down the pace of the match. Overwatch has kind of just been the W key is getting pushed on them, and they need to press that S key a little bit, give up some point presence, and make sure they don't get picked like they have been this whole map.
Yeah, Leap of Faith definitely setting the pacing of the game right now, and Overwatch just trying to react and not able to do so effectively on those rounds. Their back is against the wall now. This is the time where you leave it all out there and you really push back. I think that they can still come back and make something good happen, but they have to be on top notch and perform at the top tier.
I'm very interested to see Sherp coming out on Reinhardt in their spawn and see if the Reinhardt has as much success for Overwatch as it has been for Leap of Faith. And they're also looking to have a Reaper on their team composition. This might really change how things go. Picks are very important in Overwatch. Team composition matters a lot. So this could change everything, really.
Yeah, we've got a good Rhine v Rhine fight. I love a good Hammer Boy versus Hammer Boy fight here. It's just gonna be who can put the most damage down, who can get those picks outside the shield, and that's what's gonna really send it. So if we can get an early pick with Aiden or even the Kiriko throwing some kunai down there, able to get a couple of headshots, early pick is gonna be huge for this. It does look like Shep actually not gonna go Hammer Boy, gonna switch to Winston last second here. Interesting comp. He's got almost no support on this dive, so we'll see if he's able to make space, and hopefully his DPS can clean up what he scatters.
I have seen excellent Winston players take over in positions like this. I'm super excited to see if Sherp has the positioning to do this, but it is so difficult. He goes down immediately to iCarly on the Bastion. As soon as you make one slight error because you didn't have enough information, you pop like a balloon with Winston. It is so difficult to play Winston in these situations, and immediately I recommend a swap, but if they are practiced on this dive composition, I'm willing to see it through.
Yeah, Leap of Faith collapsed really, really heavily on him as soon as he landed on the other team there. They were just surrounding him, and he didn't stand a chance. No chance for his cooldowns to reset. So we'll see if they can. They're going to stick with it again, try to give it another shot here, and let's see what happens. We've got a damage boosted soldier up in the train, trying to get a cheeky pick up top. Not able to do it, and Reinhardt down, throwing some heat into the underbarrel there. Oh, we got some good swings there, and that's average. Aiden goes down. Shep goes down as well. Misses the. Nope, gets him with the fire strike. Squinty unable to get away, nobody to fly to, and Leap of Faith with another great defense there.
And this can be so demoralizing if you're in Overwatch position. If you're trying out a new composition, you're trying everything that you know you can do, and things are just not lining up perfectly. And I know that Overwatch has got what it takes in order to take this point, and they're switching to a good composition. I'm excited to see if they can pound it down and push through this Reinhardt composition from Leap of Faith.
Yeah, Sherp did switch off of the Winston. Didn't work out. Went over to back to Ramatra. Seems to be a little more comfortable in this hero. We'll see if they're able to make something happen. Now we got a little shield v shield action. Ramatra shield does go down. Reinhardt shield's holding really strong. Not enough shield busters really coming out of Overwashed right now. Reinhardt kind of has a full game to play those corners as much as he wants, and then we got the DPS on Leap of Faith just really picking those shots. We just got a lot of back and forth, a lot of shots coming in. Looks like Day able to come back and almost able to take down their Sojourn there, but does get backed up by the Supa Ana, and it goes down, and then Shep goes down as well. Overwashed with another unsuccessful push here. Leap of Faith holding stout under this bridge.
And although Overwashed is not able to like completely run over them, or Leap of Faith the way the Leap of Faith did to them, it doesn't mean that they're not playing well. Like, they're doing like so close to being able to take the point, but every single time Leap of Faith is pulling out a clutch play in order to win this. But right as I say that, Sherp is able to get the elimination on Proxic, and when you lose your Reinhardt, your whole team composition kind of falls apart. And even though they get the res, that might not be enough to take back. They might need to give up this point here.
No, Squinty goes down, and Reinhardt's going right back in. He got both supports down. He does go down by Shep, but that should be enough for Leap of Faith to come in here and clean it up. I think they might have this.
Not this hard is making such a clutch play.
Massive Overwatch. We still have Shep. It's a 1v2 tank v pocketed DPS. This is going to be a tough fight, and Shep does go down, or Sherp does go down, but held in there a little bit. Got to 52% on that point, or got 1 point, 1.5 ticks on that point. Almost had it.
Heartbreaker for Overwatch. They really did everything right there. It's so unfortunate that Leap of Faith was able to trade eliminations and take the point back, but Sherp is coming forward with Ramatra ult. This might be enough in order to take the point and start getting some momentum in. See if they can get all 3 points of this map.
And Sherp coming underneath, the team going up high, leaving him kind of alone. We'll see if he's able to do something. He ults on the point, slanging some thunder punches here. We'll see if he's able to get much going. He is capping, kind of back capping. Not real contested, hoping to make some space, see if his team can get some easy picks. And the Bastion does go down. Squinty reses the Soldier 76. Massive plays here. Ramatra, they're cornering. I can't even tell who that is right now. They got cornered. Junker Queen. There it is. There's so much going on the screen, I couldn't make out the character. But massive plays on point here. We'll see if they're able to take it together.
Proxic got the nano boost and is able to use his ultimate. I think that's going to be it for Leap of Faith. Overwatch has made so many amazing pushes, but Leap of Faith every single time is making a clutch play to bring it back. You can't be disappointed with yourself if you're in Overwatch's position. Sometimes that can be like, that can feel bad if you don't get the W, but Overwatch put on such a good showing tonight, and I'm so grateful for them entering this tournament and playing and showing us what they got. But great plays coming out from Leap of Faith to make sure that they win this first match of this tournament.
Yeah, great play by both teams. Leap of Faith just able to hold it down a little longer and make the wins, make the crucial picks that they needed. Overwatch, great effort, a lot of good opportunities there, a lot of almost, but Leap of Faith just coming in clutch when they needed to.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, I've been in that position. I've been on both sides of that in my tournament life as an Overwatch player. I've been in teams where you're barely better than the enemy team and you're just barely holding on, you're barely winning those team fights. And I've also been on the other side where you're so close to winning those, but it doesn't quite work out every single time. And it can be a growth experience, but it can be very difficult to go through in the moment. So Overwatch, thank you so much for everything you've done and for putting on that showing tonight. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Overwatch? I'm super happy for them coming out here.
Yeah, always nice to see people come out and compete. And again, all these tournaments, anybody's welcome to compete in them, guys. You don't have to have a certain KD, you don't have to have a certain skill level, you don't have to be a certain rank. Put together a team, show up and compete. You know, you never know, you might win. So it's always fun to get out there, see some people come out just to play, have a good time, and we get some really good competition out of it too. So it's always fun to cast these and stuff. But we're gonna switch up to a next little quick video here before the next match while it's getting set up right now. So we will be back in just a moment.
Which one's your favorite? Mine's Tracer. She's like, cheers love, the cavalry's here.
Before me, I see the future.
You know there's more out there, don't you? Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner.
No one can hide from my sight. How foolish of me. Nice work, team. Keep it moving. Justice reigns from above.
Show me what it's got.
Nerf this! Heroes never die.
The dragon becomes me. More
Welcome back, everybody. We are loading in to our next match here. Looks like we've got the Shine, Skilldender, Christ, and
Yeah, and it looks like the first
and the rest
map
of
is
their
going to be
team ready to compete here, and it is going to be a good match. Anybody in this match or these teams that you know that you're looking forward to seeing compete?
I don't know either of these two teams, honestly. I'm excited because Can You Dig It is such a great name for a team. I really want to see Venture a lot on that team composition, but I understand if Venture doesn't work on every single map, especially this first one, downtown. Those long sight lines make it difficult to play super aggressive right off the point, and it looks like both teams are looking to have a fair on. So both teams are going to want to play a little slower.
Yeah, we've got very similar team comps coming up just out of the preliminary preview there. Can You Dig It in blue and LevelZero Esports in red. LevelZero going to run the Reinhardt Soldier Baptiste Farah Mercy comp, and then Can You Dig It going to run with a Lucio Maga Farah Soldier and a Moira comp. And we are getting some battle at the drum here right now. It is popping off.
Yeah,
A little bit of poking and prodding.
Yeah, Can You Dig It is giving up a little bit of space so they can spam a little bit more. That's definitely the smart thing to do when you have a Moira on your team, especially when you have Malga versus Reinhardt. You want to play a little slower.
Yeah, really try to dictate the pace of the battle here. We do get a couple eliminations by Botman on LevelZero, able to take out, I think, yeah, a healer and a DPS from Can You Dig It. That's going to give LevelZero a massive advantage here, and it does look like Can You Dig It's going to pull back from that fight, regroup, and live to fight another day. No staggering here. You'd love to see that, but they are being pushed pretty aggressively. Reinhardt coming right up to them, and Maga going to dip out. Is that going to backfire and lose a couple teammates? We'll see. No, it does look like LevelZero backing off a little bit as well. Didn't want to overextend. Smart play. Just hold the ground you've got and don't give it up.
100%. And you look at LevelZero's team composition, they have a Mercy, whereas Can You Dig It has a Moira and an Ana. That Mercy is such a key difference. It makes that damage boost is so impactful, and it makes LevelZero able to play so much slower and just get more value from that damage boost over time. Can You Dig It? If they want to win, they need to push the pressure a little bit. They need to push the issue. They don't want to give Mercy too much time to damage boost and whittle down their health pools before they even get to fight.
Yeah, absolutely. That damage boost, the pharmacy there, the Farah Mercy combo is going to be tough to overcome. I think with the current comp that Can You Dig It is running. So we'll see if they're able to adapt and make something happen there. But I just don't see how they're going to take down a Mercy and a Farah all at the same time. Huge shatter by Reinhardt, able to take up that's going to be a team kill right there. It is LevelZero defending stoutly right now. Massive plays, good shatter by Reinhardt, and good cleanup by the rest of the team.
And great ult economy like management. They still have Mercy's ultimate and Soldier's ultimate here. So even though they use those three ultimates, they might be able to just win this next one off of ultimates alone.
Yeah, they have two big ults, and that Mercy can damage boost that Soldier, and Soldier is going to go ahead and ult, not being damage boosted. Now he gets the damage boost. There it is, picks up a couple eliminations, and Maga going to soak up a lot of that, but he does go down as well. And we've got a little back capper flank. Nope, never mind. Objective secured. LevelZero pretty handily wins that first round.
They are showing so much discipline. I just love when I see a good poke composition being run as well. I know I said I love rush, but I also love seeing poke. I love how LevelZero was not all playing from the same angle. You see that mistake a lot in ranked, but good disciplined teams will have one DPS on one side and another DPS on the other side and have that crossfire. And Mercy, bronze player on LevelZero, was able to switch damage boost to either skilled ender or to botman, depending on who is performing more in that moment. And that's going to be a very difficult problem to solve for Can You Dig It?
Yeah, a little less room to maneuver on this part of the map, so we'll see if the pharmacy is still a good pick here. Now that they're kind of stuck indoors, and maybe this gives Can You Dig It a chance to really pop off and get some of those eliminations that they were missing last time. So we've got,
and there's that venture pick I was looking for.
Yeah, there it is. Can You Dig It rocking the mole boy, and he does go underground. Who's he gonna pop up on? Doesn't look like anybody. He's gonna retreat back. Oh, right into the Reinhardt. Not a great retreat. Shine gets him down, but Shine pays the price for it as well. We've got a pretty even fight, 1-for-1 going down right now, and it looks like it is now a 3v2. And Can You Dig It is gonna come out on the bottom of this fight. LevelZero really showing that tenacity there to pick up those extra eliminations. Bronze player on Moira picking up some good eliminations too. Oh, good first team fight. LevelZero. Can You Dig It? Tried to do something fancy. It didn't pay off. We'll see if they can bounce back.
Deciding to switch to a Sigma rush. You see this a little bit in high level tournaments, having the Sigma, which has traditionally been a more slow pace tank, with a Lucio and another rush support, and kind of rotated restfully like they are here. I'm interested to see if they're able to execute this game plan. It can be a very difficult one to use.
Ooh, Lucio overextended with the wall ride, and he pays for it by Shine taking him down. That big hammer swinging. Shine throws it through, able to get another elimination, and LevelZero pushing. Can You Dig It back with the spawn? Them to regroup again to see if they can. They got to change something here. What do you think? What do you think Can You Dig It should change? What is the adaptation that you would make?
It's really hard to say. Oh, and a huge Earth Shatter coming out from Shine. That's going to get everybody, and they're going to get these eliminations and not able to get the full team kill, but able to get these kills. Honestly, what it comes down to is I think that LevelZero has a very high level of team synergy. They're playing right on each other's hip, and Can You Dig It is kind of struggling.
Baptiste coming in with the save on the Pharah ult. Able to take him down, and it looks like Can You Dig It gonna lose this fight as well. LevelZero just with the ult economy now. They have 2 unspent ults still. They did use a 1 or 2 right there, but they still have the ult economy for the next push. This, I hate to call it early, but this is gonna be a very tough push for Can You Dig It to push them off the point and start racking up some points of themselves.
Oh my goodness, the snowball is just rolling so hard for LevelZero here. They are abusing these choke points so well.
The Baptiste Lamp gets immediately eliminated. Zarya pretty charged up, able to get some nice shots onto Shine. Shine getting healed really well though, and Moira goes down. Tried to push the point just a second too late. LevelZero takes the match.
Yeah, I think that LevelZero was right off the bat the more prepared team for that first team fight, and Overwatch is such a momentum-based game. If you win that first team fight, it can feel like the next 5 are easy. And they won the first team fight on mecha base as well, which is so impactful. Like we saw in that last match as well, that choke point on mecha base is so difficult to push through. I don't recommend that you try to do it. I think that you should always push around that opposite side where the choke point is a little bit wider and allows teams to kind of swing out a little bit more and have a slower engagement. But Reinhardt on those points is so strong, especially if you win that first team fight.
Yeah, great play by LevelZero, and now Can You Dig It knows what they're up against, right? They've got another match. See if they can adapt, see if they can overcome. This is a tough attack map right here, like we saw in that last round that we had. We'll see if Can You Dig It is able to push through, but they know what they're up against now. Is see if they can make the changes they need to make.
You definitely see the differences between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 in a match like this. LevelZero almost every single player on their team is playing for eliminations. And usually teams would be, in Overwatch 1, teams would kind of get slowed down by having 2 tanks on either team. Like the team that's kind of getting attacked can play a little bit slower and use both those tank cooldowns to kind of dissipate the attack. But when there's only 1 tank, then LevelZero's aggression can't really be stopped. They can use those flanks, and Can You Dig It has to rely on their aim to even up the team fight. And that's very difficult to do if you aren't prepared for someone to kind of spring up on you at last second, like LevelZero was doing consistently this last map.
Yeah, Can You Dig It going to start on defense here. Going to run the Orisa, see if they can get a little shield and gun going. They also have a Life Weaver, Soldier Ash, and an Ana for those back pocket heals. And LevelZero sticking with the tried and true comp that's worked for him so far. We'll see. Can You Dig It? Can they overcome the pharmacy this time? Reinhardt going to push down the left side, going to charge into the back. It looks like that's going to create a lot of space for the team. Orisa already getting caught out a little bit, has to harden up. Does get some nice heals though, able to stay in this. Need a little more support here, a little more damage getting thrown out. And they were going to dance around this fire truck and play a little ring around the Rosie. Nice shots coming out of the Ash here, trying to pick up some damage. Just shooting that shield, maybe get a burn going. It doesn't look like it went. And so far they're holding, but they have a lot of LevelZero in their background, which is not what you want when you're on defense here. And there the first eliminations come with Can You Dig It losing 2-3 players down. Orisa on point goes down as well. LevelZero pushing in. Can You Dig It has to back off and regroup, and LevelZero is going to take this first point here.
Yes, they're probably going to win this first team fight, but I'm very impressed with how Can You Dig It adjusted for that first team fight. They were able to play double hit scan, and they're playing all characters that kind of want to take it slow. They don't want to rush things too much. I mean, Malga can be played aggressively or defensively, but they're picking characters that they can slow down the pace of the match with, which I think is so important and like very smart. Whoever is the leader on Can You Dig It, I'm very impressed with their team composition choices.
Yeah, and now we've got Maga getting hit with that defense matrix, able to get away though. LevelZero playing really aggro right here, pushing up way ahead of the point, just leaving one person on the cart to push it forward. And they are just came through to establish dominance on this high ground and not give Can You Dig It even a time to set up and get ready for this defense.
I'm very impressed with LevelZero's ultimate usage. That Baptiste window was such a strong use. They didn't get any eliminations, but look at the position that they have now. Can You Dig It used to be holding this high ground, and now they don't have it anymore. And LevelZero is going to be able to push the cart underneath this difficult part of the map without any issues because of it.
Yeah, that's a massive heads up play by LevelZero, just to be really forward thinking in their placement and their positioning, and just run way up. And it does look like we're gonna get a Life Weaver ult out of this, keep that team alive. Pharah ult, not able to get any eliminations with it. Maga popping off right here, picking up a couple good eliminations, able to push back LevelZero, and a good defense by Can You Dig It, winning a team fight. You love to see that.
What an absolute raid boss that Malga was that team fight. Getting nano boosted and having the Life Weaver tree to play around, there is no way anyone was going to be able to team fight.
And it looks like we're slowing it down just a little bit as Can You Dig It, they're fighting for that high ground again. They are getting pushed off though, giving it right back to LevelZero. We'll see if this bites him in the butt here. And does look like we got a little ult from Soldiers being damage boosted by the Mercy. This could be big. Everybody ran and hid though. Nice heads up play by Can You Dig It. We did lose a Life Weaver, and there goes down Ash. LevelZero has the player advantage here, and they do secure that second point.
Slevin, I've been noticing a bit of a pattern with LevelZero's game plan. Every single team fight, they've kind of had Botman on Pharah roll the dice a little bit. He's kind of pushing he's kind of being the one who's pushing the pace of the team. Usually you think it's the Reinhardt doing that, but this whole time it's been Botman pushing forward, and he's kind of checking to see if Altkey and Mr. Too Cheeky are able to check him a little bit. And when they're not checking him, he's pushing forward and he's making a ton of space.
Yeah, the pharmacy combo paying dividends for LevelZero right now, as Can You Dig It just has not had a response.
Oh,
big elimination
no.
there on Maga.
That is a heartbreak for Can You Dig It. Okay, well, looks like that Bob was able to slow things down a little bit. Clack is back into the game. He's no longer in spawn, and we have the visor on Mr. Too Cheeky that might be able to zone out Botman and swing things back into Can You Dig It's favor.
Yeah, we're getting some good eliminations here. LevelZero really taking them out. They got the 1v1 against Soldier v Soldier, and LevelZero wins that fight. They're pushing Can You Dig It back towards the spawn. Farah goes in. Nice lead by Ana. Maga's gonna run to the point, not able to get there. They got pushed back too far, couldn't make it back to the point, and massive play by LevelZero to push that all the way through in, how much time do they have? 3.5 minutes remaining. Big push by LevelZero.
LevelZero is showing so much game knowledge here. You might think it's just mindless aggression, but it is definitely not. They knew that Mr. Tuchiki had that visor, and that was going to be like the big win condition for Can You Dig It. So they were targeting Tuchiki as much as they could in order to get that elimination, and from there on it was smooth sailing. That was the key elimination there, and I'm very impressed by the way that LevelZero is playing. If they keep playing like this, they can be a real contender for winning this whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. They have been dictating the pace of the match. They haven't really had to make much changes to their whole loadout right now. Their whole comp. They've just been running with what works for them, and until Can You Dig It can adapt and make them stress a little bit, they're just going to stick with what's tried and true. And we'll see. Can You Dig It back up against the wall now? This is their last chance to come out and show something and prove that they should be moving on to this next stage of the tournament. And it looks like they are going to change their comp up a little bit here and maybe go Azaria Ana. We do have a Bastion. They just needed some shield damage. They really need to try and take Shine out of this competition, and then they have to focus on that pharmacy. They have to do something to take that pharmacy down, because that is just free splash damage by Botman, and it has been paying off for LevelZero.
When it comes to taking care of Pharmacy, there are two things you can do. One of them is obviously switch to those hit scan characters, but I think it looks like Can You Dig It's trying to go for the second option, which is just destroy everyone else on the team. When you have a Mercy, you get less healing for your team, and Klacko is playing Ramatra. He's pounding as much damage as he can into the enemy Reinhardt, and they're playing Bastion and Symmetra, two tank busters. They're hoping to get Shine down as fast as possible, and then the Pharmacy doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah, so far good push by Can You Dig It getting in there. Shine does go down there. Look, they got to stop the res. They can't let Mercy get that res off, because it's not going to be good for them. They do. No, Mercy does get the res off. Shine is back in it. That hammer is swinging again. That is the trouble with Mercy. The damage boost, the healing, and then the res. You get those crucial picks, and then it is just all for naught. Mercy drops that res, and unless you get that pick again, it is tough to come back for it. But a good push by Can You Dig It in the end. Great recovery by LevelZero to come up and stop that.
Unfortunately, some of the members of Can You Dig It staggered a little bit on that last team fight, so it's going to be a little bit before Can You Dig It can regroup and try that again, but that was very well executed. Shine did go down, and if it can stop the res this time, it's going to be a team fight win right away.
Yeah, it's got to be a priority once that Reinhardt goes down, and once you get one of those crucial picks, you have to be focusing on that Mercy, seeing what she's going to do, because if you can get her down while trying to get that res, that is basically you win that team fight going forward. Bastion almost goes down there, but Lifeweaver were able to keep him up with those little healing pedals. Lifeweaver goes down, big ult by Farah, taking out 2, 3. This is going to be a very, very tough fight for Can You Dig It, and that is a team kill. LevelZero coming in on the back of Botman on Farah here, and just massive defensive hold there. Those were huge eliminations. I think Can You Dig It forgot Farah was up in the sky.
Sometimes you have to pretend like you don't see the Farah in order to kill the rest of her team as fast as you can. It's really difficult to deal with Farah. She's so strong this patch, and I really respect the teams that are doing everything they can to not rely on her, but LevelZero is showing that they're not dependent on Farah. They just got the skill. And oh my goodness, eliminations going out for LevelZero.
Yep, Bastion not able to get back into line of sight with Ana, and we've got a big charge in by Shine, takes down Ana there. They are pushing, and they are pushing hard. Can You Dig It goes all the way back to spawn. Regroup, they've got a couple more tries at this. I think they can get this first point. They just have to be able to capitalize, and we need to be able to focus fire a little bit, I think, a little bit heavier here, but they are giving it their all. They're leaving everything out there, and that's what you love to see in these tournaments.
The biggest resources that Can You Dig It has in order to win this point are their ultimates. Look at those ult percentages on the top left. Clack has his ultimate, and Ana is using the ultimate. That is the ult combo that they are looking for. Shine goes down, and are they able to stop the res? That is the big question.
We got Ramatra charging. No, Shine gets res again. Bronze player on Mercy playing it in and immediately charges Life Weaver into a wall, eliminating that ult. Ana is on her own, trying to run away, and does go down to the Baptiste on chase. And another solid defense by LevelZero. We had a lot of good plays by Can You Dig It. They had the upper hand, but that Mercy, that bronze player on Mercy, came in and got the res, and it just changed the whole fight again.
Yeah, we have, obviously from that game plan, we definitely have some intelligent players on Can You Dig It, but this game is so execution heavy, and it is so hard to stop a Mercy from rezzing sometimes. And if you miss one shot, the Mercy gets the res off, and the fight is completely swung back into the enemy team's favor, and that can be so disheartening. Oh, Big Spin stopping the shatter and getting that elimination. What? They didn't touch the point. No.
Oh man. Too little, too late. A good adaptation, almost had it there, but just not able to get on the point. Timer runs out, and that goes to LevelZero Esports, gonna take this round.
LevelZero Esports showing so much skill with their main composition. I'm really interested to see if there are any competitors here tonight who are going to be able to force them to switch things up a little bit, but they really showed strength with that Fire Mercy composition, and everyone else on the team was playing perfectly to the pace of the Fire Mercy. It is really impressive to see.
Yeah, absolutely. A great play all around. I mean, the Pharmacy, we'll see if these other teams that, you know, maybe watching these right now, are they ready for that? Are they ready to combat a Pharmacy? You know, as an old Overwatch player, I've dealt with a lot of Pharmacies in my day. They're no fun, but once you get them down, a lot of times teams scramble. If that is their game plan, is we'll just use this Pharmacy and we'll just do this and that and that, and it'll just work for us. And as soon as they hit a wall with that, they don't really know what to do. So we'll see if LevelZero runs into a kind of a stick in the spokes, so to speak, against that Pharmacy, and how they adapt to it going forward. But great play by everybody. Can You Dig It? Left it all out on the field. They were adapting. They were trying to change it up. They had some moments. They had some almosts, but not able to capitalize on it. LevelZero with the stout defense and the aggressive offense able to take that match. So kudos to both teams. Thanks for coming out. Thank you for playing. Great fight. Very, very fun to watch. Once again, for anybody new joining us, I am your play-by-play caster. I am Slevin, and I just want to introduce my game analyst over here. This guy is Falco Master. He's given us the details. I word vomit, and then he cleans it up so you understand what's happening out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm really disappointed with that last match, not being able to see those venture compositions, because they were playing against the Fire Mercy team. That is so disappointing. But I know Can You Dig It has more to show than what they were able to show tonight. So I really hope that they come around for the next tournament when we do Overwatch next.
Yeah, absolutely. And a reminder to anybody, these tournaments are open. Anybody can join these tournaments. You don't have to be a certain skill level. You don't have to be a certain rank. You don't have to be a certain anything. Just sign up for the next tournament and come out and play. Show us what you got. Put a team together. It'd be a lot of fun. You can do that by going to kicktournamentnetwork.com, creating a profile, logging in, and creating a team there. And make sure that you also, if you want to get involved in the community, make sure that you follow us on X or Twitter. Join the Discord. That's where we announce all the events as well. Get involved with the community. We've got a lot of cool tournaments coming up. We do tournaments for a wide variety of games. We're always adding more, always looking to see what's hot, see what people want to compete in. We're not just Overwatch. We're not just Call of Duty. We've got some fun stuff coming up down the road that I can't announce yet, but stay tuned. Make sure that you follow us on the socials. And if you are looking to get involved, follow those avenues, go to the website and get involved. We'd love to see you guys play. We do have a COD tournament actually that I just heard from upstairs that I have approval to announce. Nice little COD tournament coming up. And that'll be the next one that we do after the Overwatch tournament here. I think we just announced it. Maybe even did we announce it last night? It's the Rumble Royale Trios tournament. That'll be on Saturday, July 13th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. I believe signups are open. Don't quote me on that. I believe signups are open, but make sure if you guys want to play in a Call of Duty Warzone Rumble Royale Trios tournament on Saturday, July 13th, make sure you get your teams out there, get your teams together, start practicing, get signed up. Signups close on July 12th. we'd love to see you all come out and compete in some fun Warzone stuff. It should be a great tournament. The lobby is getting set up right now. We are just waiting on the couple teams to load in, and we will get back into the action on this next match. Falco, favorite play from last match?
Oh, last match. I just love the spawn hold on Busan. Those choke points are so brutal to try to push through, and I love to see teams who use those choke points on defensively properly. You use them to make aggressive plays, and that's exactly what LevelZero did. Did you have a favorite play, Slevin?
You know, I got to give it to that Pharah. Like, it was the play of the game. I know, so it's the easy choice, right? But when it happened, it was the game changer for that defense. LevelZero almost lost the point. I think that if that Pharah had not made that play right then, that LevelZero loses that first point. I don't know that that means they lose the match, but Can You Dig It gets a momentum. They get a rally, you know? So massive play by Pharah to really stop that great offensive effort by Can You Dig It. And so that's got to be my favorite play of the last game for sure.
Definitely. When you have a team as momentum-based as Overwatch, you never want to give a cornered opponent a chance because you never know what's going to happen. Reverse sweeps happen all the time in Overwatch. So
yeah, it's just like football. You score that halftime field goal. You may be down, but you score that little field goal before halftime, and you come back out swinging in that second half. And it could have been a momentum swing there, but Pharah shut it down. So great play. Again, Can You Dig It? Great play as well. Came out, really offered up some high tier Overwatch for us to navigate. It was a fun match to cast, and we hope to see you guys in the next one. We are going to take a very short break while this next game gets going, guys. We will be back in just a minute. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everybody. We are loading into the game now. Another new match starting on Busan. Busan. We have, looks like we've got Jason, Jinex, Iridium, Lechafur, and Typo making up red team. That is going to be placeholder name is their actual name. All right, that is not an error on our part. That is their actual name. And then we've got Widow's Baguettes being made up of Tuxedo Mask, Stormbreaker, Tiru, Gypsy, and Kev Lantis. And team comps just coming in right now. Placeholder name gonna run with a Diva, May, Cassidy, Lucio, and Anna. I like that comp. And then Widow's Baguette's gonna run the Orisa, Hanzo, Reaper, Moira, and Lifeweaver. And we just want to give a quick shout out to Gypsy. She is a kick partner, and this is her second time participating in a KTN tournament. And also a big shout out to Stormbreaker, also a kick partner participating in tournaments. So we always like to see people in the kick ecosystem come out to our events and makes them a little more fun for everybody to get involved, and you get a different viewpoint as well if you wanted to hop over there and drop those guys a follow. Very cool people. We're getting into this first fight here. Diva taking a little bit of damage, pushing him back. Great shots. Gypsy trying to heal, off heal on the side. Tuxedo Mask on the Orisa, gonna charge, try to get that Lucio. Lucio is just too bouncy, gets away. Orisa does fall down, and that is the death of Orisa. It does look like Placeholder's gonna take that first team fight pretty handily right there. It all just kind of set those dominoes up, and then they all just knocked down real quick.
Slevin, it is not every day that I get to see a Diva Rush composition. This is so interesting to me, but this is like really cool. And look, this brutal choke is going to be even tougher when you have a May. And that big May wall is coming out, and the Reaper is not going to be able to get back to his, but they broke the wall so he can get back to his team. That is a very big play by Baguettes, but still so strong for placeholder name. This choke is so tough to get through.
Yeah, May here is going to be tough. Going to be just isolating those 1v1s and then turning those 5v5s into 1v5s real quick. So Widow's going to have to be very, very careful about who they pick, how they overextend. It looks like we have a Lifeweaver that kind of went down off on the own, so that is going to cause a little bit of a stagger, give Widows a little bit of time to regroup here, and maybe they're going to try and sneak it.
It looks like they're all going down, but good scouting from placeholder name to see that coming.
It looks like they're going to try and crouch walk it up. Not able to do it. Oh my gosh, the boop. The Lucio boop gets 2 with it. Massive. Placeholder going to win this team fight here. Stormbreaker goes down. That is another team kill by Placeholder. Widows struggling early. We'll see if they can make the adaptations. It does look like they are going to try a switch up a couple things. We know we have a Junker Queen now, and we'll see if they can really charge forward and make something happen.
A big pick coming up from Jinex, but it's in between team fights, so it's not the most impactful pick. Really, I want to see exactly what Junker Queen is doing here. Tuxedo Mask is doing the right thing by playing left side, but you really should be waiting for your Lifeweaver to come back from spawn before you try to push out. Now, the team is regrouping. Oh, and placeholder name is using D to be aggressive before Widow's Baguettes can get themselves together. This is such a smart play.
Tuxedo Mask and Lifeweaver go down. Gypsy goes down as well. Placeholder really kind of controlling the pacing of this fight. Widows could use a little regroup, and I think that we can make something happen. Stormbreaker gonna try and set up the next push by going out there and capping the big heal. We'll see if his team is able to get out there and utilize it. Stormbreaker goes down. Tiru goes down as well. Placeholder absolutely just stout defense here, and they take that first round pretty readily handed. If you look at the eliminations over on the side, they actually went with 0 deaths by themselves on that one. So massive plays by the red team there.
Again, we're seeing whoever wins that first fight on Mecha Base just has such a high win rate. I think every single team that we've seen that wins that first team fight is the one that ends up taking that whole map. That is such a snowbally fight, and you really need to switch things up. You can't all play in the same spot if you're playing against a May, especially on that map.
Yeah, once you get choked back into spawn, it is really tough to push out because you only have a couple avenues to do it. It takes a lot of coordination and a lot of good counter picks to really be able to get out there and make the space that you need to win those fights. And not able to do it, but we got a little more room to navigate here on this next point. And we got a strong start off here. Placeholder coming out gunning, and they are going to run a Pharma No Mercy though. Or sorry, they're going to run a Pharah No Mercy. And that, yeah, Tiru immediately goes down to Jason.
And just look at how much space Placeholder is able to gain right off the bat. Huge speed boost from Le Chauffeur is able to allow them to just walk forward and spawn every single team fight. This is insane, Slevin. Huge rush play.
Yeah, Widow's getting pushed back into that corner, and Jason with the D.Va push, just capitalizing on it. Placeholder playing very well, very together right now. The communication is got to be on point for this team right now.
I think that Stormbreaker switching to Reaper could be a pretty strong pick, able to peel for the team and give some structure to Widow's Baguette's team. So far, it seems like they've kind of fallen apart one by one, and Placeholder's been pushing that gas pedal. They've been seeing where Widow's Baguette's going to be weak, and they've found a weakness every single team fight so far, and I think that Widow's needs to kind of go back to the drawing board. It looks like Stormbreaker's not playing this. He might go down right here. Looks like he's not going down, and pick still coming out for Placeholder name. It's I'm so impressed by seeing. I've never seen a D.Va rush composition like this. I wonder why Jason Liu is picking this D.Va. I wonder if he's just afraid of running into a Pharah from Widow's Baguettes. Maybe that's what Widow's Baguettes needs to do, but they're playing the Reaper and the Symmetra. Symmetra can be really strong versus D.Va. They're giving no chance. They're investing ultimates to keep the momentum going. Such strong play from Placeholder.
Placeholders are just deathballing, and they are deathballing really hard right now. They are picking Widow's Baguettes off almost at will right now. We had some good potential plays. Stormbreaker tried to make something happen, tried to flank. They just kind of ignored it, and then his team got picked apart again, and they are regrouped. They made a change. Stormbreaker off of Reaper onto Junkrat, Tuxedo onto Orisa. We now have a Sim in the game as well. Widow's doing anything they can to try to adapt to these situations, and we're going to see how this next team fight comes out, because they have to win this one.
And Tiro has gone down, and I'm not sure Tiro is going to be able to get back in time for this fight. And huge anti-nade coming out from Typo, and I don't think Widow's Baguettes is going to be able to group up and take this point.
It does not look like it. We've got a couple ults on reserve as well from Placeholder. They have the Ana ult and the D.Va ult, and that is going to be it for this round, as a Placeholder wins against the Widow's Baguettes on Busan.
Oh my goodness, Levin. Placeholder is showing so much strength and coordination in this team composition. Le Chauffeur has gotten so much value. I hope this is the boop. It is getting both supports with that boop.
And then the wall ride back to safety. You love a good Lucio play, you know? It's always fun to watch that. Great job by those teams there. Fun match. I mean, fun match. Placeholder absolutely just setting the pace for that whole matchup there. We'll see if blue team?
Widow's Baguettes.
Widow's Baguettes. We'll see if Widow's Baguettes can come back and make it happen again for them, because they have another chance. They have one more chance. You know, we got another map coming up. We're going to Midtown. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think Widow's Baguettes is going to be able to adapt that first? We've seen teams struggle early on with that first under subway push.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult if Placeholder is able to invest heavier into that farm mercy. It can be so difficult to push underneath the train on that first point, especially with the compositions that Widow's Baguette was running. They were playing more Symmetra and Bastion, or not Bastion, sorry, Symmetra and Reaper. On the first point of Busan, they were playing Tracer and Sombra, and I'm not sure if there's any dedicated hit scam player on Widow's Baguette's team. Despite being called Widow, I'm not sure if they have a Widow player. So if they have one, that might be really helpful, but if not, this is going to be really difficult for Widow's Baguettes. And we see the Cassidy. That is the pick I want to see. And Kevlantis on the Mercy. I really hope that Kevlantis just puts the blue beam on Stormbreaker this entire time. I think that's going to be the highest chance that you have to win. Even if you let your tank go down, I see the best Mercy players sacrifice their tank just so they can eliminate the hard carry on the enemy team.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to take out that Pharah and stop letting all that splash damage happen. I would honestly maybe go Ashe here. A little bit of Ashe action, a little bit better damage from the boost. It does look like Iridium is going to switch over to a Cassidy as well on Placeholder, so we're gonna have a little cowboy v cowboy action, and we're off to the races here. Iridium already taking some shots, or Stormbreaker already taking some shots there. Nice shots by Stormbreaker on Typo. Take out the Ana early. Does he get arrested here? He does put himself in a rough position, and Diva capitalizes on it, and that is going to be Stormbreaker, and Tuxedo goes down as well. Gypsy goes down. It's up to Kevlantis and Tiru if they can stop this on the point. Kevlantis goes down, and that is going to be first point going to Placeholder. That was that thing turned on a dime, that first team fight.
I'm not surprised that Tuxedo Mask went down so fast. When you see an enemy team play that Lucio composition so well, you don't expect that Lucio to come out on Zenyatta and have that Discord orb on you and eliminate you that quickly. I would have gone down just as fast as I was playing Zarya in that position.
Yeah, those Discord orbs are, if you don't know about them, they can change the whole game right there. The Discord orbs, they just amplify that damage, and they make you melt people that they are utilized on. So a good Zen that switches those Discords on, and then a team that notices where those Discords are.
There's that Discord orb, and down immediately.
Just like that, Tuxedo goes down, Kevlantis goes down, Gypsy goes down, Placeholder pushing forward at will at this point, and Widow's Baguettes got to make a change, got to do something here. I think that they can come back and overadapt. A little bit of a late elimination on Stormbreaker, going to cause a stagger on the regroup, and it looks like Tiru is still running around out there. Hopefully they don't get eliminated here, able to get back to safety.
If Widow's Baguettes wants to win this, they really need to size up their advantages. If Zarya can have a slower match versus Diva, Zarya has the advantage there. If Cassidy with Mercy has a matchup versus Pharah, you're going to have the advantage there. You kind of need to slow things down and find your advantages, but I think they're kind of just playing normally the way that they normally do, and Placeholder Name's the one who is able to use Scalpel-like precision and pick out Mercies that are out of position and pick out individual players. This is so difficult for Widow's Baguettes here.
Yeah, Jason Liu on Diva right now is just being an absolute menace to the entire Widow's Baguettes team. Zenyatta killed that Moira earlier, forced the res from Mercy, and basically left the team without much utility. And then Jason Liu, they get a couple picks and they just come in and capitalize on it. So a great push by Placeholder. Again, they are just rolling freely forward, and they cap that second point without much challenge. We'll see if Widow's Baguettes can hold this last and final point. This is a nice little hallway here with the corners to hold against, so we'll see how they do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Janex was so prepared for that Tracer flank, and he's gonna be able to clean up.
Man, you hate to see that. Tracer came around with the crouch walk and everything, and just the solo ult on it. That's almost a bad faith kill right there. But Placeholder takes that team fight, and they are pushing this strong. Widow's Baguette's gonna have one good chance to really come out here and put a stop to this. Well, we'll see if they're able to do it. But they do not have the ult economy in their favor right now. We've got 3 ults on Placeholder, only 2 on Widows, but they are both DPS ults. If they can make something happen, it would be excellent. Nice shot by Stormbreaker, takes out the Ana. Oh,
right as you say it.
By Noon.
But a big dodge from the roll.
Nice, very nice.
Ooh,
we're getting some eliminations here. Artyom on Placeholder coming through and just cleaning up the rest of Widows. Great shots by Artyom. That's going to be the first round here, and now it is up, backs against the wall. Can they do the same but a little bit better on offense?
It is so difficult, just like we saw in earlier matches when you're defending and you get full cleared and they have 4 minutes left in the time bank. That can be a little, like, I've seen teams kind of just give up in these positions, but you really cannot afford to do that. Overwatch is such a momentum-based game, and if you can get a couple ultimates in your favor and you combo them correctly, you can start that snowball going really hard. You saw what Placeholder do in the last map on Busan. They were investing ultimates just to keep that snowball going, just to keep getting those eliminations and keep momentum in that favor. And Widow's Baguettes could just as easily do that. Playing a very different composition. Janex is not playing Pharah, and Tuxedo Mask is playing Winston, which we have not seen so far.
Yeah, the Winston is going to be an interesting play. Maybe they're going to try to team up with Tiru there on Tracer and dive some of that backline, see if they can jump on that Zenyatta and that Ana and eliminate those supports, leave Placeholder without any healers. We'll see if it works. It's going to be a tough comp because now they have that extra Torb turret that they got to deal with as well. So essentially a third micro DPS out there, and who knows where that's going to go down. We'll see how it plays out, but some interesting changes here for the team comps on both sides.
Yeah, but Leshifer and Typo both on very diveable support. So I think that's the thought process behind playing dive by Widow's Baguettes is you might be able to get eliminations on those vulnerable targets. Leshifer getting the elimination, but that's not anything. That the spawn is very close for the attackers. That type of elimination doesn't really mean anything so far.
Yeah, it's very easy to collapse in this area right here. There's not a lot of maneuverability once you get kind of past that bridge area. So we'll see if they're able to capitalize on it. It's a tough, definitely a tough spot to play a dive. It looks like we got a good sleep on Winston there. He's able to get up and walk away, but Gypsy does go down. And blue team push in. Tiru trying to 1v1 the Diva, not able to do it. Did a good chunk of damage, but didn't pay the price for it. And then Tuxedo goes down as well. Placeholder pushing in to the offensive a little bit now and getting those cleanup kills there.
I really wish I had the time to break down all of the good things that Placeholder is doing right now, but they are aware of all the different possible flanks that Widow Baguettes can take. If we saw at the very beginning, you can see where Jason Lee is playing. He is checking that hallway on the side there. He's making sure that no tracers come down there for free. And that is what that makes or breaks a defensive team. And of course, it's not just him. Janex is also marking that hallway as the Torpedo. That is very hard to push through as tracer. If a team allows the tracer to just walk through for free, then the attack can go through very smoothly. But because they're marking that area, it's so much more difficult for Widow's Baguettes to push through.
Yeah, really big heads up play by Widow's Baguettes to lock down those lanes. They are getting a little bit of a challenge as we come through here, though.
Tiru going down.
Down to Artium and Diva. And we're going to swap over to Stormbreaker, who has switched over to Bastion and trying to get some damage down on that Diva. See if we can get rid of those bullet catcher and take her out of mech. I don't know that she's been demeched in a long time, so they're really trying to capitalize on that because that Diva is playing very, very aggressively. Gonna hop into turret mode, rain some shots down. Everybody's kind of hiding though, not able to get much utility out of that. Orisa not able to tank for Stormbreaker, goes down to the fire missile there. And Diva just pushing in.
You're just seeing so much discipline on Placeholder's name. This is like the most this is like a Dark Souls level boss to try to push into. It is it is so difficult when you use your Bastion, use your turret form, and everyone on Placeholder name takes a corner and hides. That is the most demoralizing thing. And as soon as your turret form is over, they push and they use all their cooldowns onto Stormbreaker there. That is so difficult to face against. Like Placeholder name is not letting any cooldown go unpunished, and this is looking very difficult for Widow's Baguettes.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough fight for them. I mean, it has been a tough fight, and it's not getting any easier. We got an early elimination. It looks like Jason's going to take out the Life Weaver. Stormbreaker does manage to take down the turret, though, and it does look like Widow's Baguette's going to try to push in. They're meeting the fire truck here. And this is the farthest they've made it so far as a team. And a little bit of chaos going on. Stormbreaker goes down, Gypsy goes down, Tiru goes down, Tuxedo goes down, Placeholder just thrashing and capitalizing and regrouping to focus fire as needed. It was so perfectly. The communication in there's got to just be excellent right now.
Especially with that nano boost onto the chauffeur in that last team fight. When you're trying to take down that Zenyatta and they get nano boosted, it just feels so hard. I don't know. There are times where I'll just give up the team fight. If I'm diving as Zen, he gets nano, I'm like, well, now I'm out of position and now I'm dead. So hard.
A nano boosted Zen is the thing of nightmares. That man is too strong already for his support, and then you give him the extra little oomph, and that is just a devastating combo on a good Zen. And a cheeky little Deadeye elimination there at the end, but that is going to be it. Placeholder name takes out, or cooks, so to speak, the Widow's Baguettes, and they move on to the next round. Great fights on both, but Placeholder name just not willing to give up any ground, just really dictating the pace of that fight, making the changes they need to. Great shots by Iridium here, as you can see in the replay. Just a lot of good DPS and honestly really good tanking on that Diva.
Yeah, so many good players from Placeholder, but I really want to take a second to thank Stormbreaker and Gypsy in particular for coming out, Twitch partners themselves, and thank you for contributing to the community. Again, we want everyone to come out as much as possible, and it can be difficult to lose to a team like Placeholder name, but it's such a good opportunity for you to test your skills and to learn from the strategies that they're employing. I guarantee that Widow's Baguettes have learned from playing this match, and they'll be able to look at this gameplay and take some lessons back to apply into their ranked game.
Yeah, absolutely. Good fights all around. Tell me what you thought was what was your favorite? What was your favorite player? What was your favorite strategy for either team there, really, that last match?
I was just really impressed with the Lucio play on Busan. When that speed boost is coming out of that first spawn point, everyone on Team Placeholder was taking strong aggressive positions on that first point, and they were able to snowball the entire map on Busan just off of that Lucio speed boost. It's a little thing to point out, but I think it's very important and very impactful. Did you have a favorite play?
That kind of game. I mean, Overwatch is that kind of game. Like you said, it's the little things that often kind of go unnoticed are what really changes the way that the game plays, and the things that make the little differences. You know, it doesn't always have to be a big flashy ultimate or a great ability use like a Suzu or something that really changes the game. Something that is just, it's just the route we took. Lucio switched on speed boost, and we got there, you know, half a second earlier or a full second earlier, and that enabled us to set up and just really kind of establish dominance on the area of battle. So great play by both teams, back and forth. The Placeholder just absolutely stout defense. We've seen, honestly, out of these first matches, we've seen a lot of really good, just straight defenses. You know, a lot of these teams have been, some of these matches have been, you could say, a little bit one-sided. So it'll be interesting to see going into the next rounds how these teams adapt as they maybe meet somebody that's a little closer to their skill level in competition. So we've seen a lot of like immovable objects, but we haven't seen the unstoppable force yet that's going to combat it yet. So I'd like to see some of these teams that have won these past rounds compete against each other to see how their playstyles match up versus one another. Yeah, and so that brings us to the end of our qualifier rounds. So now we will be moving straight into the qualified teams in the quarterfinals. So these are more matches coming. These are teams going to be fighting for the semifinals, and then to move on to the finals. The match format, everything stays the same. But thank you guys for coming out and playing in the qualifier rounds. We look forward to seeing the teams advance into the next rounds of the tournament. We look forward to seeing those matches, and we look forward to seeing the teams that didn't make it come back for the next tournaments as well. So huge shout out to everybody that came out to play in those qualifier rounds. Qualifiers are always a little bit nerve-wracking. You know, you don't know what you're going up against. You're kind of dipping your toe in the pool, so to speak. Sometimes it's really cold, sometimes it's just right. So fun matches to cast, exciting gameplay, and we've got a lot more coming your way.
Everyone, please give some love in the chat for all the people who participated so far in this tournament. We're so grateful for your courage and coming out and participating in this community event. We want to see everyone in the chat can participate in the next one, especially the Call of Duty tournament that's coming up.
Yeah, good reminder. Yeah. So we did mention it earlier. Call of Duty tournament coming up. All right. It is on Saturday, July 13th. It starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. It is a trios Rumble Royale tournament. So if you have a Call of Duty team, you like playing Warzone, get a team together, go to kicktournamentnetwork.com, sign up, make a team, put it together, get out there and compete. You don't have to have a certain KD. You don't have to have a certain rank. Anybody can play. You know, so just get out there and compete. Let's see what you can do. Give us some fun fights to cast. It's always a good time. Again, that is going to be on Saturday, July 13th. Signups, I believe, are open now, and they end on July 12th. So you got plenty of time to get it together, but don't dally. Do it soon, okay? We want to see as many teams out there in that Call of Duty tournament as we can get, and those spots are going to fill up. So make sure you get your team in there if that's something you want to do. Make sure to also join. What's that? Oh, you go ahead.
No, if you sign up early, then you might be able to get a better tournament placing and be able to go farther in the tournament because of that. So don't procrastinate.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't procrastinate. It looks like we are getting set up on the next tournament here, or the next match here. So we're going to go back to good old trusty Busan. 2 new teams coming at you. We'll see what happens coming up here very, very soon.
Yeah, it looks like we have a lot of good teams that are coming up here. I'm excited to see the Nano Valk's performance here. Slevin, you and I saw a bit of Nano Valk a couple days ago, but we are excited to see how things are going to go.
Yeah, you don't have to bear with me, guys. I am coming off the end of a cold here. You can probably hear it in my voice a little bit. So if my face does look strained at some point, or it feels like my voice is getting choked up, it's because I'm literally in the middle of holding back a terrible cough. So thank you guys for bearing with me on that. Trying to give it the all that we can right here, but we are getting set up on this match. Lots of good gameplay coming at you. what do you think is going to happen? We've got a little team comp going on. It looks like we're going to run a little bit of a dive comp, honestly, with red team here. We've got Brayden on Winston. We've got a Genji, a Sombra, Kiriko, and a Moira going against Nano Valk. A little bit more stationary comp. So, and we're getting right into it here. How do you think this is going to play out just looking at these comps?
Really, I think that Highest Noon has such a strong, Highest Noon has such a strong composition, and they are immediately going in. They are trying to dive double BP and keep them down, and that is really their win condition. A huge deflect kill onto Big Tiny, and Brayden is pushing this. Oh, he goes down for it. This is such a slobber knocker.
Yeah, we've got a lot of back and forth right now. Highest Noon has the player advantage, a 4-3 advantage. I did want to take a quick second to shout out Sailor Mars. She is a community manager with Kick Tournament Network. She's playing Mercy on a Nano Valk right now. So huge shout out to her, guys. Make sure you check out her channel, give her a follow. And here is her point of view as she comes back in. Gonna boost in and heal up the Reinhardt a little bit. Gonna play these corners. You'll love to see that. Oh, nice retreat to get the other heal on the Widow. We'll see if Widow's able to pick off some more enemies there, able to get that nice shot on that Sombra, but Nano Valk not able to capitalize on it too much, not able to really push in and get much done with that. We've got to get a couple more picks here to really get things rolling.
Although Highest Noon has won these first couple team fights, I am been pretty impressed with Nano Valk's play. Modern DARPA on the Reinhardt. Usually you don't see a lot of ult charge for Reinhardts when they're playing against dive, but he has been peeling for his team. He has been swinging on the Winston in that big pin and able to zone out the entire dive composition. This is such huge play. This huge shatter. This is amazing Reinhardt play. And okay, I know I'm a Reinhardt fan, so I'll have to put on the brakes a little bit.
A big hammer swing's a big hammer swing. I'd love to see it. It was a great pin on the Winston, shattered the rest of the team, comboed it with Aaron HMD's High Noon to get a couple extra eliminations there. So you can tell Nano Valk is on it. They are communicating, and they are communicating well. We'll see if they can hold this point as Highest Noon regroups and pushes back for this next team fight.
This is the perfect timing to be using Widowmaker ult. When you're playing against the Sombra, you never know where she's going to be setting up. Looks like she's setting up with her team, which is pretty rare. So it's a good time. Like, it's a good thing that they're using this ultimate here. They're going to wait for the Widow ultimate to come out, but now you know which angle they're pushing from.
Yeah, this little side push here is interesting. There's not a lot of room to navigate through there. So if they get kind of death blocked in there, it could spell disaster for him. Genji gonna pop off. He's trying to get that Sailor Mars on Mercy down, not able to do it. Gonna throw some cheeky shots into Reinhardt's back. Baptiste gonna put up his defense matrix, or I'm sorry, his damage matrix. And Reinhardt almost overextended there. Picked up a couple eliminations though from Highest Noon. Took out their Sombra and their Kiriko, and that's gonna make Highest Noon retreat from this team fight. Nano Valk just a couple eliminations in, and Highest Noon's got to completely regroup and do something different here. And we are gonna get a switch to Hanzo here.
Switching off of Hanzo while you have Dragonblade, I don't think I agree with that, especially when there's the only CC on Nano Valk to deal with is the flashbang. So I'm not a fan. I would not recommend that, but they're deciding to play a Reinhardt composition, and this is what they're going with. So I'm interested to see if Brayden can handle Modern DARPA's strong Reinhardt play.
Yeah, I certainly would have
figured there was... huge shatter again!
Massive shatter again. Able to take a couple of them down. Gets the pin on Reinhardt. Aaron gets the other shot on Cassidy, and they are just on cleanup duty right now as they push Highest Noon all the way back to spawn. Is Moira gonna get away? And that is gonna be the end of that first round. Nano Valk coming in, swinging. They lost the first team fight. Highest Noon won the first team fight and then jumped on to the point. Got it all the way up to 41% before Nano Valk had a response, and they responded loudly and kind of dominated the rest of that round.
Yes, I'm so impressed with how Nano Valk played that. It can be demoralizing when you have like such a stationary composition and then run into a full dive comp and think, oh, what are we going to do? These high grounds are so difficult to deal with. But Nano Valk did not slow down. They decided to take the risk that you got to roll the dice in Overwatch a little bit, and it worked out so well for Nano Valk. And I'm excited to see if Highest Noon is able to keep it up. And it looks like both team compositions are pretty similar. The only difference are the supports.
Yeah, keeping with what works. You know, they didn't. Highest Noon didn't really get to try out their team comp too much against that last one. So see if it works a little bit better. Almost a mirror comp right now. And so we've got a lot going on. Highest Noon immediately going for the point though. And Nano Valk just kind of off shooting here.
Yeah, I think that Nano Valk is doing a good job of kind of skirting around the map and not pushing the point before they need to. There's 30 seconds before the map unlocks the point, and a huge counter pin, and this is such a like poking prodding fight, and it looks like Highest Noon is slowly winning this one out.
Yep, there it is, Highest Noon. We've got Cassidy popping off, hitting some good shots there. Gets a follow-up by Braden on Reinhardt there, and that is going to be it. Highest Noon wins that first team fight, and they are going to kind of like last round, they're going to set the pace early on and get some early points. We'll see if they can hold it, though. They weren't able to do it last time. Maybe these little switches that they made are going to be the key difference here.
Yeah, small play I'd like to point out is these damage orbs that Dirty Bird on Moira is throwing out consistently. Those are so impactful, and that first fight, the damage orbs were kind of whittling down Nano Valk before they were able to get anything fight out, but a huge Earth Shatter coming out from Darpa again.
Able to get a couple eliminations with it, takes out the opposing Reinhardt and the Cassidy, and then we've just got a follow through. It is just a death snowball right now, and it is turning into a death boulder, and Nano Valk really pushing strong. They're going to take that point pretty quick right there, and now we've got a 1-1.
Yeah, this next team fight is pretty impactful. I'm not going to undersell it. When you get shattered as Reinhardt, if you're able to get an Earth Shatter yourself and swing the momentum back into your team's favor, it feels so good. And Big Pin, is he going to invest Shatter yet? No, he's smart. He's not using it yet. I'm impressed by Braden so far. Good discipline.
Little dragon to push him back, and he jumps down into the pin, takes a lot of damage doing it, able to stack big shatter on the whole back line. Candy picks him up eliminations. Massive support. Aya not able to hold it though. Highest Noon comes in strong. Braden with the Reinhardt play, absolutely changing the momentum of that team fight there, just ignoring Modern Darpa on Reinhardt, going for the back line and laying them all out. Huge play.
Slevin, it must be my birthday. It just has to be. Like, these plays are just my favorite every single time. And Modern Darpa going up on another Earth Shatter. Can he swing it back into his team's favor? He's looking aggressive. He's looking for it.
Oh,
he gets one.
He got a couple. Maybe gonna take the Moira out too? No, she gets away. But he did pick up one crucial. Oh, barely escaped there. But Nano Valk is actually
a win is a win.
Point. A win is a win. You know, it wasn't as flashy, but it got the job done. And Nano Valk takes the point back pretty readily after Highest Noon. This is a very close game, though. We were at what, 47% to 67%. This is just a neck and neck fight. It's just a back and forth. These are the fights that I love to see. Both teams trying to adapt. Huge pin by Modern Darpa on Braden, and Highest Noon taking out Modern Darpa. It is just a non-tank fight now. A 4v4, no tanks. A big dragon takes up a couple little bit of damage and it pays the price for it though. Big Tiny goes down. Nice shots by Reverso Alex on Cassidy. Aaron on Cassidy taking out Trilog though. It's just a back and forth poke fight. A 1-for-1 exchange all the way through.
And this is where Mercy shines. When it's just a poke fight and no tanks, Mercy's damage boost gets so much value. I cannot undersell. It only does 30% damage increase, but it feels like it might as well be a 300% damage. And she can switch to heals at any moment to help her DPS. It feels so powerful when you're getting pocketed by a Mercy.
You know, as a former Cassidy Ashe / main, being pocketed by Mercy was probably one of my favorite things in the game. So we've got a High Noon attempt here from Aaron. Not able to close on anybody, but he did zone it. Oh, we tried to get the flank by Dirty Bird and able to get the spin on him. Trilog throws out the dragon, takes down Aaron. Raiden cleaning it up here. Highest Noon going to win this team fight right at overtime, right when they needed to clutch it up, and they're going to take the point back. This is going to be a 99% versus a 99% match here.
I'm looking at the top left corner. What does Modern Darpa have? He has his Earth Shatter. Can he take this fight back for his team? I wonder if Braden's going to be able to block this one. If they are able to track this ultimate, I think that Highest Noon might be able to hold this out right here, especially since Reverso Alex has his High Noon. That might be able to zone out the rest of the team if he can block the Earth Shatter.
Yeah, Nano Valk has to move quickly here. If this Earth Shatter comes down, and there have been some good Earth Shatters so far, if we can do another one. Huge block by Braden. And then here we go.
The High Noon.
High Noon takes out double VP. That's a support down. We're going to shoot through the damage matrix. Nice shots on the Hanzo. Highest Noon racking up the eliminations, canceling out the Mercy res, and Highest Noon is gonna take this one. A huge team fight there. Sailor Mars waving them off for the final elimination there. Highest Noon, that defense was insane. A huge block on that Earth Shatter by Brayden.
Oh, I love both these teams so much. I'm so happy that we get to see a third round on Busan, especially since this next one is mecha based, fresh map. This is going to be so good.
Yeah, this has been an absolute back and forth brawl. This is putting two heavyweights in the ring and just having them swing at each other. Ooh, that is distracting. We will see. We will see who is able to come through and conquer this. Those DPI switches on mice should be banned. Those Reinhardts, always doing that at the front. It's always fun to see, but not fun to be a part of, I don't think. We'll see who's going to win this one. We're sticking with the same team comps a little bit. Nano Valk actually switching over and bringing a Sojourn out. Get a little more range shots. I don't know. The Hanzo is paying off for him, so we're going to see what, or Cassidy. So who was their other DPS last round? It was a Hanzo, wasn't it?
Yeah, they had a Hanzo.
Hanzo. I'm getting myself confused here, but we're back in the fight here, and we've got Highest Noon trying to take the middle ground there on that high ground and just really try to set the pace of this early first fight.
This corner is so strong. I'm so surprised that Nanovac allowed them, but they get a pick despite it. It looks like it wasn't as big an advantage as I thought it was going to be. Oh, as I say that, Trilog able to get the headshot. But
and immediately gets res. Sailor Mars gonna go with the res, and Tiny gonna jump down to start capping that point, get some easy points here. Non-contested.
That's why having Mercy is nice.
Yeah,
that's why having the Mercy is nice. That Resurrect just completely eliminates that good play that Trilog made.
Yeah, Trilog, popped off, hit the headshot that they needed, and Mercy wiped it out. Just erased it. Said, no, thank you. We're actually just going to keep this as a full team fight. Nice shots coming across the bridge by Aaron here on Cassidy. Hitting those, chipping away at him. Not able to get the elimination. We are just completely, we're playing a little ring around the rosy here.
Yeah. Both teams playing on the opposite side.
The Highest Noon trying to push in. Nice. Earth Shatter gets a couple eliminations here. A good pin.
Although that pin stops the Reinhardt, it lets the rest of the team push forward.
Yeah, Nano Valk holding it strong. Able to take out a few of the Highest Noon, pushing them back.
Brayden has his Earth Shatter. Is he able to get a big one before Modern Darper gets back? Looks like he's not able to.
Cassidy there. And lots of just shots going forward. Highest Noon not able to make a good push towards the point yet. Nano Valk playing an off defense right now, which
I've never seen a Ryan who wants Shatter more than Brayden wants the Shatter. Solo Shatters! Oh my gosh.
Right there. Solo shatters the other Ryan, but it pays off. It pays off, right? We'll see if it pays off for the whole team fight. Pushes in, able to get another elimination. Jimmy gonna top off with the Sovereign, get a couple eliminations there as well. And no, Nano Valk coming in, man, coming back from that. They were down and out in that team fight, but they just came back and made something happen.
Such a clutch play from Big Tiny, but they had to use 3 ultimates in order to win that fight. Highest Noon has 2 ultimates coming up. This might be, yeah, here's the Kitsune, and they're able to use that so they can walk on the point here. This is going to be a very tough ask for Nanovac to stop them from capping.
Yeah, and the fight takes right to the point right now. We are on point. We got to be on point. We're in the overtime burner coming down, and it doesn't look like Highest Noon able to cap it, though, so they're going to get some points on the board here in this round. And going to take out the little cleanup action on the rest of Nano Valk. Sailor Mars and Big Tiny are the only 2 in here. And here we go. Reinhardt coming back in. Modern Darpa back on point. Gets pinned. Almost gets locked up. Not able to line it up correctly. Brayden gets repinned. Brayden goes down. That's a big loss for Highest Noon. Alex with the High Noon takes out Big Tiny. So much going on right now. Just absolute chaos on point. But Highest Noon doing a great job of holding it so far. Oh, and then they lose. Never mind. As I spoke.
Oh, that is so disappointing for Brayden. Brayden almost got the pin to pin Modern Darpa off of the point, and that would have made it so it's impossible to res, but he's not able to get it, and Nano Valk takes that first map.
Yeah, Nano Valk really coming out there and playing hard. You'd love to see it. It was a close fight. We went to the 3rd round for this first match, and Nano Valk coming out on top, but it was well fought back and forth. I'm very excited to see how we do on Midtown coming up soon.
Oh, what a huge shatter.
Games, yeah, massive. There were several big shatters. I think we had 2 or 3 big shatters in that first round there. And the Reinhardt play, I mean, you got to be a happy guy over there, huh? All these
I'm
Reinhardt.
loving this. I'm loving
a lot
this.
of Cassidy play too, so I'm all about that too. You know, I love those DPS. I love the headshots. I love the hit scan. Watching 2 skilled tanks go after it. Skilled DPS and skilled support. Both of these teams are forces to be reckoned with, and they are. It's just two boulders just smashing into each other over and over again and wearing each other down. All it takes is that one little mistake, and those are the things that are keeping this game so close and causing the back and forth. And so I'm really excited to see how we do in this next match.
Yeah, I was not expecting Highest Noon to switch to a Reinhardt composition when the first composition we saw from them was that dive. It was the Winston and Genji. So I'm just happy we get the Rein v Rein, but I wonder if there are any more tools in the toolbox the Highest Noon has for Midtown here.
You know, don't fix what's not broken is what I say, right? If it's working, it's been so close. You know, I can't say say they need to really adapt. Maybe just execute just slightly better, right? You know, and it's hard to say because it could come down to a single shot missed by Cassidy or a single arrow missed by Hanzo or a single kunai missed by Kiriko, right? It's just those little tiny things. If you can capitalize on the low HP enemies and get those eliminations and secure those eliminations and then stop the res is the part B to that, I guess. Stop the res. Yeah. Is maybe the hardest part. Then I think that they can come out on top of these fights. But a lot of good back and forth, so I'm excited to see how this goes. Where Nano Valk is going to switch up to a Cassidy Bastion at DPS instead of what they were running before. So a little bit of a switch here. And then Dirty Bird, I believe, going on to his main as a Life Weaver.
I think this is kind of an intelligent pick. Bastion can make Reinhardt's life very difficult, and Brayden was playing excellently. And Modern DARPA, you know you got a good Reinhardt for that. And if you know that their Reinhardt isn't going to Bastion be, Modern DARPA just gets to go to town.
Yeah, absolutely. They did give up a lot of ground though, as Highest Noon is just going to kind of push in, do the side, and so we're going to have a point battle here. We'll see if they can trap him in this little. If they can trap him inside this little building here, they might be able to get something going. But just a lot of poking and prodding. Nano Valk staying on the point. Highest Noon staying in the little house, and he peeks out here a little bit. We got a Baptiste. Oh wait, was that a Lancer? Yeah, that was a Lancer coming out. And looks like Highest Noon is pushing out. There's the Reinhardt charge, and with immediate Bastion switch. Nice job to capitalize on that, and Bastion cleaning it up. Highest Noon is going to go down in this fight. Nano Valk picking up the team kill there. Good group by Highest Noon, just not able to execute on it.
And that is so frustrating from Brayden. Brayden pinned in because he saw an advantage, but as soon as he pinned through that choke point, then Aaron was able to switch to turret for him, and all of a sudden everyone on Highest Noon is dead. That is a sad moment, but both teams have shatter. As I said, it's a 5-man shatter. Oh my goodness. I'm so the Suzu comes out able to get 4 eliminations though. That is the team kill.
Another team kill by Nano Valk. The shatter v shatter, but now you have to see, is Modern DARPA able to block Brayden's shatter as they come out, or is Brayden about to do what just got done to him? You got to keep in mind though, Nano Valk does have both DPS and both support ults, and we'll see how this one plays out, but massive shatters.
Yeah, looking at Nano Valk's positioning, they're all playing on that high ground. They do not want to put whether or not they get shattered into the hands of their tank player. They want to make sure that they're not even, there's no chance basically.
And that's the smart play, to be honest. Let's get out of the way. If there's danger that we can avoid, let's avoid the danger. He comes up and he shatters anyway. Able to get eliminations. There it is.
As soon as I say that playing on that high ground was a good choice, I was not tracking to see if Trilog had his ultimate. That dragon was so big, did so much, and it put Nano Valk into a fight or flight situation. They didn't know what to do. If they drop down, they get shattered, and they didn't drop, and they still huge plays from Highest Noon.
Yeah, fantastic combination there. You know, Brayden, and they saw the dragon go off. Brayden rushed up, shattered at everybody that didn't get hit by the dragon that was trying to avoid it, and then they just put him in the tunnel of death inside that subway cart there, able to clean it up. Highest Noon, great play there, able to take that first point. And now it looks like Nano Valk immediately trying to take the high ground back here and fight off the bridge, which is a good plan. I don't know if I would have used the Bastion ult right there. Or, excuse me, the Baptiste ult right there.
I think it's a little early. I think you could have allowed Highest Noon to push out a little bit more before you used it, but it does what it was meant to. It stops them from confidently walking forward here. They're going to take a slow fight. Definitely.
Cassidy trying to get some good shots. Oh, we got a little high noon action coming. And not able to get any eliminations with it. And it looks like Reinhardt gonna jump down on it. Lifeweaver ult and mother.
Oh my goodness.
Fire strikes, pins, stuns. We got a res on Cassidy. Just chaos going on down here under the bridge. That's an elimination. That's an elimination. Huge plays by Braden on Reinhardt to drop down there and make Nano Valk suffer with that shatter.
Unsung hero for this. Oh, poor Sailor. But unsung hero for that last fight, Dirty Bird with the huge tree. Although Modern Dapper got some big Earth Shatter stuns, they weren't able to finish off any of those kills because of the placement of that tree. That tree was so impactful in that last fight. And now Braden has the Shatter, and he's looking to see if he can get one to guarantee that his team gets the cart here.
The big dragon coming out of Trilog there. Able to take it 2 eliminations, both the Reinhardt and the Mercy, so there is no res chance there. And it gets pulled back by Dirty Bird, maybe when he didn't want it. But Reinhardt gonna push in there, and they're gonna chase that soldier down and see if they can get a good stagger here.
Oh, if Aaron got out there, I would have lost my mind.
He had him on the ropes. He was dancing a little bit, avoiding it, but not able to do it. That's a big hammer. That's hard to avoid for too long.
Yeah, but Shatter is still being held by Braden. I'm not sure if Nano Valk is going to be able to push forward here safely without accidentally turning the shield a little bit and then getting the whole team shattered.
Yep. Highest Noon does have their shatter up, and then Nano Valk gonna go ahead and throw out the visor. It looks like try to get some eliminations. Highest Noon did a great job of avoiding that.
Ooh, both Reinhardt's looking a little low.
Oh, Braden goes down. It looks like Nano Valk might have this defense here as Highest Noon's gonna try to push back. We're gonna try to put that damage matrix down to pick up some shots. It looks like Big Tiny able to capitalize on a couple of them there, and we are in cleanup mode. Don't overextend too much, but able to cause a little bit of stagger by themselves some time.
And that's what I call on Braden's side, wanting it too badly. He overextended a little bit because he wanted that shatter so bad. You get a couple good shatters in this past match, and you're feeling confident, but you're not checking all of the variables that you usually do because you're just so focused on that shatter. Braden is still holding on to it, but because of that good fight from Nano Valk, Mountain Darpa shattered. I wonder if Braden's going to accidentally get shattered, not tracking Darpa's.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, we've got one Bastion, ult and Big Tiny going to throw out some mortars here and not able to pick, but able to scatter a little bit. A couple pins here by Reinhardt as he pushes in. Taylor goes down. We got a Lifeweaver gonna ult another pin right there. Modern Darpa just coming in, swinging and charging, trying to keep Highest Noon away.
Oh no, Braden's got to lock in a little bit. He got a decent shatter, but then he got shattered himself. He wasn't tracking Darpa's like I was talking about, and Darpa was able to completely swing that team fight back into his favor. And now Darpa has almost 30 to his ult. Clean that up. I think he'll probably get his.
A handful of fire strikes and he'll be back there with that ult in next fight. We do have a couple DPS ults coming around the corner for Highest Noon. We've got Dragon, and we also have Bastion almost ulted as well, but Nano Valk coming could respond with the Soldier 76 ult. So we'll see what happens here, but good defense by Nano Valk, really trying to put a damper on Highest Noon's aggressive pushes here. Oh, and there's the Dragon.
Ultimate's coming out.
And Dragon doesn't get anybody, but we got a couple charges as they knock each other out. Highest Noon, Hanzo trying to come through and make something happen, trying to get some picks on the Mercy, not able to find her. And oh, maybe overextends here. We'll see if Big Tiny's able to do something. We've got a lot of flying around. There is the Soldier ult and able to kill Trilog with it. Nano Valk coming in clutch with these defenses right here.
Oh my gosh, Aaron has gained so much value with this blue beam. Sailor Mars is doing such good support, but Braden is being so aggressive and is able to control this space. As I say that, he goes down. Looks like, that is a heartbreaker for Highest Noon. They've played so well in this attack, but Nano Valk has the opportunity. If they push it all, they will win the set.
Yeah, that was a great push by Highest Noon. They really kind of set the pace for that most of that whole battle up until that last second. Nano Valk just turned the notch up to 11 and really sat back on their heels and just dug in. You love to see that kind of play, that kind of adaptation. And every single one of these points on this map has some really tough choke points that are tough to get through. All the little corners. Highest Noon almost made it. We'll see if Nano Valk can do it better. A great play all the way around. And just if you guys look at the little stat thing on the left side of the screen right now, we can see the supports are putting on work on both teams. Dirty Board coming in with 8,700 healing, one Kyo coming in with 6,500, and then a double EVP with 7,000, and Sailor Mars with 4,500. Sailor Mars also doing quite a bit of damage boosting, and so double EVP really holding the support end of that stick up by keeping the teammates alive as much as possible there. But great plays all around, and our DPS are fairly even matched. So this has been a really fun fight to watch. Are we having any big team switches here? It doesn't look like anything crazy.
I just love looking at the stats of Aaron. When you see like a DPS hero that's been pocketed as hard as he has by Sailor, like the stats just go crazy. I just love how cool I look when I get pocketed, even though I know it's mostly just the Mercy. But this is a very sneaky setup by Highest Noon. I wonder if they're going to try to get a quick team fight win.
This is a go big or go home.
Oh, they see
setup.
it. Oh.
They got found out. Are they going to be able to get out of here though? Because now they're kind of trapped in this little area. If they go down, a good charge in, able to take out the Bastion, and we are swinging hammer v hammer action inside the cafe. Just absolute chaos. Another charge. They pin each other. Nothing happens there. It looks like Highest Noon is losing this fight though, as they are down to just 2 people up. Nano Valk coming in, and they are going to capture that force point. Very ready. That was a go big or go home gamble, and Highest Noon unfortunately got sent home there.
Honestly, I think if they had not worried so much when they got found out, I think that their biggest mistake was when they got found out, they tried to get back to that normal defensive position. And as they were rotating back, Modern DARPA pinned in and got that huge pin. And that completely shifted the team fight into Nano Valk's face. Oh, why does I say, what is that early shatter? Who shatters there?
We're out of the norms here. We are just pushing hard as Nova is trying to get it together here, and we got another Rhine v Rhine swing fest going on in the middle of the street. This is just a straight brawl as Braden pushes back to try and get away, and then pushes in to get pinned. And Braden does go down. DARPA not letting them have an inch of space to breathe here. Nano Valk just full bore offensive right now.
Now, Braden did get pinned there, but I saw in his brain he wanted to shatter DARPA as he's pinning it, but he decided to take the pin instead, which is the smart play. You want to save your shatter for when your team is with you. So Braden has the opportunity to completely switch momentum, especially since Dirty Bird has the Coalescence here. That's going to be also a very impactful ultimate.
I do love a little Ryan v Ryan, because if you get shattered by the other Ryan, you feel like you have to give it back to him. Huge shots there by Aaron on Sojourn, able to take him out. Big Tiny getting a couple eliminations there with the ult as well. Nano Valk just pushing in aggressively and getting that team kill there, or not quite a team kill, but
no, you did
pushing them
not.
all the way back.
Braden switched off of Reinhardt with the shatter and went to D.Va. I am so disappointed. I get it though. Playing against Sebastian is difficult.
Had to come to an end at some point. Braden trying to do something here as their team is being pushed pretty wholeheartedly here. Try to make a final stand, make a switch, make an adaptation, see what they can do. D.Va might be the good choice. D.Va gets pinned, takes them into a enclosed room though. We got a dragon coming out. And Aaron able to pop off and take out the Kiriko, but goes down for it. Dirty Bird taking out a Big Tiny. We've got, man, a lot of good exchanges there. Highest Noon, I think, is going to get some good push off of this though.
That was actually really impactful that Dirty Bird used that Coalescence in this fight, because now DARPA is going to come back with his shatter. And when you use Coalescence versus a Ryan who has shatter, a shield tank, you're just going to get shattered and you're going to lose your Coalescence. But Dirty Bird decided to use the Coalescence in this fight so that Modern DARPA doesn't get the shatter in this fight that is upcoming for us.
Yeah, and Highest Noon able to push that back quite a bit there. Nice shatter coming in, a little bit of a dodge, and D.Va is pinned, and man, DARPA is just swinging right now. Picks up a couple eliminations, helps out with a third there. Nano Valk came in guns blazing for this next team fight, and Highest Noon is going to be pushed back to spawn. It looks like Nano Valk might have this here. Actually, I don't think yeah, Highest Noon's not able to get back there. Great little team fight, man. That was fast. That was a fast team fight.
Can we get some hearts in the chat for Highest Noon? I am so entertained from that match. If every single ranked game was like that one, I think it would be the most played game in the entire market. That was such a fun match to watch. Huge aim from Aaron here, and great damage boosting from Sailor. Great plays all around. Everyone in this lobby with the huge immortality fields onto, just everything was so good.
Yeah, big plays on both teams. Nano Valk coming out on top. Highest Noon really kind of gave it their all though, and just so many good plays back and forth. Like, it's hard to pick one. Like, what was my favorite play? I don't know. You know, there was so many.
Yeah,
it was the Shatter, maybe. You know, maybe it was the High Noon. There was just lots of really good back and forth. You love to see fights like that, just two wrecking balls slamming into each other. And Nano Valk able to come out on top. Highest Noon just left it all out there though. You love to see it, man. Good plays by both teams. If you guys are coming out and playing. Nano Valk is going to be moving on to the next round. Highest Noon is eliminated from the tournament. Do you have a favorite play? Can you label it down to just one?
How can I? I mean, like you said, the Shatters and the High Noons were great. I love that both making Dirty Bird was doing so much on support, and so was Devil VP. Sailor Mars was doing great. I don't know. I'm so impressed by everyone in the lobby. Trilog had some amazing dragons. I just want to just like point out everything that everyone's doing, honestly. Like, it's just such a high intensity, high entertainment match. That is what Overwatch should be every single game.
Yeah, absolutely. Agreed. I think that a lot of the good stuff there, the Sailor Mars damage pocketing on Sojourn and Cassidy was massive. You saw the damage differential, just the total damage numbers were insane. You know, that damage output, it doesn't necessarily translate into full eliminations, but causing so much damage to the enemy team and having them constantly having to back up and reset and get healed, and just causing the supports to constantly be running around. The damage boost is huge. Like I said earlier, as a former Cassidy / Ashe main, DPS hit scan main in Overwatch and Overwatch 2, getting pocketed by a Mercy was probably one of the best things in the game. If you hitting those shots and that Mercy sees that you're hitting those shots and gives you that damage pocket, it is just an absolute game changer. So I love that type of play, and those damage numbers were absolutely insane, and that doesn't happen without the Mercy pocket. So a great play, kind of an undersung hero.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Highest Noon's team was prepared to do this, but when you're playing against a Mercy, I often players Lucio, and they speed boost through and try to close the distance before Mercy's damage boost can get a lot of value. Didn't seem like that was in Highest Noon's toolkit, but hopefully they'll work on that, so if they come back for the next one, ready for a damage pocketed DPS from Mercy.
Yeah, Mercy really been a game changer in a lot of these matches. Those earlier matches where we saw the pharmacy coming out, you know, Mercy just kind of holding the hand of Pharah and just allowing those really quick, really easy eliminations to rain down, and then the reses from Mercy. You know, I hate to jump on the bandwagon, but as a DPS main, nothing more infuriating than hitting that 2-3 headshots in a row, getting that nice elimination, and then just watching this little sweetest angel come over and undo all your hard work. And that has been a game changer in all of these matches so far. So I expect we keep seeing that going forward. I don't know what is the actual meta right now in Overwatch 2.
So a lot of the top level teams are not playing Mercy at all. They're playing Mauga compositions, and they're playing Lucio and Kiriko. When you play a Mauga, you'd like to have a Kiriko with you. But those compositions are so mobile that even if you get a pick on a DPS around the corner, if a Mercy was playing on the enemy team, when she tried to go use the Resurrect, the Lucio is going to speed amp in, and they're going to run right past that corner and eliminate gets that res. Those top level teams are really good at punishing Mercy. I think that's kind of like a threshold of play. You see a big difference when you have teams as coordinated and as high mechanically skilled as those top level teams are, but you don't really see a lot of that at the lower levels of play. I don't want to say lower levels of play. This is some pretty decent Overwatch, I'm gonna be honest, but I've just been around circles of top 500 players and semi-pro players, and I'm so used to seeing like the same comp over and over, and I just love this. This is Overwatch to me when I think of Overwatch, and I love these teams so much. I love these compositions that are being played, and I'm excited to see what the next teams have in store for us.
Yeah, it looks like we're loading into boosts on now with the next round is up and running. And we are going to have Emmy, Billy Bob Joe, Frinige, I cannot read that name, and Ninth Life on looks like red team, which I believe is team 4. And then we have oh sorry, that is Struggle Bus actually, and then team 4 is gonna make up your blue team here. That's gonna be Benji on Doomfist, South Sniper on Soldier, Cassidy by Bliv, Water Diablo on Kiriko, and Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard on a Mercy here. We are getting right into the action. A Hammond, we haven't seen a Hammond play yet.
Yes, this is, both teams have a dive tank, but don't really have dive DPS. So it looks like it's going to be both dive tanks diving each other's backlines, while the backlines kind of play Dead by Daylight here, try to stay alive. And the Cassidy is so impactful when you're playing against a Hammond. That flashbang does so much, and the Fan the Hammer does so much damage to him.
Yeah, and Bliv already taking off early, getting a couple eliminations, gonna push in, try to get the Mercy, able to take out Ninth Life. That's gonna be a game changer. Huge! It's 3 more eliminations there. The High Noon on Hammond, and it takes out Junkrat, follows up on the Moira. Bliv absolutely coming out here to slay with that Mercy damage pocket. Nice plays, and then Benji goes in for the follow-up to really, really put that last nail in the coffin.
Oh my goodness, Bliv is showing that he is here to win. He is not going easy, and that damage boost, like you mentioned, is so impactful.
Yeah, Hammond kind of coming out here on his own. No teammates around him at all. And yeah, not going to play. Emmy goes down to Benji there, and that leaves a Struggle Bus, kind of, you could say, on the Struggle Bus here in this next team fight. And Bliv popping off again, taking out the Torb. We've got a couple changes from Struggle Bus. It looks like we're going to have a Bastion now. And they're just trying to get something going here.
Are they not able to punish the Kiriko overextended? Kiriko it feels so difficult to dive a Kiriko even when they're out of position, because they can use both their cooldowns and get out.
Yeah, Kiriko's teammate teleport is amazing. I did play quite a bit of Kiriko on Overwatch 2 launch, and absolutely loved it. Stay in range and you get a get out of jail free cards, essentially. Bliv, again, just popping off, taking the shots, taking names here. Lots of good play and being supported by the team phenomenally here. Struggle Bus needs to try to do something, try to adapt, put something together here, because right now team 4 is just dominative on this map.
And I'm not just impressed with Bliv. I'll be honest, when you see like such a strong PS player, you often see their teammates kind of press the brakes a little bit, kind of, well, of course Bliv's gonna carry me, but I've not been seeing that from the rest of his team. They've been trying to keep up with his pace, and that is really, really, I don't know, really admirable.
Yeah, no, they're definitely capitalizing on the damage he's putting out there. And if he's not able to finish him off, they're still getting finished off. The Torb, the 1v1, Torb, Bliv able to take him out. South Sniper able to take out the Bastion as well. Benji goes after the Torb turret, and that is going to be it for round 1. Team 4 coming out with a commanding performance in this first round here. What do you think? What does Struggle Bus need to do here?
Honestly, I think that if they have the ability, if they have the characters in their pocket, they should switch to full dive. It doesn't look like Struggle Bus is going to be doing that. They're going to switch to Roadhog, and I really think you kind of need to beat him at his game if that's the case. You either need to go full dive and try to pull the rug out from underneath a Cassidy who's playing like this, or you need to beat them at their game, which is really difficult to do when it's a play like Bliv. I'll tell you what, Slevin, when you have a hit scan as strong as this, all of the teams that were winning because of their Pharah are now afraid. They're thinking, oh, wow, there's a Cassidy player that we're going to have to keep our eyes out for.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can do something and they can take Bliv out of the equation here and then take Milkshake out of the equation as well on Mercy, I think the Struggle Bus could have a really, really good chance. We'll see if maybe Emmy can get some nice, nasty hooks here with the Roadhog. And almost had Bliv there. Almost had him. Able to roll out of it, though. Not able to capitalize on the hook. And we've got a good fight coming up here by the drums. And it does look like South Sniper gets Billy Bob. Ninth Life is going to use the res on Sojourn. Benji pushing them all back in. Team 4 trying to make it happen here. Struggle Bus gonna cause a retreat there, but Team 4 still grouped up, still good, still together.
Yeah, Team 4 is stacked with high mechanical skill players. Like SAO Sniper has amazing tracking on the Sombra and already 75% to an EMP and putting on so much pressure as well. The positioning is so strong. They're able to keep track of everyone.
Oh, Water Diablo overextended a little bit, not able to teleport out of there. South Sniper gonna hop over and hack the Bastion, see if they can get that clean up. Mercy dives in to protect, not able to do too much. Bliv capitalizes on it, and we have a pretty even fight here on point.
Ooh, and no res getting off. SAO Sniper is hyper aware that there is a Mercy on the enemy team and instantly hacks the Mercy out of the res. Mercy does not get a lot of value versus such strong players.
And we've got a big stagger there on Emmy as that Roadhog, that sustain is almost punishing sometimes when you're losing a team fight there. You just can't die fast enough to get back, and that's going to give Team 4 a little bit of extra time here on point.
Struggle Bus is building, they're building up their ultimates. Emmy has the whole hog coming up soon, and Omiyuki Ikuma has the coalescence, but you really don't want to lose the coalescence to either a Doomfist Punch or a hack. Using the coalescence here, but the EMP, it cancels that coalescence. No more coalescence for them.
And Roadhog almost goes down, but not able to. Gonna self-heal a little bit. Milkshake gonna bring Bliv back into the action. And he's gonna take an off angle here, see if he can pixel peek. Oh, got a high noon. Ooh, maybe gonna get that back. Nope, no Bastion.
Look how fast he walks now.
Peek out and get the Bastion with the Mercy damage boost there. And so this is going to be a 1-for-1 DPS for support trade here as Struggle Bus continues to push on the point and down a DPS. And South Sniper going to try to hop back and hack somebody, not able to do it, goes down, pays the price for it. Bliv takes out a support. And Mercy going to res on Struggle Bus. We're pushing in hard. Struggle Bus might have this point here. They are staying in the fight. The tenacity is admirable. Nice hook on Bliv, able to take him down. I don't think there's any reses left to be had on either side. Emmy does go down. Team 4 not giving up without a fight and able to take that point. I thought Struggle Bus had that. I thought they had that fight.
Yeah, admirable like tank play from Emmy there. Even though your team is going down around you, he is not going. He's not phased. He's going for his own elimination. Look at this play of the game from Bliv.
Yeah, this was aggressive and fruitful. Very early in that first round there, and then yeah, Bliv just coming in and cleaning up here. A damage boost from Mercy, paying out dividends for Team 4 there. Good plays. I mean, I love to see a good Cassidy, just like you with the Reinhardts we had earlier.
Yeah.
They were just swinging those hammers. I love to see a good Cassidy hitting those headshots and following up tactical rolls. It's always fun to watch, and that Mercy damage boost just makes it that much sweeter. So a good commanding lead by Team 4 going into match 2. Is Struggle Bus going to stay on the Struggle Bus, or what do you think they need to do to adapt going into Midtown?
I'm not sure. Like the team composition that they were running doesn't ever like directly challenge Bliv with difficult positioning. The strength of a dive composition for a stationary character like Cassidy is that it forces like Cassidy to either look forward or turn completely 180 and shoot out the Tracer or the Summer behind them. Whereas everyone on the Struggle Bus was kind of just playing like standard. Well, I see the Billy Bob Joe is chosen Sombra. I think that's going to be a very important and impactful pick if it works out well. But Bliv is not even playing Cassidy here. That is not what I expected.
Yeah, gonna go with the what is this? A defensive May here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, maybe this is a nice little spot for the wall if somebody overextends and they can just keep blocking them off. Blocking them off and picking them off. This could work out. A lot of Cassidys can double as a May. I never could. I wasn't good with the non-hit scan heroes, but maybe Bliv will show me how it's done here.
Usually this chokehold, I would consider it too wide in order to put a good May wall, because even if you May wall somebody off, there's always a place for strafe around it. But I'm interested to see how this goes. May is usually versus characters like Signup, so Bliv might be regretting the pick here.
Yeah, the Sigma choice is interesting. We haven't seen a lot of Sigma play yet. And that forward shield really pushing Team 4 back, giving Struggle Bus kind of a free passage underneath, though. We've got some high ground shots coming down from Benji, it looks like. And hacking on point. Diablo not able to do much about that. but doesn't go down because of it. We've got a good little death ball comp on both. Looks like Struggle Bus gonna push into the other room. It gets blocked off by the May. Ninth life goes down. Bliv takes out Billy Joe. Frinage goes down. Team 4 locked him in that little closet there, so to speak, and is really capitalizing and getting these eliminations. Struggle Bus is not going to make this team fight. That is going to be the first defense fight. Goes to Team 4 on that. Sorry, yeah, Struggle Bus has gotta do something different, I think.
Yeah, Team 4 did an excellent job of punishing Billy Bob Joe's misinput. Definitely didn't mean to throw your translocator there when you're right next to those two people, but when you lose your translocator as Sombra, you're kind of a fish out of water. It's really difficult to do anything, and Sombra is such an impactful pick, so once you lose your Sombra, then it's kind of back to the drawing board. You kind of need to wait for him to come back. Well, as I say that, we lose Billy Bob Joe again. I think that Struggle Bus needs to slow things down a bit and wait for their Sombra before they walk in again.
Yeah, just lots of ammo being thrown under the bridge here. We got a little maybe Orisa action. See if they can wall her off. May's gonna go ahead and throw out the ult, and doesn't look like anybody got ice cubed into that one. And Struggle Bus gonna push in with the Moira ult, and Moira's gonna just teleport onto point, but it's gonna be a 1v1 against the Bliv on May. Not able to do it. Doomfist gonna throw an ult out here over to point as well, and able to do a little bit of damage to Junkrat, able to capitalize on it. Struggle Bus again and not being able to really push in too fruitfully. Orisa goes down up top, and it is all up to Cassidy, who goes down at last. Yep, and then everybody else is just going to retreat. A good defense by Team 4, and Team 4 does have ult economy now. They have a support and a damage ult going into this next fight.
This is going to be difficult for Struggle Bus. I think that Struggle Bus needs to take the next 1 or 2 team fights as like L's ahead of time, and then hopefully they get like a big Bastion ult or a big Junkrat tire in order to take this point. But Team 4 has just been playing positionally so solid. You see this high ground that Benji is playing and alongside SAO Sniper. It's so like difficult to push through this chokehold when they're playing such a good position.
Yeah, Benji been holding up there pretty much this entire round so far. Big ult by May, able to take out the Junkrat. Bliv just headshot, and then Water Diablo headshot. Just Team 4 just absolutely routed Struggle Bus right there. And that high ground dominance and then the ult economy that they have been able to establish is paying dividends right now.
Emmy switching to Zarya, which is a risky pick, but we have the far. Maybe this is exactly what Struggle Bus needs. And immediately they're using the visor just to make sure that Ferniz knows what he's going up against. The red coming out though.
You gotta love the toxicity of a little solo ult. And the South Sniper, we got like a Mercy Soldier versus a Mercy Pharah. They're seeing if they can bring him into the bus. Doesn't look like they're gonna fall for that. That's a smart play by them. And Struggle Bus down. Don't get caught underneath as Pharah. You need the air. We'll see if they can get back into the clear skies here. It takes a lot of damage. Able to dodge out of that. Benji gonna dive on the Junkrat. Billy Bob goes down. Doomfist popping off here. Gonna throw the ult and gets a little bit of damage on 9th life. Able to clean it up. Bliv with the help from a headshot there. And this is gonna be another team fight that goes Team 4's way.
This is so difficult for Struggle Bus. I love how how much they're attempting to switch team compositions up and switch out strategies, but Team 4 is just full of such experienced players. Nothing that Struggle Bus have had to pull out in their pocket has been something I wasn't prepared to deal with for a tournament like this. You can just imagine all of the hours put in to be prepared for these types of situations.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a very defensive first point. It's very hard to get through that choke. So, maybe Struggle Bus will sign on defense on this map here. We'll see. Unfortunately, they weren't able to secure a single elimination in that last round. So Team 4 really dictated the whole pacing of that game. And we were unsure about the Bliv May switch. And now he's going Genji. This guy has unlimited talent, I guess. Just can play it all, making me look bad and feel bad. But that's okay. We'll see if the Genji play goes hard because they are going into a full dive comp. I think with the sim, I think they're teleporting right to point.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to stay on the Symmetra. I think they're just going to teleport out of spawn, and the SEO Sniper's probably going to switch to a Tracer or a Sombra after the teleport. But Struggle Bus has got an anti-dive composition. They have people who are very difficult to dive. No one target is very diveable. Like Mercy's probably the most diveable, but even then, the Guardian Angel is hard to track. So this could work very well for Struggle Bus.
Yeah, they've got a nice root. They've got the resilience and the kind of restorative features of Maga, and then we have just the fear DPS from Bastion going on. And it looks like whole team 4 just going to skip that
They're
middle ground,
staying
go
on
straight
this
up
meta.
top, and a nice deflect puts out a lot of damage here. Able to get onto the point. They don't need much. Again, they only just need 1 tick, and they might have it here. Nope, Bastion pops off out of cannon mode to get the contestant. Bliv popping off here, though. Again, Benji coming in. Both supports are down. The tank is down. That is going to be it. Team 4 with a good, sound strategy and a better execution, able to secure this match.
Struggle Bus, you struggled. This is you put in all of your effort, and we saw it. We were very happy with all the effort that you put in for you today. And this is sometimes when you sign up for the community tournament, it's gonna be rough, but you get an opportunity to play against such a strong team like Team 4. We're so happy that you came out, and everyone, please give some love for it. Struggle Bus in the cat. That's how I would have been facing against Team 4. I respect all of the effort that they put in.
Yeah, you can see that the adaptation was there. The want to change up to make something happen was there. But I mean, I don't know what the ranks were. We saw them at the end there. I didn't make a mental note for Team 4, but the DPS played strong, the supports played strong, the tanks played strong, and that is a difficult comp to overcome for pretty much anybody. So again, good play. This team 4 really kind of dictated the pacing of that match, which goes a long way into it. Struggle Bus tried to adapt as much as they possibly could, just not able to overcome the team comp and the skill of Team 4. But fun match regardless. Lots of fun back and forth plays, especially on that first match on Busan there, especially around that center bell point. There's just lots going on. It was a good time to watch. So big thanks for Struggle Bus for coming out. Hope to see you in a future tournament, and that is going to be Team 4 moving on to the next round.
Yes, and I want to say I respect like Emmy's mindset from Struggle Bus so much. When you have your teammates like struggling all around you, sometimes you're not able to pull them out of their rut, especially when they're playing against such a strong player like Bliv and losing that 1v1 every single time. Like if I were to do a 1v1 versus Bliv, I'd lose like 50 in a row before I got one on accident, you know? So sometimes you're not able to help your teammates to get in win a 1v1 like that, but instead he decided to just focus on his own value and get kills and hopefully swing the momentum back into that favor. And that is what a good tank player is all about. So I know that Struggle Bus has what it takes in order to be a good team if they just keep practicing.
Yeah, absolutely. We guys, are we going to take a quick short break here while we get ready for this next round? Don't go anywhere. We will be back very soon. Welcome back, guys. We are getting started in this next match here on Busan. Back to Busan. We've got Femto in Friends versus Leaf of Faith. Femto and Friends versus Leaf of Faith. We've got a nice little dive comp from Femto and Friends, and Leaf of Faith playing it a little bit more reserved, a little bit more back and forth. We do have a Junker Queen who can really change the game here. How do you feel about these comps going up against each other, Paco?
I mean, I think dive is very, very strong in this map, and looking at the position that Friends are taking, this looks like a very well-coached team. Such a great executed dive right here, taking so many different angles and using their cooldowns properly. This is going to be a very difficult match for Leaf.
Yeah, Femto really coming out swinging here. And just like our Leaf of Faith went for a little bit of a back cap, not able to capitalize on it. Sidon going to jump on Carly there. That's going to pick up an elimination, and Junker Queen Proxic able to get out of there. I think Proxic was playing Reinhardt earlier, I believe, right?
Yeah, at some point they were, but they were also showing good Junker Queen. So I think that using the Junker Queen shouts in order to support the team is going to be very key in order to help the team be successful here.
Yeah, this is really going to be a tough fight for Leaf of Faith here. A lot of mobility on Femto and Friends, and we're going to need to see some big plays by iCarly on Cassidy there. See if they can get those flashbangs to work for him and hit those shots, because this Tracer and this Genji can be very, very troubling for that Kiriko, and just constantly picking at people.
Just consistently strong dives coming out.
Yeah, Femto taking early control of this here.
Yeah. So let me explain and try to break down what type of dive strategy Femto Friends are using. They'll have their Tracer come out on an off angle, and then the Winston's going to dive with as much aggression as possible. And then the Genji's going to dash through once the enemies have all been battered up a little bit. Looking like the Dragonblade. Oh, and right as I say that, the enemy's going down, they might wait immediately and see if they can swing this fight back into their favor.
Dragonblade, good lamp, try to keep up, able to take out one and kind of contribute to a couple other eliminations there. Femto pushing Leap of Faith back, and yeah, that's going to be it for Proxic and Carly there. We've got just the Reaper. That is going to be a good team kill there for Femto and Friends. They are holding this point very, very strongly now. Leap of Faith not able to adapt as quickly as they need to. Femto and Friends, just this is a tough comp to get past right now. There's so much mobility. They can always be on you.
Yeah, and this map in particular, this high ground is so strong and it's so difficult to play around unless you have mobility characters as well.
Looks like Leaf of Faith going to try to jump around. Femto going to immediately jump on. Going to try to get some cheeky knockoffs here with Winston ult. And just gets the elimination straight up on Baptiste. Going to hop back into the arena here. And now we're going to start lasering and shield dance a little bit here. They've got him grouped up. That is a perfect spot where you want them for that Winston laser there. It's just hitting everybody all at the same time, and then the rest of the team comes in to do cleanup. Femto and Friends handling that first objective pretty readily there. What do you think Leap of Faith needs to do? What is the adaptation that you would make?
So we actually kind of saw it in that last map, in that last team fight. Leap of Faith went, instead of going main into that terrible high ground, they decided to go coast and find like a more enclosed space for them to fight Femto and Friends in a more head-on engagement. However, Femto and Friends had the ulticon, and even though you made it was too little too late. So I think if Leaf of Faith is able to make those types of good positional decisions earlier in the match, then Femto and Friends is not going to be able to keep that momentum going. But you can see Femto and Friends switching team compositions off of the dive for their playing a much more traditional rush composition.
Yeah, a little more of a death ball here. Going to try the Mei to try to wall people off. Leave the Faith going to stick with what they have, but also playing a Mei. Got a little maybe Mei action here, and we're going to see who wins this first team fight, because this could set the stage going forward. Proxic overextends, gets eliminated for it. Femto pushing hard. Leaf of Faith getting pushed back into the spawn almost immediately, blocking him off with a Mei wall, but too little too late. I think too many Femtos on the other side, and able to get back and maintain life there. But good fight by Femto and Friends, came out swinging, and this is going to be a tough gridlock here for Leaf of Faith to get out of. We've seen this happen, I think, almost every match so far, that team gets pushed back in the spawn. It's very difficult for them to push out. And May gonna wall off, immediately gonna wall off Ryan, soaking up a lot of damage there. Able to push out a little bit though. Good lamp by Baptiste. We did pick up a couple eliminations by Femto, and Leaf of Faith gonna have to retreat again. And they're getting chased down for the finals here.
We are seeing top level May play from Femto and friends right now. Try to keep up is doing such a good job of walling first. He is using his wall before Leaf. They're not even playing them, but they were using the wall first, and Leaf of Faith had no opportunity to put a May wall of their own. This choke is going to be brutal. They wall off the Reinhardt. Should be an elimination.
Well, man, these Baptiste lamps though coming in clutch here, and not able to do a whole lot. Keeps them alive for a second. Nice May ult, and then they're gonna clean it up. Man, this is gonna be a tough fight. Femto and friends right now really just kind of controlling the pacing, controlling the engagements on these. Leaf of Faith gonna change it up a little bit here. Yeah, gonna switch over. We got a Pharah now. We're gonna go pharmacy, which is an interesting decision. We'll see if this pays off for him, and we can at least get maybe a different escape up through the vents here that Femto's not able to reach, and this might create enough space, and it does a little bit. We've got Leaf of Faith on point now. However, they are taking a lot of damage, and yeah, Proxic and Supa both go down. Carly goes down. It is just the pharmacy up and running, and that Zarya is charged up to 80 right there, so that is just a melting beam.
This is scary. Femto and friends are showing high levels of proficiency on dive and now rush. And if they're, well, I'm not sure that there's any situations in which they're going to be caught unprepared.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very difficult fight for Leap of Faith to come out swinging here and get something done. And we got good play coming from every support of Femto and friends. This is going to be a team to watch going forward for sure, as they pick up another team kill there. That was a little disorganized. Leap of Faith had to make a push for it, so not a great team fight there for them. But Femto and friends kind of handled that whole match right there. Going into the next round, we're going into Midtown. It's a different game mode. Maybe this is where Leaf Prince is gonna shine. You know, maybe they just needed a little bit more defensive, a little bit more choke points, something where they could kind of meet in the middle. We'll see what happens, but. Do you think they should change the comp? Do you think they should change the communication? What are the adaptations that you would like to see?
The adaptations I would like to see is really try to counter swap a little bit more than they have been doing. So I really like to see the pharmacy. I want to see that early. I want to also see kind of the rest of the team following suit. I want to, like, it'd be really cool if they had, instead of playing Reinhardt is good into Zarya, but if you play a tank that's more traditionally good with Pharah, perhaps a dive tank like a Winston or a Diva. Diva might be hard into Zarya, but like maybe Winston ball. That would have been really good to make space for the Pharah. But we're going right into Midtown, and I want to see if Femto and friends commits to a old composition, and if Leaf of Faith has an opportunity to counter, gain an advantage through that avenue.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to pick here. Leaf of Faith definitely has the work cut out for him. It looks like Femto going to go dive comp again, but they're going to bring a Brigida as well with it. And then Leaf of Faith going to stick with Reinhardt, and we're just going to try to put as much damage back as forth. Femto going dive on defense. How do you feel about that?
This looks not like it's a pure dive composition. Like, they have more a traditional Winston composition where they have a Ana healing the Winston 24/7 and a Brigida to keep the Ana up so that Winston can build Nano over. They can build Nano over. I think they're going to try to play it slower and dive only when they have opportunity. However, Leaf of Faith is playing a
they're gonna try to pick him off a little bit more, huh? And then C just kind of capitalize on the Lone Ranger, you think, and let the Ana kind of do the thing from the background and just keep everybody alive. It looks like Genji gonna go in almost immediately. Nope, they're gonna back off a little bit. Saw that dash. Gonna take some shots, and yeah, we do have Winston popping up, playing the high ground. He's gonna drop down on him.
This flank.
Good little flank, trying to get his shots on Baptiste. Good lamp though, takes the lamp out, and Sanimi able to kill Sojourn. Matt is hard here, and man, Leap of Faith getting pushed back strong. That Winston does not care about that shield, Reinhardt, and this is gonna be, yeah, this is why you go Winston here. They are pushing in strong, able to capitalize on that, able to jump and cut off the retreat. The shield does not do anything for him. Lots of good play here.
There was a ton of healing coming out from Leaf of Faith, though. That is really making things like more even out.
All right, I want to take a quick second here to shout out Big Host coming in from GD. God damn it. That is actually my wife coming in with a 61 viewer host. Thank you so much for that. Everybody give some hype in chat. Go make sure to go drop her a follow. I am a little bit biased. And also thank you guys for the beard compliments. It does need to be trimmed up a little bit. I do look a little bit homeless, but I appreciate it anyway. And we've got another big team fight going on here. Peroxic gets anti, not able to get any heals. Can they get away? It looks like they were able to get away, actually. At least sustained for a minute here. And Winston's going to go ahead and ult on their side. Don just coming out, swinging, trying to get some wall bangs here as everything is just popping off. Teams are everywhere. Nobody is playing like on top of each other right now. There's just chaos. Winston's on one side of the map. The rest of the teams on the other side of the map. But Femto and Friends is very comfortable with that dynamic. And Leaf of Faith is slowly getting picked apart, but they're kind of holding their own on this. We've got a little bit of point contestation here.
I'm so impressed with the way that Leaf of Faith is staying aggressive in these fights. And usually when you get dove, you kind of ball up and feel like nothing I can do is going to... But that is not what Leaf of Faith is doing at all. They are forcing Femto and Friends to use ultimates when they don't want to. They're forcing them to use like Rally and Primal Rage, and now like even Barrage. They have the Nano Blade, which is going to be difficult to win versus, but once they get rid of those two ultimates, I think Leaf of Faith is going to be able to push in with Junker Queen ultimate and Echo copy. This is going to be really good for Leaf of Faith if they can echo properly.
Yeah, if they can really capitalize on the Junker Queen ultimate and get those eliminations while they can't be healed, that could be massive. However, Try to Keep Up is going to go ahead and take this team fight into his own hands and do that Dragonblade. Pick up a couple eliminations and help out with a third here as Junker Queen goes down. Huge kind of counter ult there by Try to Keep Up, and then we're gonna have Monkey Rage here in a minute as well. And Leap of Faith does have the ult economy, but I don't know that it's going to be enough for them to get done what they want to get done, because Femto and Friends is just playing so on point right now.
Yeah, but Junker Queen ultimate is very powerful if it can backline of. That might just be enough to instantly win the fight. This could be a very impactful moment.
Yeah, gotta hit the back line, gotta hit the squishies, and then have to have the DPS capitalize on it. So we'll see if they're able to do it here, but everybody playing high ground. Junker Queen can't even get to him. Trying to get some shots on the Winston, gets him down a little bit, but not a much. Sanemi almost goes down on Farah. Proxic very, very low HP, does go down, pays the price for it. Sanemi comes in and slings some rockets out there. Echo gonna go ahead and use the ult and copy Farah. Not able to get up to an ult of her own. Sanemi coming in clutch on that defense there on Femto and Friends. And now they are down ults. We still have the Junker ult, and now we have a Mercy ult for Leaf of Faith. So they do have an ult advantage, but they only have 5 seconds.
Can they touch? I don't think they're gonna be able to touch in time. It was a big Junker Queen ult, but they couldn't do it.
Unfortunately, too little, too late. Femto and Friends put the stops down against the red team there, and just not able to allow them to capitalize on really anything. They had some good opportunities, had some good plays that they had made. Just Femto and Friends said, no, Leaf of Faith, no, we're not doing this. We're not letting it happen.
Yeah, it's always really impressive when you see high-level players playing defense and understanding what resources they have as defenders. When you're defending, the enemies have to... If both teams do nothing, the defenders win. So the attackers have to push forward, and the defenders were able to use their positioning to force the defenders first walk into bad position, and then use the ultimates to punish that positioning. And it feels so impossible when you're playing against a solid who's doing that.
Yeah, it's a tough comp to overcome. Leaf of Faith needs to just try different things, I guess, right? We'll see what they do on defense here, but Femto coming in with the strong, it looks like they're going kind of the hybrid dive again. We're gonna see what Sanemi picks. I'll actually Try to Keep Up. Is gonna switch over to a Farah here. Sidon sticking with the strong Winston play, and Winston has been really paying off for him. A Leaf of Faith, I think if Leaf of Faith was able to maybe switch to something a little more backline and target the Ana a little bit, it could really put a wrench in the gears of Femto and Friends works here.
I think it really depends on what Sanemi picks. Picking the Tracer this time around, and they're playing a Far Mercy Tracer. This is an interesting composition. If Leaf of Faith can... I'm not sure that Femto and Friends to really commit here. This Reaper is going to be really impactful.
We got a little Lari on the other team. We haven't seen her at all this tournament so far. We'll see if she can change some stuff up for Leap of Faith, give him another room to breathe. But Femto coming in hard here, has lots of damage going out. Carly almost goes down, able to get away though. Proxic takes down Sidon, which is big. Try to keep up though, swinging back in, takes out a DPS and a support. Carly still left, takes out the Tracer and the other DPS. Leap of Faith has a defense here. Good plays by Carly, coming in clutch and cleaning him up a little bit, takes out the Mercy. That's a little bit of a stagger there, buying some extra time. Leap of Faith with a huge defensive position there.
This is so good for Leap of Faith. They really want to keep things scrappy. If things get, they allow Femto and friends to organize too much with this dive competition, like they showed it on both sides, then things are going to be very rough.
Yeah, so far so good. They've been able to keep Leap of Faith, been able to keep Femto at bay, but it's just a couple little things here and there that could cause a big difference. Doomfist diving the back line, able to get a lot of damage down. Does get pinned by Ryan though, stuck in the corner. Is he able to do anything? He does get away. Reinhardt exposed his back. He's been antsy, can't be healed. He goes down to Tracer, and Carly pushing into point to try to do something here. This looks like it might be it. Femto and friends racking up the eliminations here. It is all up to Lari, who I believe is just backing out of that fight right now, and that is going to be it. Femto and friends takes the match.
Proxic put Benji in the corner, put him to bed early. He was being a naughty boy, but in the meantime, try to keep up with the excellent fair play. Was just able to delete the enemy backline while Proxic was trying to zone out the enemy tank.
I do love a good Winston play of the game. They don't happen super often, so it's always fun to see. Lots of swinging here, good dives, good jumps, and just goes after that Mercy up in the air. You love to see that aggression. Combo that with the Pharaoh ult. A huge play. Femto and friends played very well. Really controlled the pacing of that match. Their compositions were very, very tough to overcome. A good effort for both teams, though. What did you like? Favorite play? Did you have a favorite play?
I was really impressed by that Winston competition at the end. I really like Winston play the games. That Mercy juggling looks so easy when you see a good Winston player do it. If you ever try to play Winston, it is so difficult to do. That is a really impactful play and really difficult play to do. I don't know if anyone in the chat is an old enough Overwatch fan to remember Miro was doing all sorts of cool Winston things, like jumping off the stage to kill a Mercy, then jumping back with the other jump that you get from Primal Rage. I just love seeing good Primal Rage juggles. Did you have a favorite play there, Slevin?
Hard to pin down just one. There was a lot of good plays, I think, all the way around on both sides. I do like Winston. I did Moonlight as a tank main for a little while, and Winston was kind of my go-to just because he's I don't know, I think he's difficult to play. They play well, and so I wanted to do that, and so I always like seeing good Winston play. So just tied on Winston, stuck with it, got support from the team. It's always fun to see a monkey grab a banana and just start smashing, you know. So I like to see a good Winston play. I don't have a particular moment that was super awesome there, but it was good all the way around, I think. So excuse me, we are going to take a quick break for the next game to get set up here. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be sure to join the Discord. Be sure to follow us on Twitter, but we'll take a quick break. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are loaded up here into the final match of the quarterfinals here. This is Busan again, and looks like we've got a couple good team comps here. LevelZero going to run with LevelZero in red, rather, going to run with Reinhardt, Soldier 76, Farah, Mercy, and a Baptiste, and then placeholder name going to run with a... Oh, there it is. There's the Diva. I was going to say Jason not on Diva seems like a crime, but we got Diva, Hanzo, Cassidy, Zenyatta, and Ana. How you feeling about these team comps, Falco?
Slavin, I think we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this community tournament. I love these teams. These teams are really shown like high amounts of skill, and I think that it really depends on played rather than played competition.
Yeah, lots of fun play here. Both of these teams really showed themselves in the earlier rounds, so we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top. We've already got a little bit of back and forth here as Reinhardt on Shine on Reinhardt rather gonna push down on the Diva and back him off a little bit. That shield does go down, has to play the pillar, and nice shots here coming out of Iridium. No big elimination. Oh, then as I say that, Shine goes down to Hanzo and Zenyatta, so that is going to be tough for LevelZero to come into this point. It looks like they're just going to back off and regroup and let placeholder get some free points here.
This looks like such a difficult composition to try to play Reinhardt into. There's no one who you can safely really push. Zenyatta can kick you away, Typo can sleep you, Jinx can jump away, Iridium can use a flashbang, and Jason can fly away. As Reinhardt, you're not really going to be able to get a lot of individual values. Skirting around the edges of the map, hoping that his fire is going to get value here.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like, yeah, all of Red Team going, or all of LevelZero pushing on the far side here. And got a couple eliminations there. Placeholder is outnumbered on point right now, and they're being pushed off by LevelZero. I don't know that that's a fight they're going to win, so maybe just retreat and regroup. And looks like Shine is going to hold contest. They got a cheeky little Diva play up there. Jason not wanting to give it up just yet as he hops on top of the drum, and he can't really be hit up there by anybody. So does get demeched and eliminated there eventually, but able to pick up an extra 10-15% for his team.
And Iridium getting staggered, that's kind of unfortunate. That's going to be about another 10 free percent for LevelZero.
Yeah, they've got a little bit to give here. So Botman coming in. This is the same pharmacy that we saw earlier that was so dominative. Has not been as dominative this round. We'll see if placeholder can keep them at bay, but not a lot going on. Just a little poking here on the left side lane, and teams are kind of spreading out, trying to get off angles here and vie for position, just waiting for that first little cheeky pick that allows them to kind of capitalize and push in.
That's exactly what they're going to look for. They have 5 ults on placeholder.
Yeah,
none of them are really ultimates.
Gonna ult there and go to save his team as they're getting pushed down on from above, and this Mercy just doing absolute work here, and then a big overextend by Shine. He does get the elimination on Cassidy, but he pays for it with his life. Was it worth it? We don't know. LevelZero taking the lead just a little bit, but placeholder pushing the back, and they're going to get the point here. So they're going to win that team fight, and I don't know that charge is worth it.
Sometimes you have to roll the dice as Reinhardt. You want to make something aggressive happen. Even if you die with the pin, maybe your team goes forward and gets eliminations while the enemy team is... Oh, a Shatter going out and getting the stun, but also getting the elimination. That is very...
If he can... Yeah, interesting. I did not see that type of play coming. That was I thought that Shatter was going to be almost wasted, but able to pick up an elimination off of it, which does allow a little bit of space to be created, and the team kind of comes in and capitalizes. Shine very, very low HP. Needs a little bit of help here and pushes forward anyway. Ooh, Mercy coming in at the last second, keeps him alive. Big play by Bronze player there, and then Bronze player gets immediately targeted and eliminated by the Discord Horb and a Hanzo, and then Shine goes down. Skill Dender goes down by Artium. It is a back and forth here on point. LevelZero picked up a little bit, but Placeholder comes swinging right back and says, nah, this is our point. We're taking this one home.
Keeping track of these team fights feels like you're doing a calculus problem. These are going back and forth. Oh, and not even able to touch. I swear that Botman is going to touch there. And both of these teams are playing so disciplined. They're not over, like, very rarely are they making an overextension. And when you get to this level of play of Overwatch, you don't see much value coming out from the tanks in the neutral. You see usually tanks as more cleanup characters, while the backlines are the ones who are poking it out and having an aim battle. And this is high level Overwatch. These are players that not only know how to beat intermediate players, but know how they ought to play against advanced players. So this is really an execution battle.
Yes,
I'm excited to see.
A lot of patient play. You know, there's a lot of there's a little bit of deliberation that happens between the decisions that they're making, and it looks like Shine's going to try to counter Jason by going D.Va as well. And Skilled are going to hop on Tracer, do a little backline poking. So a little bit of a different comp coming in here. We'll see how Placeholder's able to react to it. And this high ground fight happening. Skilled just hopping on behind this D.Va, just trying to poke out a little bit of damage here. It does look like Placeholder rotating around to the bridge. Not going to take that fight in the central area like most people do. They're going to kind of lead them on and see if they can get the advantage here. Nice burn shot by Gen-X there on Ashe, able to get some damage out there. Just kind of poking and prodded. Does look like Baptiste went down for LevelZero, so they are down a support. And Botman goes down. That's big. Placeholder coming up. They've got the advantage now. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it and grab that first point? They did whittle down the center column, had gone up a little bit for LevelZero, and they pushed it back down to 0 before any percentage was gained, pushed it back into spawn. Placeholder going to grab the first control.
Placeholder has such a greedy team composition, playing mostly characters that get dove really hard. That Ashe and the Casty, the Zenyatta and the Ana. All those characters want to make as much distance between them and the enemy team as possible, and then spam for as long as possible. And that's exactly what they did in that first team fight. Oh, and LevelZero is having to close the distance and roll the dice in order to nation.
Yep, not having any mobility here that you can see they paid for as LevelZero pops in, takes out Gen-X, Artium, Typo, and then Shafur goes down as well. And LevelZero takes that point back pretty quickly with some clutch eliminations coming out of Botman.
Yeah, Placeholder is definitely a high enough caliber team. Botman off of the show what type of compositions they're able to run.
Yeah, D.Va's got ult up and might go out here and throw it. Nope, almost dives the Moira though, almost had her down. Not able to do it. The Baptiste lamp and a little teleport saved him, it looks like. What kind of ult are we going to get out of the D.Va? They're making a lot of space though, giving team time to move out of the choke point there. We've seen a lot of teams struggle to get through there tonight, and we got a little high noon attempt on by Botman, and oh, he able to get it off. Almost went down before able to take out Zenyatta of Placeholder's team. A big ult there, taking down a support. A little Tracer bugging Ashe. Nice Tracer play there. Shine takes out Ana, and we are just going a back and forth, a 1-for-1 exchange. Almost there's the D.Va ult. Doesn't look like it's going to get anybody, but it's zoned a little bit. Placeholder down a couple people in this fight. It's going to be tough for them to come back from. I hope that this D.Va doesn't stagger too much. It does look like Jason is going to get cornered. Not able to do much there. Going to go
and
down.
They're doing the full stagger.
This is a big stagger. Yep. Now letting her run around, not eliminating her. The team is now without a tank, and this should a pretty easy 5v4 situation for LevelZero.
Wow, this is such a good shit. Honestly, I thought that Placeholder was gonna have the slight advantage versus, but LevelZero is turning things around. This is a very even match, and I'm excited to see how this match unfolds.
Yeah, lots of good play. LevelZero really kind of adapting coming into the second round here. And just the changes were good. The D.Va countering the D.Va was great, and good little Zen ult there to keep placeholder alive. Typo does go down though due to the pulse bomb, and we're both down to support. We got a high noon, almost had an elimination with it. Is Gen X able to take out Botman with the Hanzo arrow? Somebody has to get on point. Placeholder has to get on point. They are contesting it a little bit, but it is going to be tough. And D.Va goes down. Jason gets dived. D.Va v D.Va. Hanzo out there trying his hardest. He's nanoed. Can he do anything? No, the Baptiste lamp puts a wrench in the operations here. We got Discord orbs. We've got lots of stuff happening. Placeholder using everything they have to try and stall this out. Not able to do it. LevelZero's tenacity just unmatched right there in that one, and they take that round. Well played.
Such a impactful pulse bomb from skilled Ender, was able to pulse bomb the chauffeur on placeholder's side, and the chauffeur had to use their transcendence in order to keep themselves up. But the unwritten rule, if you get pulse bombed in Overwatch, is you stand still. You stand still so that your teammates can walk away from you. But the chauffeur, trying to find the spot so they guarantee they don't get hit, they actually walk into Typo and kill Typo, and with your on a down, everyone on placeholder had to play so safe just to try to stay alive, and it wasn't enough. LevelZero was able to get enough splash damage. So team comps are switching up a little bit. Looks like teams are switching back to Pharah, and see how this influences the match for the best of 3.
Yeah, we've got one pharmacy and then one lone Pharah on placeholder, but we still have the D.Va v D.Va. We'll see who conquers that. I know we saw Jason play D.Va only earlier, but Shine came back. You know, I hadn't seen Shine on D.Va yet, and last round they showed that, hey, we can do this too. If this is how we want to do it, we want to go mech versus mech, let's make it happen. We got some early peeking, early poking going on with the pharmacy. Botman taking the high ground and just shooting out those rockets, trying to pick some cheeky damage here, maybe pick up an elimination. Not a whole lot going on, not a whole lot to capitalize on. It does look like LevelZero is going to get that first control point here and start racking up a little bit of percentage, as placeholder is giving them plenty of room to breathe.
Yeah, when you don't have a Mercy on your team when you're playing Pharah, you have to play way more safe, especially versus D.Va. You have to play practically within your team, but when you have the Mercy with you, just like Botman does, Botman's going way more aggressive and is way more lax with their positioning.
Yeah, as you can see right there, the D.Va v Pharmacy did not work out. Jason, a good D.Va by all accounts that we've seen so far, not able to make much happen just because that Pharmacy combo is very, very strong, especially if you're trying to solo against it as D.Va. Not much backup there from the DPS, kind of in a weird location that they couldn't reach. So looks like LevelZero going to take this little team fight here and keep the point.
Some mistakes being made. We see the Valkyrie coming out trying to save Shine from demeching, but not able to do it. And now because they have no D.Va, placeholder is able to just walk forward.
Yeah, and then bronze player just gonna go jump off and make sure that reset comes pretty easy. But good play there. RDM hit it with the high noon there, took out Botman. I don't know if that was needed. I think the fight was already won at that point. We'll see how that plays off. But placeholder down a little bit. Ult economy, it will be fairly, actually they're going to have ult economy. Actually, now that I re-look at it, they're going to have 4v3 ults here. So plenty of ults on both sides. This next team fight is really anyone's battle right now.
The huge mid-air shots coming up from Gen X is able to zone out Botman, even with the Mercy pocket, and some air-to-air Pharah battles coming out.
Yeah, Typo gets pulse bombed again. That's got to be unfortunate. Nothing like being an immobile character and just getting picked on by a Tracer all day. It does look like placeholder able to push LevelZero back off the point with a couple ults there. They still have 3 in reserve. I'm sorry, they used 1 ult. They still have 3 in reserve. LevelZero also used an ult there, but they've got 2 in reserve. So it's still kind of anybody's battle. Just a lot of poking back and forth. Pretty well fought. Pretty even fight right now.
Yeah, and the Pharah ult is being used so early, and what good team play. Jason came up to defense matrix his own Pharah so that the Pharah didn't die.
Yeah, and then Shine on the LevelZero went up the defense matrix, the Pharah ult, so that nobody on their team died. It was a good heads-up play by both tanks on both sides, one to protect, one to defend, and it kind of rendered that ult useless, but good try anyway. I mean, now we've just got we're 4v4 again. It's just as soon as someone on placeholder goes down, somebody on LevelZero goes down. It's a very even match so far, but LevelZero does need to push back onto that point and start racking up some point. And as I say that, they are doing it. They have secured the point. They are back in control.
Yeah, placeholder unfortunately getting picked off a little bit there, but you see the difference between this level of play and some of the early matches that we had in this community. When you get an elimination on the Pharah, like Jason Liu is going to sit on Pharah's corpse and make sure that the Mercy does not get res off. That is the difference. Like they are watching for those reses and making sure that they don't happen.
Yeah, exactly. Shutting down a Mercy res is massive. It's just an extra player, basically. If you can prevent that extra player from coming back in the game, that's huge. Ooh, Pharah does have the Discord orb. Mercy putting in work, not able to do it. Botman does go down. And placeholder coming out swinging for this team fight. They pick up a couple of eliminations. I think Mercy still has their res, not able to get it off. Big Diva Bomb there, takes out 2 from Shine. And we've got a 2v3 situation, but placeholder is going to take the team fight and they're going to get the control back. This is going to be an overtime 99-99 fight here. LevelZero does have to book it to get the point right now. They only have a few seconds. They've got Tracer on it. They're going to contest it.
Forced the recall. Oh, did not force the recall. Got the elimination.
And Farah going for the pretty high up ultimate there. Not able to capitalize much on it. Diva gets demeched. Nice shots by Iridium, and it looks like placeholder is going to take that second round. That was a neck and neck fight the whole way through.
Such an interesting game plan that placeholder had at the. I pointed it out properly, but the chauffeur on the Zenyatta was discording either the enemy Pharah or the enemy Mercy, and then the Ana, instead of healing, was doing damage. And that is like such an impactful play. When you have teammates who know how to play their positions and not take damage so that your Ana can shoot, that is that changes the whole game. When you have a DPS Ana and your teammates are still not dying, it completely changes everything.
Yeah, absolutely. It's big plays on both. Know when to shoot, know when to heal. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and those Discord orbs, again, they come in clutch. It's just a good Zenyatta and a good team that capitalizes and focus fires on those Discord orbs is lovely to see, because it doesn't happen a lot in pubs, especially around, you know, platinum diamond rank. You just those Discord orbs get kind of left by the wayside, but when you capitalize on them, they can be absolutely devastating for enemy teams, and you love to see it. But good play back and forth. We're moving on to Midtown. We're gonna see how these teams adapt, how they change. If you are on defense here, what is your strategy?
That is such a hard question. I think since both teams have Pharah in the pocket, Pharah is so strong on defense here, but it looks like neither of them out of spawn are thinking of picking it. That is surprising to me. I thought that like Pharah would be a pretty good pick here, but I guess not the style of either of these teams.
Yeah, LevelZero gonna go offensively with a Tracer to kind of skirt the back line. Maybe they can get that's honestly, I like that pick. They can go control that Zenyatta and Anya, but they got to watch out for Jinx's turb turrets here. And then LevelZero, or sorry, placeholder on defense, you're gonna stick with the Diva. You know, Diva's been paying dividends for him, so let's stick with that. And hopefully LeShafir can get some nice orb shots out there. So kind of interesting comps both sides. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see this torp turret placement in the top. You can see in the top right of the screen right there. That is really marking the hallway that I think that Skilled Ender is going to be wanting to play. So I think that placeholder really knows what they're doing when they're playing this map. They have a strategy to watch out for dive competitions, and they are taking that hallway, but they're going to have to run into a difficultly placed torp turret.
Yeah, they're swinging through the hallway. The turret turret not able to do too much to him. There it is. It gets eliminated though, and that gives LevelZero free reign to move into this back room here. And is this going to be good, or are they trapping themselves? We'll find out. Jason kind of poking at him, using a little bit of a shield there, and just taking some cheeky damage from Tracer. A Discord orb is on Ryan. That could be rough. Oh, Ryan, don't overextend. Come back, come back. We're pushing back in. Ryan gets some good swings onto Jason. Jason might be alone. And no, Ryan getting shot in the back, has to retreat as well. Good efforts on the supports on both sides right now, keeping their teams in this game. Not a single elimination yet, as both teams are just poking and poking and poking. Tracer running out, trying to get some backline shots. Focusing the Diva, which not what I would do. Maybe go for the Ana up there, and there it is, as I said it.
But switching position to try to go after the Zenyatta, but the chauffeur was ready for it, loading up that right click. Can the chauffeur stop Skilled Ender from getting the elimination?
And it's Skilled Ender way in the back line right now. Zenyatta kind of peeking, which is good because it distracts and keeps the Zenyatta from doing too much. You know, although they just put the heals and kind of heal and forget, right? So Tracer trying to get in there. We've got Zin up. Oh, big shots there on bot man. Let's Shafir with the just rack it and send it. Now we've got a Discord orb on Ryan, and he's gonna pop that ult with a negate the pulse bomb there. Huge play by Zin. Massive
what
game
aggressive Zen play. Yeah, you never really see like it's difficult to play Zenyatta versus Tracer, especially when your second support is an Ana. But Typo is looking out for LeChauffeur, using the Nano boost to just alleviate all the pressure. Even though LeChauffeur wasn't necessarily at risk of dying, using it just to negate pressure.
Yeah, good play there to really hold that home. And we're gonna have a couple ults coming up again for placeholders. So we're gonna have a High Noon and Diva Bomb, and they're gonna be in the ult economy lead, so to speak. Although Shine does have a shatter. Maybe we get some juicy shatters coming back just around the corner here. It looks like Tracer gonna come around and peek. Skilled Dender gets trapped in the corner, able to get out though. Diva not gonna chase that too hard. You love to see that. Don't want to overextend. And we just got back to a poke battle. See what happens. Just poke and poke and poke, and maybe we get a cheeky elimination and push in off of it. But right now, placeholders positioning is really good. Those turb turrets seem to be putting down good fire, and placeholders not giving up ground without taking some as well.
Big shatter,
though.
Shatter.
Not able to capitalize on it though. Nothing able to happen. Just made a little space. Maybe able to get Diva down now. No, Moira gonna back off. Our Iridium goes down. Placeholder is struggling a little bit here. That's the second elimination. LevelZero might be able to come in here and get this Shine swinging. Gonna block the Diva Bomb. That is a great team fight. LevelZero pushing in and taking that point.
To the uninitiated, it might seem like Shine's Earth Shatter did not get any eliminations and therefore was very impactful, but it definitely was. It caused so many resources to have to be thrown out onto the teammates, and like although it lead to eliminations, it made so much space so that Skilled Under and Botman could take aggressive angles, and then the eliminations were inevitable. Nothing the placeholder could do at that point.
Yeah, definitely more of a positionally advantageous ult. Allowed the team to maneuver without being contested too much, and allowed a lot of utility to get suspended or get used by LevelZero. So you love to see those type of plays, those technical plays where you know they're not flashy, but it makes all the difference. So, and now we're right back into it, stuck on the Diva Bomb, and Zenyatta gonna come in with the heals here, and we're just gonna play this game in the hallway where everybody's getting healed and everybody's getting discorded and pinned, and lots going on. We pick up a couple eliminations though by placeholder. We got a little Cassidy v Cassie, Cowboy v Cowboy action, and Baptiste goes down. It looks like Botman's just gonna regroup with the team here and push back in, save to fight another day. Good defense there by placeholder.
Must be difficult when you're playing Reinhardt. You pin and you get a good pin on the enemy tank, but the enemy Zenyatta goes out of Transcendence and immediately discards you, and then you kind of pop like a balloon. Discord Orb is such an impactful ability, especially when you use it on the enemy tank.
Yeah, really melts him down. Oh, Baptiste got caught out of position there. He gets melted. Now Diva gonna dive on to Cassidy, gonna get the three-peat with Moira. Moira able to snake away there, but Jason being aggressive. This is the Diva play we saw a few matches ago when Jason was in here, and bringing it right back, dominating that high ground right now.
Honestly, when I saw the most recent patch, I didn't think that the change that would be so impactful, but Jason's looking like it's the patch said double damage for Diva. It's doing so much.
And he is chasing and chasing. He doesn't want to give too much up. Gonna let that Tracer just kind of sit in the back line there. Hopefully that doesn't come back and haunt. We got a little bit of a High Noon action here. Good lamp by Baptiste to keep everybody alive. No eliminations, just a little bit of zoning done with that ult. And it looks like Jason just back in and attacking. Just dive. Skilled Dinner does go down. Nice sleep dart by Ana. Probably protecting the Zen there. I didn't see it, but LevelZero pushing this thing under. They've got it under the bridge, which is one of the hardest places to get under this map. Ult got canceled there. Nothing going on with that. Just a lot of back and forth, a lot of good fight, but LevelZero just staying on the push and just not giving up any ground.
Wow, placeholder is using perfect defense there. Do you see how they didn't touch the cart until 1 meter and 1.29 meters were left? That is proper defense. You do not need to touch the cart early. You can play in those high ground positions for as long as possible. Even keep playing the high ground when the opponents push the cart underneath you. You play there as long as possible, and only once the cart was about to be captured did Jason touch. That is excellent tank play and excellent play by everybody else, not dropping off the high ground.
Yeah, you love to see good technical play like that, rather. And Shine getting railed pretty good. Bronze player goes down. That's the support down. Shine gets demech'd. And Jason's gonna dive on Farah, able to take her out. Good defense by Placeholder. And that is the end of round 1, keeping them from capturing that second point. Well played.
This feels like such a close match. However, Placeholder would be able to win the entire set right here if they can have a solid attack. This is do or die moment for LevelZero. They need to hold as well as possible. I'm interested to see what team composition they're going to choose on defense to limit the options that Placeholder has.
Yeah, lots of different things that could go on here. LevelZero has to pick right out of the gate, because if they give Placeholder this early ground, that's going to be a momentum swing that they don't want to have to deal with. If you look at the little stat board over on the left, I mean, Jinx absolutely popping off on the DPS over there. We've got lots of eliminations, 8,600 damage, leading the match right now. And I believe they've been mainly Farahing this whole time, and they didn't have it. They weren't even the pharmacy Farah.
Just such strong DPS play coming from Placeholder, and with the current DPS passive of lowering the healing of any person that takes damage from a DPS hero, DPS have never been more impactful. Playing your corners properly and doing more damage than you're taking will just snowball a resource advantage so strongly. Looking at the team compositions, I can see that Placeholder is playing that Farah, Kree, and then Zen Ana. That is like looking like one of their go-to compositions. And LevelZero is playing a Moira and a Baptiste, try to be a little bit more defensive. I'm hoping that LevelZero has a little bit of success with this comp, so we can see more of these two.
Yeah, Iridium has been taking names on Cassidy right now, and LeChauffeur on Zen has been unstoppable. And those orbs, they hurt real bad. So he is getting pushed off into the corner there, able to get that health pack, stay alive a little bit. Hopefully that Tracer doesn't come around and say hi.
If it doesn't, there's a flashbang waiting for her. Oh.
Yeah, there goes Cassidy, came to back up. Tracer had to recall out of there. I didn't want to deal with both of them, and I understand that completely. It does look like Placeholder going to push up a little bit, try to take the high ground away. LevelZero going to use the Baptiste lamp and hold it. Tracer in a Cassidy v Zen v herself battle right now in the alley, able to take out LeChauffeur. Huge shots, but now has to get away from Cassidy as well. Artyom, able to take out Artyom with the help from Farah. Nice play there. Big backup play by Botman.
Skilled Ender is showing so much proficiency on Tracer on the defense. That high ground was so strong. Catching LeChauffeur out flashbang from Iridium coming to help. And because of that, Skilled Ender was able to take that 1v2 and win.
Yeah, big plays, and you love to see it when a teammate's struggling, they're off on their own, they might lose this fight, and then boom, out of nowhere, a teammate comes to help them. That's the kind of team play we like to see, that kind of peeling back to keep people alive when it makes sense, and it made sense there. So we got another good team fight here. It does look like we've got 1 for 1. We've lost Baptiste, we've lost, oh my gosh, LevelZero capitalizing so hard right now. Placeholder on the ropes right now. We got Jinx and Jason are the only two up. Jason is just flying around trying to make something happen, and it does look like they pushed him back. Nice play. I thought that was going to go the other way.
Oh, and a huge pulse bomb meet from Jason. Skilled Ender was so desperate trying to get the pulse bomb onto the Farah, but not able to get that elimination because Jason was tracking and was prepared for it.
Yeah, Jason read that like a book, just ate it up as soon as it came down. Almost, we got two of the little things captured here, but we need one more tick on this objective, and LevelZero not going to give it to him easy, but it does look like it is going to happen. Moira going to come and stall there, trying to stall. Nope, they got it. Placeholder able to take that first point finally. They got 4 minutes to push it just a little bit further than LevelZero did.
This is very dangerous for LevelZero. Placeholder is starting to fall into a rhythm. They're starting to find what pace of play they need to play in order to make things most difficult for LevelZero. And LevelZero needs to switch things up. They need to make momentum gaining play, or else I think Placeholder is going to slowly choke them out.
Yeah, but like you said, Flo stated good. They definitely have the momentum on their side right now, and if LevelZero can't keep this high ground on this bridge and Placeholder is able to push them off of it, this could be very, very detrimental to the defense effort here.
Absolutely.
Skilled Ender trying to get some shots on, needs to negotiate a little bit better, I think, and go behind that Zen. Maybe we're just picking little tiny pieces of damage out here, and able to get back to that health pack. D.Va, Jason just on D.Va, just such a force for that Tracer to reckon with right now. It is very, very tough.
And such aggressive peeking coming out from Iridium here, seeing if they can get a big high noon.
Not able to do it. Everybody hid. Good Baptiste lamp as well, able to get away. D.Va coming in. We got a D.Va bomb on Iridium though. Typo goes down as well, and D.Va v D.Va. We're back on point here, and it does look like placeholders gonna push back a little bit.
Ooh, are they able to get Le Chauffeur out here? If they are, then that is it for Iridium's attack, and I think that's it. I think that a placeholder needs to back up. They no longer have their strong support.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. You got 2.5 minutes still. You only have to push it a little bit, 10 meters. Back up, regroup, come at full strength.
I wonder if Typo is going to use Nano on Janex here to be super aggressive with the Pharah and set up a big barrage. I'm not sure if that's a possibility, though, because Shine will be ready with the defense matrix on any barrage.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they want to do with it. We've got 3 ults on LevelZero, 3 ults on placeholder. Lots of opportunity here, and it's just going to be who capitalizes the most on it. That Baptiste Lamp's paying work, or putting in work right now. Big pulse bomb on Le Chauffeur by Skilled Ender. That's going to take out a support, and then, oh man, bronze player chasing down the Pharah with the Moira ult. LevelZero putting up a defense here.
That team fight did not go the way that placeholder wanted. They invested so many ultimates and they did not win. LevelZero with excellent defense, a huge immortality field from its Chrissy, and also a huge defense matrix coming out from Shine.
Yeah, that was a clutch defense too, because if they lose that, they lose this round, and they are not willing to go down without a fight. So they do have to worry about the high ground though. Placeholders taking that bridge, and they're just going to poke at it. Now that the card's kind of right there, that gives them a little bit of cover to jump down. D.Va going to try to isolate a little bit, able to get Botman. Janex able to take out Botman there, and now we are full diving on the cart. LevelZero takes down. Yeah, Shine gets D-mech there. Is what I saw. Sorry, we switched off right when I saw it, and then it looks like Janex just gonna sit on the cart. We are contesting it though. Is 1 meter to spare. This is as close as it gets, and that is gonna be it. Placeholder able to push it that little extra distance. LevelZero hard fought battle though.
GG's. This has been one of the closest matches we've seen. I mean, I love the Ryan v Ryan that we saw early in the tournament, but this D.Va versus D.Va war of attrition was so impressive to see. I loved when teams are coordinated enough to play to a larger game plan, when they're trying to maximize the value of every single player on their team. When teams are able to do that, it feels like a different beast. It feels like, why is we're like three times as strong as they usually are? This is crazy. So amazing team play coming out from both placeholder and from LevelZero.
Yeah, great fights all around. Huge congratulations to the winners there, and LevelZero. You guys put up a good fight. It was awesome to see. We are going to take a little bit longer of a break right now, as that was our last match of the quarterfinals. As soon as we get back in, we are going to hop into
the semifinals here shortly.
Oh, yeah, our semifinals. So we're going to let the competitors, they're going to take a short break. They're going to strategize. We'll be moving to the semifinals. Falco, what do you expect to see from our competitors in the upcoming match? Is there any particular team that you're watching? I know we saw a lot of good plays. Who are you expecting to shine next round?
I think all of the teams that are going into the semifinals are very strong. I think that Femto and Friends are going to be a huge team to look out for, and so are Team 4. But we saw great things from Nano, Valk, and Placeholder as well. I'm not sure we can count anyone out in this tournament. And with the 4 teams that are moving on to our semifinals, pull it together, strategize, and get ready to face against the other top performers of this event if they want a chance to make it to the finals. If I had to choose one team, I'm going to bet on Team 4. Do you have a team that you think is going to win, Slevin?
You know, I don't. There's so much good skill. There's so much good play there. I just hope we get some more good fights. That's all. You know, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for the excitement of it. These teams, as we get further down, we're getting closer and closer in skill gap, and I think we're gonna see some slug matches. So that's what I'm excited for sure.
Yeah, Is there a specific strategy you're looking forward to?
You know, something new maybe. You know, we haven't seen a whole lot of Alari played. We haven't seen a whole lot of Venture played. A lot of the kind of newer heroes haven't been played a whole lot. I haven't seen a lot of Maga. You know, maybe we get some of those heroes out there and see if they can contribute in a way that kind of, you know, pushes the teams forward how they want to go. But people are comfortable in their comps, and you know, that's fine too. I just want some excitement and I want some good plays. So what about you?
Yeah, I think that with the strong diva play that I've been seeing from the teams, it'd be hard to see a lot of Malga play, but I really hope to see more Reinhardt. I know I'm a Reinhardt stan. I think Reinhardt's peak Overwatch, but I think the strong diva play is also so impressive. Slevin, it looks like we have some new members joining us here in the chat. Would you mind giving a quick rundown on what the Dragonblade Arena League is?
Yeah, so absolutely. For anybody just joining us during our break, welcome to the Dragonblade Arena League. So my name is Slevin. I'm your play-by-play caster this evening, and in the booth today with me is my co-caster and game analyst, Falco Master. Before we get back into the action, I want to take a second to thank our producer, Dr. Soup143, for running this event and doing all of the behind-the-scenes work. So be sure to show him some support and check him out in the panels down below. I also want to thank our cash prize pool sponsor, Dirty Bird, for making our cash prize a total of $200. Kickbot has an exclusive offer for the KTN community tonight. Creators can get started for free at kickbot.app or enjoy their first month of Kickbot Premium for just $1 with promo code KTN. Another prize pool sponsor, Gamer Advantage, has also provided a free pair of glasses for each of our first place winners tonight. If you're thinking about picking up a pair of yourself, please be sure to check out Gamer Advantage in the panels down low. Use code KTN on any purchase and save yourself 10%. And we mentioned Kickbot before as their exclusive offer, but they are also an official sponsor of Kick Tournament Network. So level up your streaming game with Kickbot's cutting-edge tools, VOD downloader, AITTS, and more on their website, kickbot.app. If you're a creator or business looking to advertise on KTN, head over to our website in the panels below, scroll to the bottom of the homepage, and complete our sponsorship application to claim some advertising space during our tournaments. Now, the victorious team stands to claim our total prize, and it will be divided equally amongst the members of the winning team, ensuring each competitor reaps the rewards of their hard-fought victory tonight. Falco, can you give our new viewers here a scoring breakdown?
I absolutely can, but before I do, I want to take a quick second to thank every member of our KTN staff tonight. These tournaments wouldn't be possible without you guys. Thank you all so much for all the hard work you do. To everyone in chat, thank you for coming, and please show our staff team, our ambassadors, and our KTN partners some support in the panels below. To anyone who's interested in joining any of these events or for future tournaments or league, please head to the website kicktournamentnetwork.com, where you can find all of our socials, the event scoreboard, our KTN merch, and upcoming tournaments. Again, we want to highlight that anyone of any skill level can join these community events. We want to see you play. We want to see you, and we want to give you an opportunity to play against players of all levels. We don't always get to see high-level teams play against low-level teams and see what wacky shenanigans can ensue, and we want you to be a part of it all. Again, to talk about scoring for the Dragonblade Arena League, it's going to be based on the integrated systems in the game, the K modes Control, Hybrid, and Push. Both teams are going to earn points through the match format where they compete in the series of 3 maps, best of 3. Each map win is going to contribute to the team's overall score, and the team must score 2 maps in order to win their matchup with the enemy team. While we give our competitors some time to prepare for the next round, we're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. KTN will be right back.
Which one's your favorite? Mine's Tracer. She's like, cheers love, the cavalry's here.
Before me, I see the future.
You know there's more out there, don't you?
Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner.
No one can hide from my sight. How foolish of
shall die.
The dragon becomes me.
At KTN, our vision goes beyond tournaments. It's about creating immersive, unforgettable moments.
He gets the jump shot. They didn't hit him. He didn't kill him. They look like, oh my God.
So we launched on Kick, found top-tier competitors, and made valuable memories along the way.
That was weird right there. We should talk to the script guy. Yeah, it's me, pro tip. Equally.
We created an innovative website that streamlines tournament administration and created a platform that elevates community-run events. With the help of the community, we grew this organization into something we can be proud of and can be recognized by the entire Kick platform as the only Kick exclusive tournament network. Tournaments are a unique experience filled with stress, conflict, and above all, excitement. So we at KTN created the next stage of community tournaments, a place where anyone can participate, where we feature the best of the Kick community, and through events designed to show off your skills in a PvP environment. Through countless hours of effort and lateral thinking, we have elevated our organization to be the highest quality tournament on Kick. It took a bit of time, but we ironed out the kinks and refine this into the well-produced experience that it is now.
Welcome to the Takedown Arena League, where 16 teams compete in 4 rounds, and only one is to be crowned the victor.
Massive shift. He swings around the corner. There probably is going to be one in heli. He did see the one heli. He's taking some great shots. Oh, 1v1. Spuds could possibly win the game here. He's on the objective. This is going to get very, very close. The suppressor is beat red. He's got 4 seconds to get there. He takes his shot. 1v3. Spuds with a massive 1v3 to win the game. DJ. He's got some great shots on the guy there, DJ with the pick. The last guy, the point fire coming off of there, but Cubes is flipped around. It's a 1v1 situation, and Cubes with the photo. Terrific spray. That was a massive momentum shift. Looks, he doesn't know exactly where he is. If I'm DJ, it's a 1v1. I'm going to take this, and DJ takes him out for the win.
Be sure to sign up for the next Takedown tournament, streaming exclusively on Kick.com.
Well, welcome back to the Dragonblade Arena League, guys. My name is Slevin, your play-by-play caster this evening, and in the booth with me today is my co-caster and game analyst, Falco Master. Our competitors are ready to launch into the semifinals. Let's get right into the action. Falco, what map are we going into?
You know we're starting with Busan. I love this map aesthetically. It stays different points on it. I love playing on downtown personally. Downtown Mecha Base is also really fun to play on. And Sanctuary is also a great map too. I love to see the people contest around the drum. I'm excited to see what team composition. We have 2 great teams who are going to be playing. It's going to be Team Nano Valk versus Team 4. That's right. Sorry about that. There's a production issue there. But the teams will be coming up on the screen soon. But looking at these team compositions, we have Mauga. This is not what we've seen from Modern DARPA usually. We usually see the Reinhardts on a rush map like this. I'm excited to see what they do.
I said I wanted a Mauga. We got a Mauga, you know? Nano Valk gonna rock a Mauga Cassidy, Sojourn, Baptiste, and Mercy. And then Team 4 gonna run with that Doomfist, Bliv on Cassidy. And we got a Soldier, Kiriko, and Mercy as well. So double Mercy here. And we'll see how those reses come into play. But lots of poking right now. Nano Valk, Modern DARPA on Maga, just kind of poking around. Doomfist gonna dive in, able to get away from Maga's slam there. And Big Tiny almost goes down. Lots of shots going in. Oh, big space creation by Benji coming in on double VP. And we had a little mistake. We made a little oopsie. Benji falling off the map there. That's got to be unfortunate for his team. But Team 4 is going to pop onto the point to try to contest it. And Bliv getting a Mercy pocket again. That was a dynamic duo before. Not able to do. Aaron taking them out with the help of Maga here. Looks like Nano Valk going to win this first team fight. And a lot of that probably just due to the Doomfist error there.
That is a godsend for Team Nano Valk. When you lose a player so early and Team 4 had such aggressive positioning, it can be really scary. And since Benji made that movement error, Nano Valk was able to play much more aggressive and swing the team fight back into their favor.
Yeah, Doomfist is such a wild card sometimes, and having him out of the picture makes it a lot more comfortable to go in and challenge those engagements, especially on the edge there. So lots of shots there. Here's Bliv doing what Bliv does, taking a couple shots there, getting double VP down. Milkshake goes down as well. Team 4 really putting the hurt down as Modern DARPA goes down on point. Team 4 going to take that point and start racking up some percentage of their own.
Yeah, Team 4 is playing double hit scan DPS. Both Soldier and McCree have no travel time on their shots, and the Mercy is damage boosting either one of the hit scan depending on who needs it more. So Nano Valk it's going to be very difficult. They need to out DPS Team 4 if they're going to win this.
Yeah, damage boosted Cassidy is tough, and almost had the shot there on Maga. Didn't do it with the high noon. I think the damage boost was a little bit too late, but it was good zoning. All kept him at bay for a minute. Doomfist gonna try to dive in, make something happen, and looks like we got a damage matrix kind of just used there for no capital on that either. Just a little bit of zoning. All the ults have just been zoning ults now.
So much zoning going well. Team 4 is not trying to take any direct away as much as possible, but Bliv getting caught out.
Yeah, Bliv going down early in this team fight is a huge win for Nano Valk. If they can keep him under wraps, they can really push in with a little bit more confidence here. And Maga getting on the point there. Nano Valk really giving it to him, trying to take that point. They've almost got it. They did grab it. They're going to pick up some percentage, and it looks like they're going to pick up some eliminations as well. Sailor Mars goes down, but they win the fight, and she'll be able to regroup here without too much issue. Good plays by Nano Valk to push in there and just stay stalwart on that offensive to really take the point back.
Yeah, let's see if Modern Darp is able to hold this choke as hard. When you don't have that like big red hard hammer.
Doom's gonna pop into the center here and try to poke a little bit here. Not able to get too much going on. Trying to just distract, create a little space, give him a chance to move around. And oh, nice shot on the Sojourn. Gonna knock her off the high ground. Gonna make some space for his team. Is Mercy gonna follow him? Doesn't look like it. Gonna come back. We got another high noon attempt. Aaron not able to take anybody with Sail Sniper. Takes out Big Timer. Benji gonna jump onto Aaron. Goes down, and then Milkshake gets caught out, goes down. We've got a 3v4 right now. A good back and forth. Nano Valk still holding the point, but getting shot from the high ground as Bliv also comes in to clean up a little bit. And we are going to get, oh, nice melee action by South Sniper on Sailor Mars. Team 4 going to come away with that team fight.
Absolute chaos coming out from these team fights. Usually at this level of play, you don't see teams wanting to drop down onto the point if they can get away with it. But when you have a character who's as tanky as Malga, it's totally fine for you to drop onto the point and contest. So I'm really interested to see like the high ground versus low ground dynamic team fights.
Yeah, Benji coming in, trying to get something going. Maga trying to get something going as well. Lots of eliminations on Nano Valk right now. And that is a big win for Team 4. That secures the round for them. A well-fought victory by Team 4. Nano Valk just couldn't get out of that spawn once they got pushed back in there.
However, very close. That has probably been one of the closest mecha bases that we've seen so far. It's one team winning a team fight and then holding that shit. So to see the back and forth is very, it makes me very happy to see.
Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. It was a good fought. There was lots of good team fights, lots of good pick, and then honestly a little more chaos than I thought there was going to be. But I guess with the comps as they were so kind of splashy in movement with the Doomfist and everybody kind of dancing around doing their own thing, it felt like the fights were happening little mini fights almost everywhere, not really big team fights after it kind of got launched off from the beginning. So we'll see what happens when they have even more space to navigate here as we move into the next round. We do have a switch. Looks like Aaron gonna jump onto Genji here, and Bliv gonna jump off of Cassidy and go onto Widow, and Sail Sniper also gonna go onto Sombra from Soldier. So a little bit of change here. We'll see how this dynamic plays out.
Yeah, big changes also coming out from Nano Valk. The big hack coming out from SAO Sniper, but not able to get an elimination. Coming from Modern Darpa, I'm sure that's exactly why you're playing the Roadhog to divers to jump on your backline.
Yeah, so far Team 4 is winning the body count battle here as they have just a +1 advantage. Bliv not capitalizing as much as he probably hopes on these shots as Widow. Gonna drop down and try to challenge the Hog, able to take him out with the help of South Sniper and Doomfist. Nice plays. Doom gonna make Nano Valk back off here and gonna run him down.
Yeah, it's always discouraging when you're doing well in the team fight, you have a pick, and then the enemy Widowmaker kills 2 people. Like, Bliv is just such an asset for Team 4. I'm sure they are so happy to have him.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see if he can keep getting some good picks. It's like Aaron gonna swap to the counter Widow here to try and keep Bliv at bay. And Nano Valk needs to make something happen. Bliv, nice shot on double VP. And then South Sniper able to take out Aaron. So far, that gives Team 4 the advantage as they are pushing in, or sorry, defending on this point. Nano Valk not able to make anything happen just yet. Modern DARPA on Hog. How do you feel about that pick?
So far it looked like it was doing well, but I think he's going to go back to the drawing board, switch it up. Switching to Winston, I really like this pick, honestly. I
like
think
that
Winston
one too.
is very strong on this map, especially with an enemy Widowmaker and an enemy soldier on the enemy team. That is, like, Winston does so much value, gets so much, even if he doesn't get the eliminations right. Oh, if that would have been a deflect headshot, I would have lost my mind.
That would have been sick. It would have been. Those don't happen very often at all. They used to happen all the time, I feel like, in regular Overwatch 1, but these days they are far and few between. But it does also look like Aaron swapped off of Widow back onto Tracer, going to try to do a little more pokes. DARPA goes down, unfortunately. Doomfist going to drop the hammer and pick up a couple elimination. That is going to be a good team kill against Nano Valk there. Team 4 really shoving them in the corner and then making them deal with it.
I think it's so interesting that Nano Valk is trying to go coast. I think that it probably would have been better for them to try to go mega side instead of trying to go all the way far left, but now they're so low on objective pressure that they have to make a decision here. They have to touch the point somehow, so it's going to be very difficult for Nano Valk.
Yeah, they've got to make something happen. Just like you said, they're going to probably swap over some stalls. They kind of already have stalls when it comes into it, so we'll see. It looks like we've got a little bit of ult going on. South Sniper able to take out a couple from Nano Valk. Nano Valk just getting routed on point right now. Team 4 has great control. Aaron tried to stall as much as he could with Tracer, just dance around and blink around, not able to do it. That is going to be it for this round. Team 4 comes away with the victory.
However, it is not as dominant a victory as I honestly expecting. Nano Valk is a great team, but I was very impressed. I'm very impressed with how well Nano Valk. I want to see how Nano Valk switches things up, if they want to keep the monkey, or if they want to go back to Malga, or even go back to the Reinhardt that
Yeah, we haven't seen any really Reinhardt play here for a little bit, and it'd be fun to get some more shatters out there. We had some really good ones earlier, and you know, I know they're crowd pleaser, moves, you know. So
yeah.
We're going into Midtown next. Nano Valk has a chance to come back and make this a 1-1, but Team 4, they were a force to be reckoned with there, especially on that second point. They kind of controlled the whole pace. Maybe they're finding their stride. Maybe Nano Valk just need to change things up, but still a chance to get out there, and we'll see what happens with it. What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to watching Team 4 pick their spots. I think Team 4 has some excellent mechanical players, but I don't think I've ever seen them make a positional error. I think that they're always looking at both team compositions, saying, hey, we're playing, if they're playing rush, they're going to play in close quarters. If they're playing a more pokey composition, they're playing in open space. They're always picking a space for their entire team to play where they're all helping each other maximum. And that is, I don't know, I think that is so difficult to do. It's very rare to see a team at that level of coordination. So if they're able to maintain this, they're going to be a very difficult team to beat.
Yeah, it looks like we do have Nano Valk going to go on and switch up to the Reinhardt of lore, the Reinhardt of classic matches that we saw earlier. Aaron going to hop back onto Cassie. Nope, going to switch it up to Soldier 76 as I said it. And Big Tiny going to hop onto Bastion. We've got Double VP and Sailor Mars on Baptiste and Mercy respectively. Team 4 going to stick with what they got. Bliv going to go back over to May. Bliv on May on this. We weren't sure about it last time, but it paid off dividends and they controlled the game, I think. So we'll see if Nano Valk is able to adapt and overcome here.
Yeah, traditionally you would see a Lucio instead of a Mercy here, but Sailor Mars has definitely demonstrated her ability to play Mercy at a very high level. So I can see why Nano Valk would choose to prefer the Mercy over the Lucio.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a good little fight going on. Looks maybe they're going to try to take the alleyway here as Bastion just kind of pokes from under the bridge. Decent little spot to play cover, but not a lot of maneuverability here. Team 4 going to try to keep that high ground up, not let anybody under for free. And Nano Valk just slowly kind of pushing forward, not gaining much ground, but able to come in. And the late wall, it looked like by Bliv, didn't isolate as well as they had hoped it would. No big eliminations yet, but we are pushing back up into the subway car. And Modern DARPA is just swinging the hammer. He gets a nice hit on Milkshake. That's huge. That is game-changing right there. This could be the team fight. And it looks like South Sniper went down as well. So Team 4, or Nano Valk, excuse me, has the advantage. Another big pin on Benji. Nano Valk coming in, winging that hammer. DARPA, stay on Ryan.
That's what I was going to say. I want to see this Reinhardt gameplay. I am DARPA. Before the fight started, he was trying to pin backwards, trying to bait Benji into diving his team from behind. Modern DARPA is able to, he's a high-level Reinhardt player, I can tell, able to track so many things at the same time. So many Reinhardt players get tunnel vision from what's in front of them, but the truly strong Reinhardt players are the masters of the field. They're able to check every lane, and they're able to pay attention to what their backline is struggling with and see if they can help at all. Now, Modern DARPA has built up his Earth Shatter. It's going to be very difficult to get an Earth Shatter on the composition that Team 4 is playing, but if anyone can do it, it's Modern DARPA.
Yeah, and even if he just uses it to zone and make them scatter a little bit, I mean, but those plays were huge. Those pins were huge, and that
he's
hammer
walking forward.
He's coming. He's coming up. He's coming up. He's going for it. He lays out the shatter. He's able to pick up a couple. Double fire strike. Picks up 3 eliminations by himself, essentially. Huge play by Modern DARPA, pushing them back and really allowing Nano Valk to just come forward. Ryan, that hammer is big.
Oh, baby, a triple. That was amazing. And he has the discipline to not push into spawn. He's allowing himself to not get walled off from the enemy Mei. Mei does have Mei ult, so this is going to be difficult to push for Nano Valk, but it does not hurt to get that Earth Shatter.
Absolutely not. We had a big push, big punch there by Benji on Doomfist. Nice ult by Mei. They are just clapping back right now, and that's going to go the other way as Nano Valk gets routed under the bridge. Doomfist knocked him up, lined them up, and Mei froze them, and then they all knocked him down. And this is going to be a big mercy stagger. Nope, doesn't commit to it. I don't blame him for it.
Yes, but this is very good for Nano Valk. Nano Valk was able to push the cart all the way underneath that period. So all Nano Valk has to do is control this high ground again, and they have 2 very good ultimates for doing that. The window and the visor. If they're able to combo those 2 ultimates together, then Team 4 will get routed, or they'll be forced to back up. There's the window, but Benji with a huge play.
It doesn't look like the visor to follow up. Aaron gonna hang on to it. Benji making something happen here. Milkshake with the res on route. Benji goes down. Bliv takes out Tiny. Team 4 might be winning this fight here. Nano Valk, yep, Nano Valk getting pushed back. You're gonna have to regroup and try again. Didn't get much capital out of that out of the window as they had hoped. Aaron does still have the their ultimate, the visor, ready, so they could, you know, potentially, if they can catch Milkshake out up on their own, just pop it and just use it as a solo. Take Milkshake out of the equation, and I think that gives them a great opportunity to push in.
Almost catching Bliv out of position, but Bliv able to get back. If Nano Valk win this fight, this will be very good for them. However, the cart has been moving backwards this whole time, so even if they win this fight, they're going to have to push the cart forward out from underneath that bridge, and it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the hardest spots in this map to get through. And we're trapped in the walls here. We're going to go for the finish. Able to get down on double VP. Team 4, Benji coming in hot. He does go down, though. Is this going to give Nano Valk time to push back? It might. They have the high ground. Ryan pushing up, and he is going to charge in. There's nobody in the hallway there, unfortunately, but just making some space.
Taking the mega from underneath. Yeah. And see if he gets a little bit of free cart push here. He might need to back up and take the high ground again, but looks like Team 4 is not interested in taking the high ground right now.
Yeah, if they can get the free push, just push it out of that low ground spot there. That'll be big for them, but it is getting contested. Oh, here comes Bastion to take out Bob there. It looks like a little sleep, little shatter, little pin. South Sniper, the victim there. Nice shot from Ash on the high ground. She goes down, though. Milkshake is going to res Benji. He's back in. Team 4 is with a tank again. However, they are still a man down. I don't think they're going to pursue this fight very much. They're going to have to try to contest if they want to, but not going to be allowed to. DARPA pins him away. Oh, they did get the contest just barely. As Benji going to go for an ult. Try to drop right on. Sebastian not able to get the elimination. Great plays on both sides to try to make something happen. And it looks like Nano Valk is able to push that cart through.
I'm so impressed with the aggression that DARPA has been putting on to Team 4 and forcing Team 4 to reposition. And Nano Valk's DPS are having so much easier of a time because of it.
Yeah, the Reinhardt change has been huge for Nano Valk to really push through, and I mean, both teams are still playing like crazy right now. Benji almost got evaded, almost made it out. Big Tiny not letting it happen. And then Milkshake gets the res, but Modern DARPA makes them pay for it. So I don't know if that's the trade that's what you want. But Benji is a key player for Team 4 right now. A lot of going on. Ash is high flying right now, being chased by Ryan. Got a good setup here, taking some good shots. Sends out Bob. Bob not gonna do a whole lot. Bliv goes down to the visor. Just the absolute chaos. Everybody's throwing abilities out right now, and they are just
Nano Valk gonna cap it right there. They are.
Nano Valk pushed it all the way and missed that chaos. So much going on right there. So many things to try to attach onto, but all the while Nano Valk never left the side of that cart. They pushed it the entire time.
That is such a good push for Nano Valk. Even though they were losing people on their team, they were playing aggressively. That is what Overwatch 2 is, where Overwatch 1 wasn't. Sometimes in Overwatch 2, when you lose a pick, you know, that's 20% of your team. That's a huge impact. However, because there's no off tank, if you can get a counter pick, if you can swing the pendulum back into your team's favor. You stop as soon as one of your teammates get picked, and that's what Nano Valk has been showing us. They are scrappy and they are aware of their advantages even when they're down player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just a good finishing on all those attacks there, and good movement by the team. Lots going on, lots to track, lots to try and figure out. But they stayed stalwart to the objective. They didn't leave the cart. They just pushed people away from it and kept it moving forward, and that's what you love to see. A good scrappy play by Nano Valk there.
Absolutely love to see it. I love to see when tanks have like a good amount of influence, especially with how strong the DPS passive is in this current patch. A lot of times you'll see tank players kind of play farther back and let their teammates kind of build the opportunities to go in for them, but that has not been how DARPA has been playing. That's not how Benji has been playing. Both of these tanks are being very aggressive and are making opportunities.
Yeah, Nano Valk needs a big stop here to take this into the third and final match of deathmatch. Basically, we haven't had one of those yet, and so we'll see if they're able to push in on the offensive side here, or sorry, excuse me, if they're able to defend a little bit better than Team 4 is able to push. So similar last time, Aaron on Kathy, Big Tiny on Bastion, DARPA rocking that hammer still. South Sniper switching it up and going to the Bastion, and Bliv on Hanzo. I don't think we've seen him on Hanzo yet. Water Diablo does go down though to Aaron on getting that Mercy buff. Milkshake gonna get the res on that. Benji goes down on Team 4. Aaron popping off a little bit here. Bliv trying to make something happen with the Hanzo, not able to hit the shots that he wanted to. Goes down by DARPA, but it looked like a little help from Aaron. And Aaron just clapping right now, hitting all the shots, taking all the elims. Massive defensive effort.
Honestly, great movement from Double VP. Although Bliv had an excellent angle on Double VP did not make bad movement. Like sometimes you'll see players play against Hanzo and they'll get scared and they'll try to run to cover. That is exactly what Hanzo wants you to do. He's arrows, assuming you're going to walk back to cover, but Double VP with no fear walked away from the cover and dodged those arrows. In those hectic situations, if you can keep a cool head and know exactly what your opponent wants, then you're going to be able to stay alive and be able to clutch for your team.
Yeah, for sure. Bliv has a dragon. He's going to send it in, it looks like. Probably looking to switch off Hanzo here fairly soon. I don't know that he's getting the capitalization that he wants out of it. Aaron does go down as they push into the small room here. DARPA goes down. This is huge for Team 4. They are pushing in strong and they have the player advantage right now. Milkshake going to get the res though on South Sniper. Team 4 going to stay in it, and that looks like that is going to be it for point A. I don't know that Nano Valk's going to be able to get back there and challenge, or if they'd even want to.
Yeah, it is so easy to make positional mistakes versus Team 4's team composition, especially the way that Team 4 is playing it. They're taking so many angles, and it is hard to track all of them at the same time.
Yeah, Ryan thought about going in there to maybe drop that shatter. That was talked out of it, I think, at the last second here. So we got another chance, though, as Team 4 has probably the hardest push in this map to get it through and under that bridge. And we'll see what happens. Just a lot of poking and prodding right now. No, Bliv still rocking the Hanzo. He's got another dragon up. Water Diablo almost up with an ult. Sao and Benji both got ults on the pocket as well. And Nano Valk has almost 4 ults on queue as well. So looks like Bliv's going to shoot the dragon out. Not going to get anybody with it, but does cause Double VP to jump up in the air. He doesn't able to knock him down. Water Diablo gets taken down. Benji gonna dive in on Doomfist, take down Aaron. Bliv gonna take down the Lamp. Just a lot of little back and forth here. Nothing staggering coming in. Big flank by Benji, gonna drop down and try to eliminate Sal, but not, or try to reinforce it. Sal gets an elimination there though. Now he's gonna get backed off and pushed under the bridge here. So decent little defense by NanoValk. Not a lot of trade either way, but a lot of ground made by Team 4.
Yeah, Aaron is now on this high ground with the damage boost. This is so impactful. I think that Benji's going to have to like either hide or hard dive to get Aaron off of this high ground. Aaron's kind of leaving here. And big flashbang stops Doomfist in his tracks. Can this Doomfist get the space that he needs?
He's gonna try. He's gonna do something here. He's on the cart. The Lamp saves Reinhardt again. The Lamps are doing work right now. Doomfist gonna hop out of the way. Reinhardt gonna hang out on the cart and just try to keep it from moving. And it does look like Team 4's got pushed back.
Yeah, around this type of match when both teams have scrapped a little bit, and I think it's time to calm things down and look at the ultimates. Team 4 has both support ults, and NanoValk has had to use both support ults in that last fight. If Team 4 can have like a slow but aggressive fight, then the support ults are going to make a big difference. Yeah, it's looking like Team 4 is controlling this high ground, and they're looking for an opportunity to use this Valkyrie and this Coalescence. And NanoValk is going to try to take this high ground back if they can.
Yeah, they pushed them off pretty effortlessly there. They kind of just gave it up, but NanoValk trying to push in through here, throw a little fire strike out, get a little ult charge maybe. Just use the shatter, not able to capitalize on it, unfortunately. And it looks like Team 4 is going to drop down as well. Maybe a good pin. Nope, Doomfist able to avoid it. If they can separate Doomfist from the Mercy, we got a high noon going off here with Aaron. Not able to get much with that, just a zoning ult. The Doomfist smacking him back into the wall here. Bastion just laying out the lead, goes down though to basically the whole team got shots on him there. And Aaron trying to stay on cart, and a good flashbang there to get some damage. DARPA goes down. We got South Sniper uncontested up on the bridge with the high ground, and Team 4 is going to push that into the point. Good fight.
Team 4 has been showing excellent play, and they do not want a third map. NanoValk has been showing excellent stamina and excellent resilience, and if Team 4 needs to play a map 3, things are going to be up in the air. They are going to try to win this right here and right now.
Yeah, they've got the momentum. Just keep it going right now. Let's see. We haven't had a whole lot of changes. Nobody's really switched. Sal kind of no, Sal hasn't switched either. Never mind. Everybody's comfortable with the comp that they've got going on, and it's just been a slug match right now, just back and forth. We've got 2 minutes to get it, so let's see what they can do.
Oh, and that T-Skull gets WP.
Big hits right there. WVP goes down, gets res. South Sniper takes out DARPA. That means that Team 4 is down a tank, NanoValk's down a tank. Team 4 capitalizing on that hugely right now. Doomfist just being a menace to the back line here, forcing them back towards the spawn. NanoValk is going to have a tough push out of here.
That is such a difficult situation. Oh,
are they going to get there to contest? They didn't get there to touch. Round 2 is complete.
Yes. Both teams have fully capped, and time is going to be reset. Look at those time banks. They are so close. It looks like NanoValk is going to get the opportunity to attack because they are slightly less in time, but only like barely, not in any way that'll be super impactful.
13
They're
seconds
not going to get
is minimal.
It's not going to mean like a whole other team fight or anything. Like these teams are neck and neck. So Team 4 got exactly what they wanted. They did not get full, but if NanoValk can keep up the stamina that they've been demonstrating here, I would not be surprised if Team 4 starts to show signs of fatigue.
You know, it's been an absolute battle, just a heavyweight contender fight right now, when both teams get all the way through and they do it so close to the same amount of time remaining. This just goes to show both of these teams are on such equal ground right now. It is literally just the little tiny decisions, the capitalizations, the taking advantage of the weird little situations that happen that make all the difference in these fights. So great play by both teams so far. I'm excited to see how this round goes.
I am too, Slevin. I'm so grateful to be getting this high level of a match from a community tournament where we're all just coming together as a community and enjoying each other's time, but also getting some very. I love this so much. And Modern DARPA running out on the Orisa, not wanting to force the Reinhardt.
Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that. He has been doing great on Reinhardt. I don't know that this is the switch that's needed, but we'll see how it plays out. Maybe this is the key that they've been looking for, you know? Are you gonna push in pretty aggressively? Hasn't used much utility yet either. Looks like Team 4 is gonna take up on that high ground, gonna kind of let them under, and now they can pounce on them when needed. We'll see if this backfires. Hanzo kind of out on his own. If they can capitalize on that, get a pick there on Bliv. Not able to do it. Mercy comes in for the sweep. Baptiste throwing the lamp down to save a little bit. Sal Sniper getting hit. Nice shots by Aaron to take out Sal. Lots of exchanges going on now. It does look like Nano Valk is kind of losing the fight a little bit. Team 4 has the advantage.
There are so many clutch plays happening left and right all the time. Team 4 barely came out on top there, but had Big Tiny like hit those storm arrows just a slight second faster, then that res does not go off, and Nano Valk wins that fight. I can see why Nano Valk is switching to the Wrecking Ball so they can touch here, but that is so fortunate for Team 4. They got, honestly, I think they got lucky.
Yeah, we gotta try to touch. Nano Valk just trying to make something happen, trying to get the team in, create a little space. Not able to do a whole lot. Modern DARPA goes down. We did get an elimination. It is going back and forth. Team 4 is, I think, a man down right now. Going into this, they are contesting really, really heavily.
Benji is just going ham. He is getting so many eliminations, built his ultimate, and is able to keep shooting.
And DARPA still on point, just swinging about, trying to make something happen. Not able to do it. Team 4 with a great defense there. Nano Valk took everything they had out of the closet and threw it at him, and it was just not quite enough.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker for Nano Valk. It was so close on their attack. They almost got that first tick, but now if Team 4 full holds this, that's it. Like it's over. I mean, sorry, if Team 4 like takes the tick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all they need is one tick. So, you know, in this situation, you think they're going to stick with the same comp, or you think they're going to go something cheesy like a dive comp with a Symmetra and just try to TP their way there?
Honestly, I'm at a loss. I think I knew Benji was going to stay on that Doomfist. He's been playing that this entire match and all the matches beforehand. He's been really showing lots of strength on Doomfist, but it's really a toss-up. SAO sniper on the Bastion, I could see that being effective, but I could really see a lot of things being effective. I'm interested to see if Team 4 kind of rolls and then checks out what Nano Valk has and does a counter composition. Because looking at what Nano Valk has, if Team 4 has a Pharmacy in the pocket, like maybe that's what will just card counter Nano Valk's team. But if they don't switch, if they stay on this team composition, I think Nano Valk has a really strong case for full holding this.
Yeah, this is not a comp we've really seen much from Nano Valk. I mean, Maga, we've seen him in a few rounds here. The Symmetra play could be huge. If Benji overextends, Symmetra can hack him down and they can eliminate him. That would be massive for Nano Valk on the defensive here. They've only got to hold off for 1 minute 20 seconds. So interesting team comp. Not a lot of time to adapt if you feel like you chose wrong. So hopefully this goes really well for him.
Yeah, if Nano Valk wins this first team fight and is able to build an ultimate or two, this could be it.
Bastion pushing up a little bit, trying to get some shots. Maga just kind of playing the fire truck. Sombra gonna be sneaky and does get a hack on the Doomfist. Is she able to do much with it? Oh, Benji's so low. Benji able to take out Sombra, and Sailor Mars went down as well. That is tough for Nano Valk. It is just Reaper on point, trying to stall, trying to contest. That is not gonna go super well. Team 4 with a great push, good eliminations. Benji hanging on by a thread there to pick up those eliminations, and that gives the match to Team 4.
Honestly, such a good set. I am so satisfied with that. Honestly, Nano Valk has nothing to be ashamed of. They played so well. Look at this massive Earth Shatter with the triple kill Fire Strike. I am so proud of all the players on Sailor Mars' team here. Like, this is such a good showing. I'm so excited to see this. This is what I came out here for, Slevin. This is what I wanted from tonight.
No, that was such a good fight. Both teams neck and neck the whole time. Team 4 just able to just edge it out just a little bit, but it was back and forth the whole time. There was two Titans just going against each other, just slugging it out. We love to see those type of fights. So, well done. Did you have a favorite play, and why was it the Reinhardt play we just saw?
You can see right through me, huh? I just love that shatter. I also DARPA's second shatter, which also got a lot of value. There was a Suzu on that shatter, but because of this most recent patch, I don't know if you knew this, Suzu no longer cleanses the Earth Shatter stun. So beforehand, you'd get like a huge 4-man shatter. Oh, you didn't shatter the Kiriko, so she Suzu's her team, and all of them stand right back up. That doesn't happen anymore. Now the Earth Shatter is going to keep them down, even though you can't do damage to them while they Suzu'd. The stun still applies to them, and because of that, DARPA was able to get a pin onto SAO Sniper and was able to clear the team fight. So I'm really happy with good Reinhardt play. It makes me so excited, but I can't underplay how good Team 4 played that match. Everyone on their team played so well that like you didn't see any mistakes whatsoever. You just see them either slowly win or something crazy happens and then they'll slowly win again.
Yeah, just when I thought like maybe Benji had overextended on Doomfist and was going to pay for it, it just went the other way. You know, it was hard to predict. I'm a terrible Doomfist player. You know, as far as picks go, I just cannot. I don't know why. And so I always respect a good Doomfist player. It's just an absolute, you know, thorn in the side of the enemy team, and Benji was just that, capitalizing, making space for his team, allowing opportunities to be created. So great tank play, great support play, and then the DPS coming through to just capitalize on all those opportunities was huge. So well fought battle by both teams, man. That was a match. I hope all the other ones going forward are very similar to that, because that was well played. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Team 4 is going to be moving on to the finals, and we have our last semifinals match to decide who's going to be meeting Team 4 in those finals. Will it be Femto and friends? It could be, or it could be Placeholder. Like Placeholder and Femto have been playing so well tonight, and honestly, it's a toss-up. I couldn't tell you who's going to win this, so
yeah,
I'm excited.
Femto was so dominative in their matches, though. I'm interested to see how Placeholder does against them, because Placeholder has played very, very well. And we've only seen Femto play the one time, but the one time they played was, they played. They came out to ball, you know? And so if they can keep up that type of momentum and that type of aggression that they had, I think that they are going to be a really tough team to compete against here. So I'm excited to see these next matches, but this is, like you just said, like Falco just mentioned, this is the last match of the semifinals. And so his team is fighting for the championship, fighting to go to the champ, to go to the ship.
Yes, I was so impressed when I first watched Femto and friends play with their team compositions. I was so impressed with how everyone on their team was playing a character that contributed to the win condition that they were moving towards. They weren't playing like a mismatched hybrid composition. They were all playing together, and that is like when teams are disciplined and have enough hero experience in order to do that, you see them like just win out tiny little battles.
Yep, and it does look like Femto's gonna stay kind of mobile here. We got a Lucio, Kiriko, Genji, Tracer, and then the Zarya on tank, which is an interesting choice. And then Placeholder gonna stick Jason in that Diva mech again, and we got RDM and Gen X doing cowboy cowgirl action, and Kiriko Ana on heels here. So it doesn't look like we're gonna have a big fight right in the middle, as Placeholder is gonna kind of back out towards the bridge, which we've seen them do, I think, every time on this map so far. When that fight, they kind of bait him out and rotate around.
Yeah, I think that Femto and friends have done their homework. Zarya does look like a weird character to play, but not when you know that Jason wants to play the Diva. So Jason's being chased around, forced to give up space, and Femto and friends are just chasing. They did a full lap. Did you notice that? They did a full lap around the entire point.
A full arena lap, and Sanemi on Tracer absolutely dominated in that battle right there. Picked up 2 eliminations. One got Cassidy and then Ash, and then finished up with a support there at the end. Massive plays by Sanemi. If they can keep that up, that is going to be tough to fight against.
Oh, and then a big sleep dart coming out from Typo. Getting that elimination is so impactful. I didn't know.
There it is. Typo, the supports are out here for Placeholder. They're out here to hold it and bring us back into the fight. The Gen X going to take down Tommy Slat. And we've got a game on our hands right now. Placeholder needs to hop onto that point a little bit, and they are capping it right now. They could potentially have just turned the tide of this entire match if they can keep Femto inside their spawn.
What a huge clutch play coming out from Typo. If Typo doesn't hit that sleep, that choke till the end of time.
Sleep. Massive sleep. We've got Typo kind of off healing here. Ooh. Trying to get huge anti-grenade. Not able to get any heals onto Femto now. And Sidon gonna push back in though. That Zarya charge not looking too hot. And Jason gonna push in and then run away a little bit. And we've got Kiriko gonna ult here. Both Kirikos actually ulted. And so we're gonna have a little back and forth. Now Zarya's charged up. That is not a microwave you want to go near. And Jason gonna pop the ult and just zone and able to get out of there maybe.
But it's the little things that build up over time. Jason eating that grab at the start of the fight, although the Femto and friends are probably gonna still win that fight because battle D.Va versus Zarya, it's definitely in Zarya's advantage. Eating that grab gives like placeholder another extra 15%. Look how much percent that they're building, even though Femto and friends have already won this. And he has grab again. He's
already has grab again. We're ready to come back at it and try it again. We got grab, pulse bomb, potential synergy here, and placeholder looking a little rusty in the ult economy. Just already with his ult. Not a lot of defense for Femto to try to eat that ult, but he's got to be in a good place to make the most of it.
Yeah, if Jason has like read this, he knows that Sidon has grab. That is excellent tracking from Jason. He is keeping track of it. That is very, very impressive. But again, even though you know he has the grab, that doesn't. And is he catching him out with no bubbles? Using the micro missiles, able to do so much damage, not able to eat the ult though.
Yeah, the grab goes out, but it doesn't look like they got many eliminations off of it. Lucia with the sound boost there to shield everybody and kept everybody alive. But Femto can clean everyone up now. And this is 4 eliminations, easy right there. Iridium backing up into spawn, and Femto have control of this match.
I am so impressed with how Jason is playing, but these chokes are so brutal to try to push through. Even if you're playing so well like Jason is, like you're at a disadvantage from the get-go. Even if you do the best of the shot, it's not very much to start with.
Yeah, it looks like Gen X was able to hop on the point to force overtime a little bit, not able to do much with it. Femto really kind of came back and controlled that match after those first couple of team fights there. Nice adaptation. You'll love to see it, man.
It looks like Jason was going to want to stay on this D.Va. He's a very strong D.Va player, and it takes a lot of practice in order to optimize D.Va to the level that he has. So if you're that optimized on a hero, usually your hero pool is not as big. So this could be like, this could be tough for them to push into a Zarya the entire game.
Yeah, do you consider Zarya a strict counter to D.Va?
I don't think it's a strict counter, but in the neutral fight, there is that like, okay, we need to do something or else we will lose. It's not like we will lose, but it's like we will lose eventually unless we make a play.
Yeah, Zarya, that beam, once it gets charged up, it is tough to fight against here.
Interesting, going with the Pharah and having the Kiriko Ana for the backline. Try to keep up, making an aggressive play, seeing if they can dive. Giving up space. This zone out. This is a poking prodding game. Oh, and catching, try to keep up out of position. That is so impactful.
Yeah, Genji is good, but Genji is squishy. Far goes down as well. Sanemi putting those blasters to use. Getting pushed by the D.Va now, though. Has to be careful with that. Gen X goes down as well to Sanemi. Sanemi on Tracer, just a force to be reckoned with. D.Va gonna push right on the side on here, see if they can get him down, and pays for it a little bit, gets demeched. Now Femto pushing in pretty strongly. Placeholder having to reel out a little bit. Gen X getting a bunch of free damage up top, though not able to get many eliminations with it, but maybe to keep him at bay. Kiriko getting out of the way here, and Sidon just pushing in, got that bubble back up. That beam looks thick. It is charged up. It hurts real bad.
That is a really frustrating situation there. Placeholder did have control. However, Jason wanted to push up on space and did not have support from his backline. It's not his fault or his backline's fault. It's just a unfortunate miscoordination, and because of that, Sidon was able to do so much damage to Jason and mech him. And because of that, Femto and friends get the point for free. That's the struggle of playing D.Va into Zarya. It's not necessarily that you instantly win, but every time you make a...
That was a big pulse bomb there, almost by Sanemi, but it got canceled out. I believe Kiriko Suzu'd Iridium there, which was huge to keep him in the fight. He does go down now, try to keep, and Gen X get into a 1v1, and Jason able to take out Tommy. Placeholder holding the defense pretty strongly on that last team fight. We'll see if Femto can adapt and make something happen here.
I think this is a good pick from Sanemi. Switching off of the Tracer, you already have a dive DPS. Switch on to the Cassidy so you can zone out the enemy Pharah. It's such an important pick because Pharah gets so much value if you don't contest her.
Yeah, Pharah gets just free damage if you don't contest her, and you need a DPS to be able to do it. So a good switch, I agree. We're gonna see, are they gonna, it looks like they're just kind of poking in the middle. Should they go coast here?
I think coast would be, I think any option that they have is difficult because there's a high ground that the Pharah can play no matter what. I think it's going to be kind of just a hard sell. And I've seen Zarya players, yeah, I was gonna say you gotta make an aggressive grab, but even though Gen X has got that, oh, and we see the Dragonblade coming, try to give up.
Dragonblade picking up 3 eliminations, both supports and a DPS, and then jumping on the point here, gonna demech Jason and grab for the finish there, and Femto takes the point back. Placeholder got routed there, but it took 4 ults to do it. Worth it?
Oh, what else are they gonna do? It's a Pharah with Barrage. You have to commit both support ults and get a grab to lock down the enemy backline and use Dragonblade kills. All of those ultimates were necessary. Pharah is such a strong pick right now, and if you, now that they have position, is
and Placeholder's ult economy though. Now they have 3 to Femto's 0. Sanemi goes down there to Pharah, and it looks like Placeholder is gonna just hop back on the point and start racking up those percentages again. So Femto kind of caught up, almost caught up, and then they have to kind of give it back and concede it a little bit. Placeholder still has ult economy. This is gonna be a really tough team push to get back in here.
That is a massive play from trying to keep up.
Nice. The Genji on Pharah. You don't see that a whole lot. That's always fun to watch. And Cassidy Iridium trying to get an elimination, not able to do it. The peaking game there. A little back and forth between Tommy Slack goes down, Sanemi goes down, Jason just being a hound dog right now, hunting everybody down. Iridium try to keep up. Triudonger goes down, Sidon goes down. Placeholder holding that very nicely, and they recap it. And I don't know that there's going to be much of a contest here. No, Tommy tried to on Lucio, not able to do much with it. First round here goes to Placeholder.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about with Busan. These different points give way to so many different team compositions and strategies. On that first point mecha base, usually Rush is stronger, but the spread out compositions that Placeholder likes to play are so good on downtown. So now that we have Sanctuary, I've seen both of those strategies work. So I think it's going to be down to whoever likes their strategy the most to it better.
Yeah, absolutely. I said first round goes to Placeholder. I meant second round goes to Placeholder. We are into our 3rd round of this map here. It is a 1-to-1, and we are getting ready to go after it again. Not a lot of changes here on the team comps. I think they're pretty comfortable with where they're at.
We have a Lucio from Femto and Friends. This is going to make sure that Femto and Friends gets to this drum first. And look at this positioning. They are so far forward compared to Placeholder, and Jason has to give up the space.
Yeah, had to give it the space. Didn't charge Zarya's bubble, so that was a good move just to back up and let him have it a little bit. And looks like Placeholder is going to do a little loop-de-loop here, just like they did on the other map.
Both of these teams are so aware of each other. They're able to do these high-level rotations and not get caught out. We have tried to keep up, playing on the point. A lot of contest and
on point here.
Yeah.
Placeholder not really able to push in. Femto just kind of controlling it and just kind of getting poked at right now. And good anti there on Genji. He does go down. It took a whole team to do it. Takes a village, but able to take him down. Sidon getting charged up a little bit by Pharah. It takes down Iridium. And now we're back to a pretty even team fight here, 4v4.
Really, what Placeholder has to do here is play slowly with their tank and hope that Iridium or Gen X can get a pick here.
Yeah, Janex getting really aggressive here, trying to pick out the Kiriko, not able to do it, but you're not going to give up that fight. Knows that she can't teleport away. And able to take her down, push her into Jason. Sidon's low as well. Bubbles are popped out of bubbles, but charged up. Jason survives that with 23 HP. Has to jump onto point. Lucio is stalling there, and that is going to go to placeholder. They get some points on the board now.
Yes, Jason had to be so hard-pocketed in order to push into that Zarya, and you know Sidon's going to grab when he does that. Typo had to use the Nano boost just to keep Jason up, and if Jason doesn't eat this Graviton, it might not have been worth it.
Yeah, they do have points on the board now. We'll see if the grab gets eaten. And I couldn't see. We switched to Pharah, who did pick up an elimination on Sidon, so the grab didn't really matter. And then Jinx also picking up another elimination on Tracer, sending Femto reeling back to spawn.
Yeah, Sidon pushing forward. Jinx is doing an excellent job of spamming rockets when it's safe, but as soon as he sees that Zarya, he stops shooting. You see that? He stopped shooting as soon as he saw the Zarya bubble. He does not want to charge up Sidon. The only time he shot at Sidon last team is when he had ultimate and knew he would be able to eliminate him.
Yeah, being on a team that constantly charges Zarya bubbles might be one of the most infuriating things in Overwatch, so it's good to see this not happening here. Yeah, Jason ate the grab there, and we're not going to get much into the high noon by Sanemi, but it was a little bit of a zone. And Diva's demech, we're going to push around, try to keep up, goes down to the anti-grenade from Ana from Typo. And Jason going to charge in. Oh, Lucio with the sound blast going to armor everybody up here. And it's going to make this fight just last a little bit longer than they wanted to. Femto able to come back with that. Placeholder getting routed now. That was not going in their favor. And Femto able to come through and make something happen. Jason, D-Mech just swinging now. The 1v1 challenge, Sanemi not able to capitalize on it. And Femto holds the point. What a good back and forth battle.
I have never seen a Diva player try as hard as Jason tournament. I am so impressed. I am like, I'm going to want to save these replays and study them because Jason has been on a Diva. This is how you play Diva.
Yeah, this is a Diva show for sure. Jason got it going on, and already I'm trying to do a high noon. He's got boosted, not able to get anything with it.
And the grab is onto the Ana, get that elimination, and this might push in.
Placeholder melting Jinx out of the air there. Sidon is, and Kiriko on her last legs. Jason takes the other Kiriko out. Every fight is just a back and forth. It's just like a 1-for-1. Just constantly, they need to hold this point. A good stick there by Tracer to get Jason out of the mech immediately. Femto holding the point, but just barely. We got a little Tracer action going on. Tracer v Tracer. Those fights are always fun to watch and chaotic. Sanemi takes down Jinx, and that round is over. Femto and friends takes that one.
Slevin, why are our matches so close? These have not, these are not supposed to be this well balanced. Like usually in community tournaments, you'll have like one team that's super high level compared to the rest. And it's kind of just see like to deal with these high level teams, but all of these teams have been performing to such a high level and at an even level as well to give us such high level entertaining matches.
Yeah, they really came out to play. There's a lot of variety going on, and I mean, like every map, at least these last few matches we've seen, these last few competitions have just been so close. And that one especially, every team fight was just okay. You get one, we get one. You get one, we get one. We get two, we win. And then back and forth the whole time. It was wild to watch. Lots going on, lots of utility, lots of zoning, lots of placement, and then the team synergy on top of it. It was just awesome to watch. Well fought battles by everybody.
Yeah, I'm very, I'm on the edge of my seat to see what's going to happen in this next match. I don't know if Femto and friends have, I don't know if Femto and friends are going to be able to, because I don't know if Placeholder is going to stay on the Diva. And like I said, Jason is now on the Sigma. This might throw a huge plans. If they're able to outspam the Zarya with a Sigma composition, this could completely flip this last match of the semifinals.
Yeah, Jason on Sigma is different. We haven't seen that yet. Jinx gonna stick with the tried and true fare. Iridium gonna stay on Cassidy. We got a Kiriko and Ana, and then Femto gonna stick with the same exact comp that they just won that last match with. So we'll see how this goes. A little bit different thing here. We're on Midtown, a little bit of push, a little bit of pull, and we got to defend this first spot, and this first spot is a bugger.
Especially if placeholder is able to play that high ground on with their DPS like they currently are, and Jason's going to slowly spam out from a safe position. This is going to be really tough for Femto and friends to walk out into.
Yeah, trying to take some ground here. A lot of these teams playing off the stairs there. You love to see that, keep that high ground, and they're locking them as alley as well. Try to keep up, goes down, eats some Sigma bullets, it looks like. So that's going to put a little bit of a damper on Femto's rush in here. Placeholder with that first early elimination, and try to keep up. Going to switch over to a Genji. The Tsunemi goes down to Iridium in a 1v1 Cassidy fight. And it looks like Placeholder going to push up a little bit, keep Femto kind of push back in their spawn here.
Yeah, Sidon is pretty high charge here, looking to walk forward and build some ult charge, but Jason is showing such amazing positional discipline. Not trying to play in the Zarya's range at all.
Yeah, you love to see that. Just really avoid that big lightsaber of doom. However, try to keep up is pushed back onto the zone, able to spread him out a little bit and let his team come in. Femto kind of unexpectedly comes in there and routes Placeholder out. Placeholder was holding really strong, and they just got too spread thin, I think. Try to keep up with the Genji switch, played out big dividends there.
Yeah, this is very difficult for Placeholder to deal with. Try to keep up as a very high level Genji. He is hitting his shots like crazy, and as you see, like we just saw right there, Sidon is using his bubbles on try to keep up to try to keep him up to try to allow the to be the Genji's job rather than the tank's job, and it's doing such a good job.
Yeah, Zarya, I mean, energy management at Zarya is huge, and Sidon doing a great job at keeping that energy relatively high here for the maximum melting potential. And those Genji, those Genji pushes, those bubbles are valuable here. But ooh, getting really pushed hard here by Jinx and Sigma. Femto might be reeling a little bit here. Good shots coming out of Iridium, but nothing really goes down. Jinx does go down to Tsunemi. Wow, a lot.
The counter Kitsune coming in with the blade, and these slashes are going to be so fast. Oh, and he loses track of Iridium. But gets the elimination.
Blade, yeah, able to pick up a couple eliminations. Femto had to pop 4 ults to get it, but they are able to push Placeholder back, pick up those eliminations they needed. And honestly, to get this thing underneath that bridge, I would use 4 ults for it.
Yeah, it might be worth it. And they do have the beat, but there are a couple of strong ultimates coming out from Placeholder. I don't think the beat is going to be enough to stop all of it.
Yeah, the beats. Oh, Sigma with the big ult coming down, gonna slam. Not able to get any eliminations, but does a pretty decent amount of damage there. Jinx does go down for Placeholder, so they are down a man on defense right now. Tsunemi takes out Iridium and mid ult. And Ana is on the route. Typo goes down. No longer to contest. Femto takes the second point.
Yeah, this is the struggle with Placeholder's team composition. No one on their team really wants to touch. Jinx has switched to the Mei, which would want to touch anyone.
Yeah, the Mei
you have to use your ultimate early.
Could be huge here for stalling at the end. Jason's still sticking with the Sigma. I don't know. I might switch off of that, to be honest, at this point, but it's doing good against the Zarya, but the other teammates on Femto are just capitalizing on too much, I think, of the backline here. So nice Mei wall there to get Sidon cordoned off, and does not matter. Sidon just pushes through. Try to keep up, picks up a couple eliminations on Jinx and Jason here. Great Genji play, picks up a 3rd on Typo, and pushes the rest of Placeholder back to spawn.
Yeah, this is looking very, very difficult for Placeholder. I'm not sure if Jason has every single tank in his play pool, and Zarya might be like the answer, which is the tank that he likes to play.
Big Dragonblade possibly coming out, gonna take out Typo on Ana back here. Sidon with the grab kill Iridium, and Genji able to take out a nice little Kiriko action there, and Femto might have this push here completed. Yes, yeah, Jason, the last staller. We'll see if Iridium can come out here and make something happen. He can contest a little bit, take out Lucio. Nice shots. Help from the Ana with the grenade. This is just up to Genji, and he goes down. Nice recovery by Placeholder. I thought that was going to be the round there.
So did I, and I was gonna say if Femto take this map so quickly, this is night and day from Busan, which we just saw was such a neck and neck fight. To see so much dominance from Femto and friends is crazy, but it kind of looks find their place. They're trying to find their rhythm a little, zone out the Zarya rather than get rolled over by it. But as soon as I say that Zarya is.
Yeah, she is cooking now. And we got a Kiriko ult coming in, and they're going to try to use it to move forward a little bit. And it doesn't look like a whole lot happening with it, but so both Cassidy's on each team are down. So we're into a 4v4. Kiriko goes down for the placeholders, where Femto has the advantage here. This could be huge. Sidon goes down. Nice shots by Jinx to take down the tank. That's a game-changing elimination right there. Lucio trying to back out, and looks like he does get away. Oh, good defense there.
And the Kiriko is still in with the Genji. Can they clean up these eliminations?
Oh, that's a huge stagger. That's a huge stagger.
That's exactly what placeholding needs. While Femto and friends are being, Draco is going to be able to get some passive charge and get close to that Kitsune, so they are going to be prepared for that next team fight.
Yeah, Zarya trying to pick up a little bit of damage boost here, a little bit of bubble charge.
Oh, that wall!
That was a big wall. I think it didn't work exactly how they wanted it to, but Zarya just gonna kind of own it. Only has one energy, 0 energy right now. Jinx goes down. That's big. Jinx was a huge player for him. Genji gets in the face of Iridium during the ult, takes him down. Typo goes down. Femto is absolutely rolling placeholder right now. This is not looking great. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be a great clap back by Femto to come in off of that last defensive. Essentially they failed to push it, and they said not again.
Yeah, but I'm sure that placeholder will take that to the bank. Instead of losing with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to get, they brought it all the way down to a minute. That makes a big difference.
That is a huge stall.
If they are able to full cap here, then this could be like totally in placeholder's advantage.
Yeah, they still have, it's still anybody's game at this point. They have a lot of time to get to where they need to go. Femto had a good last rally push there, and they got a little time to spare. So if placeholder can really take this first point and take it quickly, I think they have a really good shot at pushing through this.
I 100% agree. Femto and friends, however, so strongly. Their mechanics are great. Their positioning also great. This is going to be no easy task for placeholder, but the Ramatra on Jason, we might be seeing more from Jason than we've seen before. A classic off-tank type of player using those 3 strong tanks. You see a lot of tank players focusing on, oh my goodness, is this throw out everything I was about to say.
We're gonna go wild right now, aren't we? We got Jason abandoning Diva and abandoning all reason, and we're just gonna go with Winston here. Winston and Iridium gonna try to hop back there and maybe make something happen. Try to keep up, staying on that Genji though, and really gonna see if they can attack that back line. Typo's gonna be in trouble if Genji gets behind him here. We're gonna poke in under the bridge a little bit, and looks like we might be going alley.
This is not necessarily a big deal if placeholder is not able to push this immediately. A lot of times when you're playing Winston, you kind of just wait till you're on a build. You let your team take, and he's going to dive in, but he's not expecting to get any kills here. He's positioning.
He is chasing. It looked like he was chasing the Genji a little bit, but backed off. He does go down to side on. Unfortunate for placeholder. They're gonna have to regroup on this. Jinx goes down, Iridium goes down. It's just the Kiriko and Ana. Kiriko goes down, and it's just the Ana. Try not to stagger too hard. Oh, they don't know where she's at. She's hiding. And oh no, they found her. That's not good. That's a rough stagger. You don't have that time to spare right now. But good thing it is Ana, so she's a sniper support. She can come back and still do some work from afar.
That is true. Really, they want to be building that nano boost as fast as possible. That is going to be like the biggest ultimate to rely on for placeholder.
Sidon just lobbing grenades out there, not getting much charge on this round so far. Only sitting at under 10, which is pretty wild. keeping it above like 75, I think, most of the other matches. So we'll see if they're able to pick up that charge a little bit more. Kiriko gonna throw the ult, and Winston gonna jump in hard. Typo goes down, Iridium goes down, Jinx goes down. Femto really pushing here. Able to finish them all off there with the Sanemi ult. That is another team kill for Femto. This defense is strong.
That is a good ultimate trade for placeholder. However, Femto and friends are playing so confidently, and their mechanics are so good right now. They are feeling so good, and that is not how you want your opponents to be playing as your placeholder. You want your teammates to start winning the damage trade, but Femto is giving no room.
And we do have a Winston ult and Iridium ult coming up here. High Noon didn't go off, not able to do much with it. Sidon does go down though. Femto needs to be careful. They don't have a tank anymore. Jason pushing them all back. Get on the point, guys. Get on the point. Let's cap this. Jason is putting in work right now.
Not able to get any eliminations with that primal, but that might be a good thing, because then you're going to be able to build your next one up the.
I think the zoning was just what they needed right there, just to keep people away from point. Now he can dive on them as they try to come in. Oh, able to get a nice elimination on Sanemi with the help of Jinx there. Genji gonna walk on to point. Gonna get immediately jumped on. Has to get bubbled and gonna try to escape out. The Genji Winston battle is always fun to watch.
Femto and friends showing why so close, like so far into this tournament. When they were giving up point, like look how much they gave up from the point. They gave 6, and they were not afraid. They decided to and take their time as they were coming back into. Any lesser team would have pushed in too early and gotten shredded by the Winston. But because they took their time, even though they lost Sanemi, Sidon was able to push forward with a powerful Graviton.
Yeah, really great patience by them to not get too anxious and want to get back into that fight too quickly. So we've only got one tick left here for placeholder. That's all they need to push through the first point. But Femto is holding down very, very strong, and we've only got a handful of seconds to do it here.
Oh, and that's a big pick and a huge sleep coming up from Typo.
Massive sleep. I love an Ana sleeping in Genji. You love to see it. We're into overtime now. Sahemi's trying to do something on point. The Femto is able to defend it, and placeholder gets pushed off. Femto moving on.
Placeholder did such a good job this whole set, but Femto and friends, they had so much mechanics to go. They hitting confidently, playing aggressive. That puts so much pressure. Like, you're able to play in the face of a Cassidy who's ultimate and not be that is just scary to play against. And when you have just even a little, you're not gonna have as good of aim as you want to. No shame to placeholder for losing that. Femto and friends definitely played out of their minds in order to win that.
Yeah, it was definitely a close fought battle all the way. You guys did great. Femto and friends, congratulations. Moving on to the finals, which is awesome. So that brings a close to the semifinals, guys. Our teams will be taking a short break to strategize, and then we will be moving into the Dragonblade Arena League finals here very shortly. Falco, we've had some amazing gameplay tonight. What do you think is going to happen? What are you thinking about this final matchup?
That's such a hard question to ask. I really love Team 4 play, but Femto and friends really had such a strong. I think I have to go 60-40 in Femto and friends' favor, but that's not necessarily what everyone in the audience. Please vote in the poll in the chat. We want to see what you think. I know that both of those teams are looking to see what the chat thinks, so please support your favorite team. I'm sure they're going to look forward to seeing it. Slevin, it looks like we have some new members. Would you mind giving a quick rundown of what the Dragonblade really is?
Yeah, so everybody just joining us during our break right now, welcome to the Dragonblade Arena League. My name is Slevin. I'm your play-by-play caster this evening, and in the booth with me is my co-caster and game analyst, Falco Master. Before we get back into the action, I want to take a second to thank our producer, Dr. Soup143, for running this event and doing all the behind-the-scenes work. So be sure to show him some support. Check him out in the panels below. I also want to thank our cash prize pool sponsor, Dirty Bird, for making our cash prize pool a total of $200. Kickbot. Kickbot is an official sponsor of the Kick Tournament Network, and they have an exclusive offer for Kick KTN community tonight. Creators can get started for free at kickbot.app. Enjoy their first month of Kickbox Premium for just $1 with promo code KTN. Gamer Advantage has also provided a free pair of glasses for each of our first place winners tonight. If you're thinking about picking up a pair yourself, be sure to check out Gamer Advantage in the panels below and use code KTN on any purchase to save yourself 10%. So, as I mentioned, Kickbot is an official sponsor of Kick Tournament Network. So level up your streaming game with Kickbot's cutting-edge tools, VOD downloader, AITTS, and more on their website, kickbot.app. If you're a creator or business looking to advertise on KTN, head over to our website in the panels below. Scroll to the bottom of the homepage and complete our sponsorship application to claim some advertising space during our tournaments. Now, the victorious team stands to claim our total prize, and it will be divided equally amongst the members of the winning team, ensuring each competitor reaps the rewards of their hard-fought victory tonight. I'd like to take a second to thank our incredible staff here at KTN. These tournaments would not be possible without you. Thank you all so much for your hard work. And to everyone in chat, please show our staff, ambassadors, our KTN partners, please show them some support in the panels below, guys. And to anyone interested in competing in future tournaments or leagues, head over to the website, kicktournamentnetwork.com, where you can find all of our socials, the event scoreboard, KTN merch, and upcoming tournaments. I want to highlight that anybody of any skill level can join these tournaments. Doesn't matter what game we're playing. There is no rank that you have to hit. There is no KD you have to hit. Anybody of any skill level is allowed to participate. So if you see a tournament you're interested in, don't hesitate to sign up. Falco, can you go into for the newcomers? How is this being scored tonight?
Oh, 100%. Again, scoring in the Dragonblade Arena League is based off of the integrated systems of those game modes, Control, Hybrid, and Push. The teams are going to earn points through the match format where they compete in a series of 3 maps, and each map win contributes to a point of the team's overall score. Best of 3 wins. A team must score 2 points in order to be declared the winner of that matchup. While we give our competitors time to prepare themselves for we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. KTN will be right back.
At KTN, our vision goes beyond tournaments. It's about creating immersive, unforgettable moments. So we're creating events that set new standards, raising the bar for tournament websites, and creating content that invigorates you. But most importantly, this experience is exclusive to the Kick Tournament Network.
Shots now 1v1. Spuds can possibly win the game here. He's on the objective. This is going to get very, very close. The suppressor is beat red. He's got 4 seconds to get there. He gets his shot. 1v3. Spuds with a massive 1v3 to win the game. But a clutch up. He's going to have to 1v4 this and go big for his squad. Oh, he flipped it. Oh my God, no shooting. Yes! He's taking some great looks. He doesn't know exactly where he is. If I'm DJ, it's a 1v1. I'm going to take this. And DJ takes him out for the win.
your favorite? Mine's Tracer. She's like, she is not. The cavalry's here.
Before me, I see the future.
You know there's more out there, don't you?
Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner.
No one can hide from my sight. How foolish of you.
Nice work, team. Keep it moving.
Justice reigns from above.
Show me what you've got.
Nerf this. Heroes never die.
The dragon becomes me.
It is time to crown our champion of the Dragonblade Arena League. Guys, it is finals time, everyone. Finals time. We're coming to you live exclusively on kick.com. The viewers are hyped. Show some hype. Put the emotes in. Do it. Do it now. The players are ready, and now they play for it all. Welcome to Kick Tournament Network. My name is Slevin. I'm your play-by-play caster this evening, and we are launching right into the Dragonblade Arena League Grand Finals. Paco, I know we talked about it a little bit. What are you thinking? What's going down?
I had to give it some thought. I think Femto and Friends is my favorite, but it looks like Team 4 has more votes in the chat. That's interesting. I think Team 4 is such a cool name for a team. It's like just completely beside how good they are as they're. But Team 4 is like such an interesting name. Like it's kind of like when you play like a default skin in like a high level match, and you're like, oh, this guy really good. Like he does not care about. They're all business, and that is a good look, I think.
Yeah, we couldn't take away from practice to make a team name, and so we're ready to fight. But we're Team 4. It's fine. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
But we've got an interesting comp coming out of Team 4. We've got Bliv, who I haven't seen on Torb yet before. He's usually been doing his cam.
I wouldn't be surprised if he switches right before. I would be very surprised if he walks out of like when this match starts. Is he going to? There it is.
Oh, he does. You called it. You called it. So we've got Team 4 gonna be rocking Doomfist, Soldier, Cassidy, Kiriko, and Mercy. Femto Friends gonna be sticking with Zarya, Cassidy, Genji, Lucio, and Kiriko. Should be a fun fight here. Both of these teams are warlords, and we've got some early combat going on. No early eliminations, although Femto's Kiriko is very, very low HP. Side unable to take out Water Diablo, however, and then try to keep up, just relentlessly pouncing on South Sniper. That gives the advantage to Femto here. Femto loses, try to keep up. Good shots by Bliv on Cassidy.
But this is why teams play Lucio. Did you see how much space Femto and Friends had at the start of that fight? Like Team 4 had to be on the back pedal. They were already out of position when they thought they were safe. And Femto and Friends were able to go aggressive.
Yeah, Lucio's
Genji?
speed boost really goes hard in the paint sometimes to get you where you want to be that much faster, which gives you the advantage. The placement, you get to set up a lot better. So Femto going to take that first early team fight and put some points on the board here. Up at 20% already. Team 4 has to reel back a little bit. Zarya almost able to melt down, but not able to do it. Tsunemi picks off Bliv, however. That gives Femto the advantage, so it makes Team 4... Ooh, Team 4 getting pushed almost back all the way into their spawn here. Is Femto going to stay this aggressive the entire round?
Yeah, Team 4 really needs to regroup here. They cannot allow Femto and snowball because they will keep losing ult advantage. And the Team Femto and Friends is really pushing, trying to build up Graviton as soon as possible so they can get a solo grab if they need to, or just guarantee a team fight win.
Yeah, Team 4 coming out, swinging a little bit again. Femto not doing a whole lot, a little bit of deflection. Benji trying to come in and with a big smack, doesn't get much out of it. Femto just kind of poking at him, poking and poking. And does look like Team 4 is going to try to rotate to the side here. Mercy playing on the back. We got a high noon coming out of Bliv, seeing if he can get something. Almost had Zarya. Oh, able to pick off Sidon. That's a huge pick for them. Team 4 might be able to win this team fight as he also takes off Genji right after finishing with the ult. And Bliv doing what Bliv does, picking up 3 eliminations. Water Buffalo and South Sniper also taking out a couple there for that team kill. Nice fight, nice rotation by Team 4.
Yeah, Bliv using his ultimate, but then immediately is 30% to his next one. This guy is non-stop damage, but so is SAO Sniper. Looking at the damage on the left side, SAO Sniper is a little behind. They are both strong hit scan players.
Yeah, that's what you need out of these hit scan players. You need those clutch shots. Kiriko gonna throw down an ult. Genji gonna try to blade into it. Able to get 1 elimination. It looks like not able to do much more, but Team 4 getting pushed off a point. Femto not taking down any or taking any losses here. Femto pushes right back onto that point just as strongly as Team 4 did.
This is classic Overwatch right here. We have Team 4 full of strong mechanical players playing characters like Soldier 76 and Cassie, all requiring lots of mechanics and high level positioning, whereas Femto and Friends are playing so coordinated. All of these characters might be slightly less skill cap, but require so much teamwork, and the team.
Nice eliminations there on point by looks like Cassidy and Genji coming in. Kiriko on the ropes. Water Diablo goes down. Mercy trying to come in. Mercy goes down by Sidon with a little bit of dash from Genji as well. And then that looks like Benji on the ropes. He goes down as well. Femto holding the point. Cassidy doing a little cheese high noon there for the dramatic effect, I guess. But the first round goes to Femto here.
They absolutely dominated that first round. I'm so impressed with try to keep up's mechanics. I did say that Team 4 was strong in mechanics, but Femto and Friends is proving that they can keep up with it. And now they're switching to that full dive composition. This might be really difficult for Team 4 to keep up with, but it looks like Team 4 is doing a dive composition of themselves.
Yeah, and can I just say that try to keep up is such a Genji main's name too, isn't it?
Isn't
like,
it?
The only thing that would be more stereotypical would be I need healing.
Yeah.
We are really living the Genji life out here, and I love it. We'll see how he does in this one as we are facing out that Lucio, that speed boost. Like you said last time, they're already in the middle. They've already got position. Team 4 is now having to fight on their heels.
Benji's already having to back up using his slam to get out of there. And this is not what Team 4 wants. They're going to try to take coast to see if they can wrap back around and get some positioning here.
We got South Sniper doing some hacks on point. Nice little evasion there to get out and see if they can capitalize on some of this. Just a lot of poking back and forth. Nobody's really been isolated yet. However, Milkshake does go down, try to keep up. And Sidon takes down South Sniper. And looks like Femto might be winning. Yep, looks like Femto's going to win this first team fight here. Bliv goes down. And it's all up to Benji to see if he can get back.
I love watching dive mirrors. It really comes down to whose ever team gets a pick first, and then they just try to like collapse on the rest. Just because so aggressive as like it's a match that's balanced on like a tiny point, and as soon as it hits in one favor, it all.
Sal gonna drop down, almost gonna melt Lucio there. However, he does get ganked by the Genji and Winston, but taking that Lucio out is huge for him. Are they gonna be able to capitalize on it? It's a pretty even fight right now. A 3v3 still left.
2 HP left on try to keep up, but that healing passive is so effective, and plus good healing coming out.
Oh, Tracer trying to get Lucio's already back in the fight. You know that's got to sting. Misses with the pulse bomb. And Bliv trying to make something happen. Another little Tracer v Tracer fight.
Ooh.
Gonna get some shots on the Doomfist. Bliv goes down. Sao snipers. The Nemi with the pulse bomb takes down Sao and Water Diablo. That is a DPS and a support down from one ult there. And then try to keep up. Gonna throw that Dragonblade out on Milkshake. And that is going to be a team fight win for Femto.
That was such an excellent play by Sanemi going down. But that is really disappointing when you're Genji and you've built up your blade and you see a good opportunity, and right as you're people going to blade, you're like, well, there goes my ultimate. But they still got that point. They have Team 4 has one more team fight. They got to win this, or else they're gonna. And eliminations are going down for Femto and friends. SAO sniper kills and try to keep up, but goes down to Tree Donger. And Femto and friends is showing that they have the prowess in the dive v dive matchup.
Yeah, Femto
needs
just
to be thinking
really
about what
controlling the pace right now and making it really, really tough for Team 4 to do anything. No breathing room. Lucio gonna pop on the point. Water Diablo trying to make something happen. He's getting destroyed right there. He ticked the overtime, but Femto and friends pretty solidly winning that match.
Femto and friends is having such a good showing here, but Team 4 does have the know-how and the ability of making the adjustments needed in order to switch things around for Midtown. I'm excited to see what they come up with.
Yeah, as we've seen, Midtown is it's a completely different beast, a completely different ball game. This was a great little shot right there, and then the follow-up on the Genji. And what a play of the game. I do love a good Cassidy play. But like we were saying, Midtown is a completely different beast. You know, there's a lot more maneuverability. There's a lot more space to take up as you're pushing, a lot of different angles and lanes to take. So, you know, nobody's down and out yet. Femto won that round or that map pretty readily, but it's still anybody's ball game. So how do you think Team 4 is going to adapt?
I gotta say, if you look at the team composition that Team 4 likes to play, they like to play Doomfist, they like to play double hit scan with a Mercy Pocket. That just means they want an open and crazy chaotic fight. They want to out DPS the enemy team. They want to make chaos and they want to come. But Femto and friends, that's not their agenda. They stay together as a team and they are disciplined. You've seen Team 4 kind of pick apart the small mistakes that other teams are playing with their high-level mechanics, but Femto and friends have not been making those mistakes in that first map. And if they continue to not make those mistakes, I think that some crazy measures are going to have to come out from Team 4 in order to make some chaos. That's the way that they're going to win. They're probably going to stick with. Oh, okay. It looks like Bliv is actually going to be on the Torbjorn. This might be the wrench in the system that they need in order to win this. But you know, Sidon's been doing so well in that Zarya, and Zarya does like to play against Torbjorn.
Yeah, we'll see if this is what they need. Maybe they just need a little extra firepower down there, and we'll see if Femto can adapt. I mean, with the Genji though popping up on that turret shouldn't be too hard, and then Lucio's just gonna boost him in. So this should be a fun fight. Femto gonna keep up with the same comp. It's been working. Why change it? And as predicted, they're coming out rushing in pretty quick. They're already under the bridge. Zarya, ooh, got some good charge. They're already up to 70. Needs those bubbles to recharge. Both on cooldown right now, but able to put out some decent little damage there. So Nemi takes some shots and gonna roll back a little bit. Nice punch back by Benji to create a little space.
And we're seeing some classic teamwork coming out from Femto and friends. Oh, and the elimination onto Benji is so impactful. As soon as Femto and friends, they're going to walk forward and they're going to get these eliminations.
Yeah, Femto just cleaning it up right now. Sao goes down, Bliv goes down, the turret goes down, and now we're just on to that. Onto the Mercy, try to get Milkshake down. Milkshake does go down, and it is up to Kiriko and Doomfist to see if they can get out and not stagger too much. However, try to keep up is not letting them do it easily. Not able to get the eliminations, however, did chase them off pretty good. And we've got a couple people on point. Femto takes that first point pretty quickly there.
Yeah, Bliv switching off of that Torbjorn immediately. The worst case scenario for Team 4 right now is if Benji gets too excited. If he wants to make something happen, too big of plays.
Yeah,
and
so far he's been great at reeling himself in. Nice shots by Bliv in there, and then Tommy trying to keep up. Also, Femto just taking Team 4 out as they pop up now, just playing whack-a-mole with them, trying to keep up. I mean, I can't keep up. I can't even keep up with what he's doing.
And this is where the finals gets decided, in my opinion. If Team 4 is able to mentally lock in and figure out what they need to do, then they can totally, like, this is the moment to do it. If they allow Femto and friends to keep rolling the way that they have, Femto and friends are going to capture this whole, and they're going to full hold with all that momentum. Momentum is so important in Overwatch.
Yeah, absolutely. Benji trying to keep the lane there. Ooh, big grab there. Suzu comes in and trying to keep up. Going to do Dragonblade, able to pick off the Mercy. We get a couple more eliminations here. Benji takes out Lucio. And yeah, Femto and friends just picks up a few eliminations. They're able to push it underneath the bridge there. I don't know that Team 4 is going to be able to stop them before they get to this point. They have dictated the pacing of this match so far.
Ooh, that punch almost hit Try to Keep Up, but narrowly missed. And Try to Keep Up is completely disrespecting Team 4, just walking forward with...
Oh, potentially a good high noon here, and wait for the deflect, wait for the bubble. Not able to do anything with it, unfortunately. Well played counter by Femto there. It was a good effort by Bliv to get that high noon and make something happen. And now Femto's just pushing in, trying to keep up. And Zarya and Sidon are, I mean, they're just on it right now. Even cornering the Moira, who picked up the big pack. Like, they are pushing way forward right now.
I am a big fan of Team 4, and it is sad to see them go for these desperation to find.
Almost really good deflection there, and it does look like Team 4 regrouping a little bit here, trying to keep, Femto is a little bit scattered right now, so this is a potential time for Team 4 to capitalize a little bit. I guess they don't know how to scatter as I thought they were from the other perspective here, but we got South Sniper gonna pop his visor, not able to get much out of it. He goes down immediately. Sanemi takes him out. Another high noon on the draw. We got a little boost coming in too, keeping Team 4 inside the spawn. Nice grab. Man, Femto pushing it and being unrelentless on this offensive right now. And they cap it with plenty of time to spare.
This is really worst case scenario for Team 4. This is set point. If Femto and friends are able to full hold here, that is the tournament. That is over. Team 4 needs to do or die. They need to come up with something. It doesn't necessarily have to be a team composition change. It just needs to be something. They need to find a way to Try to Keep Up from eliminating everyone on there. They need to win the DPS battle, and Try to Keep Up is confidently playing and getting bubbled, which is making things so difficult for SAO Sniper.
Yeah. I mean, the Genji Zarya synergy is huge right now. They are obviously communicating their dives very well, and there's a lot of awareness going on. And I mean, you look at the scoreboard on the left side there, and you just look at the elimination count between the two teams right now. And Team 4 was so dominative in the other matches they played that this is really kind of wild to see Femto just come out here and really dictate the pacing of the game. Team 4's still got plenty of stuff they can do. It looks like they're going to change it up a little bit. Sal's going to hop onto Sombra, perhaps Bliv. Maybe going to challenge for Genji, see if they can get a little more mobile and make something happen on the back line of Femto to try to keep them at bay, because this is do or die time. Like you said, you got to pull all the stops right here, leave it all on the field, and go out there and get it.
Yeah, and these stats show such a big difference, but that's not necessarily mean that there's a huge difference in skill. And Overwatch, a small difference in skill means a huge difference in statistics, at least when you're fighting one against each other. So Team 4 has got to keep their chins up. They can't make the mistake of thinking, oh, the enemy team has a lot more eliminations, therefore there's no way we can win this. That is not true. Team 4 can pull something out, but they need to keep confident, not bite off more than they can chew, but do their best still.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty flawless here. Benji goes in behind, try to make some space, try to distract a little bit, not able to get much out of it. Sombra gonna hack the Zarya, so no bubbles, which is nice. Doesn't look like she takes too much damage though. Sombra gonna try to route around the corner. Bliv, nice deflections there. You can't deflect Zarya beams though, that's unfortunate. Zarya did get rooted for a second, bubbles herself out of it. Nice by Bliv, takes out, try to keep up. A Genji v Genji. Love to see that. Benji coming in and taking out Kiriko. Team 4 might have something here if they can really capitalize and finish on it. Zarya is low. However, Bliv goes down. We need a little bit more output here And no, it looks like Femto is on the run. Team 4, get somebody on point, keep capping it. They might have this Femto coming back strong though.
Not able to get that elimination onto Zarya is a huge pain in Team 4's side. They're gonna have to come back and set.
That was such a good push by Team 4. I thought they were gonna have it. They got so close. They just needed a couple more seconds, but Femto able to reset so quickly with that Lucio and just get pushed on the point and really make the big save there. I mean, that could be round defining right there.
Yeah, that's the difference. You see, Sidon has so much game sense. He knew that he needed to back out. Was able to back out and manage his cooldown. So he has such strong mechanics, strong positioning. This is a strong player right here. Very difficult to push past. Doomfist being used to regroup with the team. It's a proper thing to do here.
Yeah, Zarya got the ult up. We've got almost 5 ults on Femto. Team 4 is going to have 3 ults now. We're going to see how the ult exchange goes. There's going to be the grand ult exchange here any minute now. See if Zarya can get a clutch grab, and Sanemi maybe can capitalize on it with a high noon. But there's the high noon. There's the grab. And they all fell behind the taxi right at the last second. Unfortunate. However, it did zone him pretty good. Genji's using the blade. Bliv comes in, takes Sanemi out. Sidon's able to get South Sniper and try to keep up. Takes down Milkshake. We had double Genji blades there. And then try to keep up, taking out the Lucio. Bliv goes down. Femto.
How do you beat them?
Yeah, unstoppable.
And Femto and friends didn't even use their Kitsune Rush. This is a nightmare situation for everyone. Like fans, sorry, 4 fans, we need you to support them in the chat. They need, like, give the emotional energy. They need a spirit bomb.
They need the rallying cry, that's for sure. That was a great defensive effort by Femto. I mean, they had more ults. They used pretty much all of them to do it. Kiriko's going to throw hers out right now, which is going to give them the advantage in this fight and probably honestly win the fight for him here. Oh, Femto holding strong. Sanemi goes down, trying to keep up, goes down. However, Team 4 making a push, making a move, might do something here. Sidon goes down. Water Diablo just taking it out here. And then we've got Tommy Slat playing the defensive area, just trying to do the Lucio thing and ride all those walls. True goes down to Bliv. Nice push,
God,
man.
It was your energy. Chat, you did it. You gave them the energy they needed. They took the point. This is their chance. If they can keep this momentum, they're going to be able to build beat, they're going to be able to build Doomfist, and they might be able to take this next fight quickly. But Femto is known for being able to regroup quickly, and I wouldn't be surprised if they use the Zarya ult defensive. That would be...
there it is. Gonna hop it off right there. Take out South Sniper. Just try to stall a little bit, trying to run the clock down as much as possible. Gonna bubble that Genji as he dives in. Able to take down the Lucio. And it's all up to the Moira on her own. And Bliv kind of in the back line playing around with the supports. Not able to get much done there. Able to take out, try to keep up. You know he's got to be loving that. Benji comes in on the Doomfist, takes out. Man, his kill feed is just popping off right now as Team 4 able to re-rally that. They had lost that fight early on with Sal getting basically solo ulted, but able to re-rally and clap back.
I do not know how well Team 4 is ult tracking right now, but Tommy Flat does not have beat to counter this blade. Oh, the Genji Shuriken battle, that is so fun to watch. But if Bliv is able to use an early blade here, he will be able to do it with no beat from the other side. And this will be really impactful if he's able to get it off.
Yeah, we'll see. He's looking, almost out of position, but Lucio bops him. And Bliv goes down. That is an unlucky loss for Team 4 right here. The high ground battle, it looks like it's being won by Femto. However, they're still pushing the cart a little bit. It is contested 4 meters away from the second point. Lots of movement going on.
That is so unfortunate. Yeah, if you look at the Tommy Slat now in the top right has that beat. And that Dragonblade from Bliv is not going to be nearly as impactful fight. That pick might have decided this whole tournament. There might only be one team fight left in this whole tournament. Are not lacking in the ultimate.
Yeah, getting Bliv taken out right there with the Lucio boop, and then now he's got the beat, like you said, that's going to nullify that Dragonblade if it comes out. So you know he's saving it for that reason. We'll see if he's able to make something happen. If they can take Lucio out, though, it could be huge before he can pop that Dragonblade.
Femto and friends being aggressive and using Kitsune early. Looks like they're not getting any eliminations.
Take a background here. The Kitsune maybe pushed forward a little bit, but not able to do much. Blood goes down. No. Unfortunate. 8 seconds left. They've got to be on the point. They got to do something to try and contest. Benji trying to get in there. They grabbed away from it. And that looks like it is going to be it. Femto and friends securing the victory here.
Femto and friends did so amazingly. I'm so impressed with their high-level coordination and team play. Everyone on their team was playing at such a high and there was almost no positional errors. There were almost no ult economy errors. Like, they did everything that they could to min-max their opportunity, and it showed. They looked like an absolute. But everyone in the chat, I want you to give some hearts to. They deserve
having a little bit of technical difficulties there, but yeah, no, like I think he was saying, give hearts to Team 4 guys. They played their heart out. That was amazing team fight. Femto and friends just in an undominable mountaintop. You know, you just couldn't climb that Mount Everest. Massive plays. They were able to keep up the energy, keep up the synergy, and just really dictate the pace of those fights and kind of take them on their terms, despite Team 4's best efforts. And they were good efforts. So huge congratulations to Femto and friends. Did you have a favorite play? What did you see there that you really liked?
Oh, it's so hard to pick. I just love to see a lot of the great plays from Femto and friends didn't seem like they were individual plays. It seemed like every single person was contributing to it. That speed boost with the Zarya bubble onto the Genji that could just be super aggressive. It just felt like an unholy combo. And I just loved in particular, I loved the regroup on Midtown defense. When Team 4 finally got their aggression in and were able to get those first 2 ticks, Femto and friends were able to stay calm, stay composed, and they're able to swing the fight back into. That is the mark of a great Overwatch team, and things like that decided to win. We have done so well.
Did crazy there. That was awesome. I mean, a lot of good stuff on both sides. The Genji play, I mean, try to keep up. I couldn't keep up. I couldn't even keep up with the kill feed when he was out there and about. You know, it was just so much going on. I always respected good Genji play. Another player that I was never able to really, another hero that I was never really able to keep up with or do anything with on Overwatch when I played it a lot. So always like to see and respect a high-level Genji player. Well done, guys, in the tanks and the supports, and really the whole team comp was just awesome. It was a joy to cast, and it was a lot of fun to watch.
And one more shout out to Team 4. I love so much how Team 4 was able to switch things up and try to switch the team composition to make things even. Bliv in particular, you have performed so well. We have seen so many great plays, but we have reached the end of, and it is time to crown our victor.
Yes, that is the end, guys. So ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor. Congratulations to Femto and friends for winning the Dragonblade Arena League and walking away with our prize pool of $200. Femto and friends, congratulations on your victory, and thank you to all of our competitors for participating in tonight's event. You guys made it awesome. To our viewers, if you missed a portion of this tournament or would like to re-watch a segment, be sure to check out the VOD on our YouTube channel, which will be uploaded tomorrow. Join the Discord, follow our Twitter, and sign up on the website to stay up to date on all future events. Links for all those things are in the descriptions or the panels down below. If you want to participate in one of the tournaments, anyone can sign up. You do not have to be a pro player. You do not have to have a certain rank in Overwatch. You don't have to have a certain KD. You just have to love the game. My name is Slevin, and it was a pleasure casting for you all tonight. Falco Master, is there anything you'd like to say before we sign off for the evening?
I just want to say thank you to our cash prize pool sponsors, Dirty Bird, as well as our merch sponsors for tonight. Game Advance, thank you so much, and thank you, Kickbot, for all of the support that you give us. I want to say thank you to our producer, our game masters, and the staff team who made tonight's event possible. To our esteemed competitors, thank you for your exceptional performance tonight. Your skill tightened the tournament's experience for all of us. I'd like to give a special thanks to Femto and friends for their terrific performance tonight. You all played phenomenally, and we hope to see you again competing in our upcoming tournaments. To anyone who's interested in competing in future events, please head over to our website, kicktournamentnetwork.com, where you can find all of our socials, the event scoreboard, our KTN merch, and upcoming tournaments. I want to echo what everyone else has been saying. You can be of any skill level to join our events. This is a community tournament, and we are so grateful for all of the teams that participate today and for all teams that participate in all of our future events. To our community members who support us with our donations, we appreciate your support so much. Thank you so much for making these events possible. Thank you. To everybody watching, my name is Falco Master. Thank you for tuning in, and we hope to see you all next time. Thanks for watching KTN. Have a great night.